Okay, it works. I'm surprised that this works. So, those of you who don't know, we're doing Warcraft 3 today. The Reforged side of things. There was a period of time from patch 1.33 to 1.36.1 where the game had a new campaign. The campaign was actually a pretty massive rework to the point where there was a lot of interesting and new things to it. The major pieces was that there were new graphics. You might hear something very loud soon. Okay, good. There were new units. There were new, well, not well, kind of. There were kind of like new skins. There were new camera angles, and there was even slight changes to the story to match World of Warcraft, or like an attempt to some degree, and a lot of campaign fixes. So the original campaign already had some bugs, and then the Reforged patch broke it even further. And then what happened was that in 1.36.1, they actually threw away the entire campaign that they made, and they said that they're giving up on it. And what's funny is that that's not the first time that's happened with Warcraft 3 in general. Ever since Reforged, the game has been in a very terrible state. So I'm going to say right now, I know that kills my sponsorship deal if I ever had one, but it's important to say that because I think this probably is the worst relaunch of a game that was already doing well I've ever seen in my entire life, okay? So much so that there's an entire site on this. There's actually there's an entire website that details exactly what went wrong. So welcome to Warcraft 3 Refunded. Still the best name for, like a shitpost on a broken remaster that I've ever heard, ever. It's really good. It's really good. It's a really, really good way to talk about what happened, to talk about how broken this experience was. And this website goes through everything. A broken, dishonest, anti-consumer glorified remaster with a bunch of cut features. There was supposed to be a campaign overhaul. And again, it was there for a bit and then it died because this is, again, no one's ever played through the new campaign, I don't think, because when they had it for those three like minor patches, it was so broken that you couldn't even get through it. And even to this day, bits of the campaign are still broken, and even quite a few custom maps are apparently still broken. And we're on version 2.0. So this is after they've tried to fix it back to what it was supposed to be. It's still a lot of broken things. There's supposed to be new and improved cutscenes, but there was none with and there's no new voice acting. And right now, the retail release has no new story, and even the campaigns that we're going to be playing, I don't think includes new story. The original plan was to include and update the storyline to match what happened within World of Warcraft, because there's a lot of retcons that happened since then, but no, it didn't happen. And the choice between being able to choose things, this finally came in 2.0, I think, after a very long time. They're now offering automatic refunds for Warcraft 3 Reforged, regardless of time played. So it's why I'm playing it today. And what's funny is that it's not even my copy. So, again, I'm on my brother's account. If you see my brother's name, he's not my blood brother, but he's like a brother from another. If you see his name, don't add this account. This isn't mine, okay? Don't bother the guy, all right? He suffered for me. He already had Warcraft 3. He's like, I'll just buy, and he heard that I was doing this. He was like, I'll buy Reforged for you, and I'll refund it after. And if this doesn't work, I have to give him $50. Because I read this and I was like, okay, surely this will be fine, right? Surely they're still offering automatic refunds, right? I didn't click on the link yet, actually. Maybe I should read this. Yeah, see? It totally works. Okay, so now you know. But yeah, the reason that's why we wanted to do this is because he already had the copy, so he could roll back to his original Battle Chest copy, and it should be better. And then whereas I don't know if what happens when you just have the Reforged copy. Also, the fact that the game is only Reforged only, so you have to, I'm not kidding you, to play the original version of the game, you have to go offline on Battle.net, download Warcraft 3, and you can't play it offline because it's an always online game now. Even when you're playing the single player campaign, it'll randomly sometimes cause you to disconnect from the server that you're playing in single player for some reason. It's pretty bad. Also, they changed the license and the terms of custom games. So, if Dota was made now, Blizzard would own Dota 2. It's pretty bad. What's interesting about this, though, is that, again, that new campaign thing, people were excited for it, okay? And when it was first shown, and I think this trailer specifically shows it in a very good light. The BlizzCon to reality difference. Because the left is what they showed off at BlizzCon, and again, the goal of it was to get to this point. They just bombed it terribly, and they pushed a rushed remaster.
Watch your tone with me.
The right is what we have in the game today as the baseline campaign, without this new campaign and with all the rework, which I'll get into.
You may be the...
So you don't get to see this really cool look at, you know, these new cinematics, the like lip syncing, the voice acting, the facial expressions. The goal of it, I think, initially was to try to reach that World of Warcraft level style storytelling.
You of your command and follow.
At least that's what they showed back at BlizzCon. And again, they've done this with like Diablo 3 and stuff too. So it's sort of a tale as old as time, right? Why am I getting a broccoli hair TikTok Zoomer React channel on my YouTube account is cursed? I'm gonna delete it. So what are we doing today then? If the campaign is broken and you can't even play it anymore, what do you mean by we're playing the Warcraft 3 campaign? Well, there's one main person driving it, but he was a part of like a small team of three people. Cam over at Hive Workshop, since 2022 actually, has been doing work to try and update and preserve the new Reforged campaign as it was meant to be. I only found out about it recently because no one's ever talked about it. No one ever talks about this for some reason. But yeah, apparently this is the version that they plan to release. Whether or not this was the one with that was going to be with the full voice acting, I couldn't figure out because it feels like there are 3 different versions. So it's like the original baseline Warcraft 3 battle chess one, the one that we eventually got, and that this one basically recreates, plus additions based on what was unfinished, as well as the final version, which was the planned or like the dream version that we saw at BlizzCon, right? This seems to be version number 2, but actually finished. Whereas for the entire lifetime of the game, from 1.33 to 1.36, it didn't really work. Like you just couldn't start the single player campaign and like finish it. So this person used to be a Blizz developer, and actually they were actually the main designer. So they were the main lead of what this whole thing was going to be when they were on the official Blizzard team, and then they left Blizzard, and then they got somebody who is still at Blizzard, who is a StarCraft 2 designer and a QA member. Which I don't think they mentioned who. They only mentioned one of the person, Lauren, to recreate it as to what they planned to, but not the full BlizzCon version, I don't think. But at least we get new camera angles and even new maps even. So there's actually a lot of different changes here, and there's even balance changes across the campaign that they had planned to do when they first scoped out the Reforged work. So that's what we're doing today. Is we're playing the campaign that Blizzard wanted you to play. And we're playing it in the world and with all the detail that they want us to have. Now, not everything is going to be good looking, right? Because it's still Warcraft 3. And we won't see any of this cool stuff, which let me show you if I can. I think it's this capture. Do I do this capture? Yeah. No. Okay, so this one... Okay, yeah, it is. So this is the Warcraft 3... well, actually, no. Maybe I'll do it over here. I'll do Warcraft 3 over here. And I'll do World Edit over here. So this is the Warcraft 3 World Editor, a.k.a. the map editor for it, okay? We don't get to see this stuff here. So there's been hints of this for a while now. When they first released Reforged, they actually kind of hinted at this idea of new units, new skills, and new like stuff happening. For instance, you get things like Sundering Blades or Magic Defense. These abilities weren't there before, right? And if you look at the heroes, not the baseline, but if you go to the campaign heroes... Well, wait, you can't even see this window. Why can't you see this window? Here we go. You go to the campaign heroes, so you have, like, Sundering Blades. It's a skill that we didn't have in the previous, like, baseline version. And you go over to the unit side, and you look at the campaign units. There's references to units that... Or names that only show up within World of Warcraft. Because, again, they were planning, like, a major piece... Like, a new piece to the campaign that would tie it to World of Warcraft. We never got this, and we still don't have this. All we have is all this dead data, right? And it's funny because they haven't done this just to this game. They've also done this to StarCraft 2. So StarCraft 2 all of a sudden got a patch where not necessarily dead data, but like all the reforged Warcraft 3 stuff was imported into StarCraft 2 baseline. Like several years after the game released. So now you can actually have a fantasy game made truly with just the editor. It took them forever to do it, but I'm glad that it's here. But you know, it feels like a weird thing to happen after so much time. Like it feels like Blizzard internally had no clue what to do with this, and then they just kind of dropped as much as they could in the hopes that maybe somebody could salvage it, right? And like it was like the last thing that I don't even want to say Blizzard. It felt like the last effort from the internal team to try and make the experience better for the diehard fans, right? Which I appreciate. But as you can probably tell, you know, things were still a bit busted. That's a lot of background. Okay? But that's what we're up to today. We're going to go through as much of this as we can, and we're going to skip the things that, as far as I know, are the same. So I'm going to show you what's new, as far as I can tell, what's new from the log. And otherwise, we're going to stick and we're going to go as fast as we can through the things that are the same. And if that involves cheats, then that's fine, because the goal of it is really to experience the campaign as they wanted us to. And what's interesting is apparently they actually did remake the first cutscene of the game. I don't remember it looking this good. And but the thing is, I don't think this is a part of this. I'm pretty sure this was here before. I'm pretty sure this is just in the base game. I just didn't expect the cutscene from Reign of Chaos to be updated. And I'll show you like the difference of the before and after, because it is funny. The key to any good-looking 3D? A lot of normal mapping and like textures and like dirt. If you add dirt and scratches, it looks cool. POV, you go on stream for the first time after like a month.
We clung to the old hatreds and fought as we had for generations.
Also, they went with the Christopher Nolan style mixing, where the audio is like minus 20 decibels, and the sound effects are like 100 plus decibels. Like the lightning is loud enough to pierce your eardrums.
Until the day the sky rained fire.
And as you watch this, okay, as you see this progress, think of this as the dream of what they wanted to achieve. And then I'll show you the reality after. They made him sound so wimpy. The orc was louder. They made him sound so wimpy.
Now, upon the brink of destruction, for the reign of chaos has come at last.
So that's the dream of what they wanted, right? And then I'm gonna show you the cutscene that plays right after. So this is I'm pretty sure the base game is like this too. It's like one updated cutscene, and then it's just all the same old cutscene. So what you saw was like all the effort that they put into Reforged. And this is the cutscene as the game was released like 25 years ago or however long. Everything looks like plastic. Everything just looks like really grainy plastic. It looks like just a bunch of like water and cloth. But it still looks good stylized, okay? And then you get into the game proper, okay? So just the shot of the dirt was enough. And look at how they massacred our boy.
What kind of nightmare was that?
So again, as far as I know, the prologue wasn't touched. So I'm just doing this to show you what the prologue looks like.
It was not a nightmare, young war chief, but a vision.
But you can kind of see some of the enhancements.
What your
like
future holds.
this is just sort of baseline stuff, right? Because I'm pretty sure the camera work here was still mostly the same.
This is all about, but I'll play along.
But you can tell what they were trying to go for. They were trying to go for that sense of scale that's very sort of emblematic, I think, of World of Warcraft design language, right? Like this idea of, oh, this feeling of you're in a vast
First,
space within
select
this
Thrall.
very old
To do
Warcraft
this,
3 RTS,
left-click
right?
on Thrall in the main window.
But everything just looks so bad cartoony. Not to say that Warcraft 3 was a good-looking game, but this looks like with the new Reforged graphics, I always thought to myself, it looks kind of like a mod of Warcraft 3, and it doesn't really fit. Like, the orcs look very high quality, but they're unlit. And so is, I mean, Thrall is unlit
Excellent.
too. Like, everything just
You
looks
seem
awful.
eager to be on your way. However, you must first learn how to give
Like,
orders
look at this
to Thrall.
guy.
Try ordering Thrall to move down the path towards the nearby banner.
It's pretty bad.
To
Anyways,
do this,
all
click the
your
move button
base
in the bottom right corner of your
are
screen
belong
and then
to
click on
us.
the banner.
We're just gonna go through as fast as we can to get to the new stuff, because I as far as I know, again, all the prologue is the same, and we're gonna cheat heavily so we can see as much of the new additions as we can, because apparently there's like new camera work
It's
everywhere.
been 3 days and this prophet has yet to show himself. I hope I'm not making a huge mistake by trusting him.
War Chief, the clans are
War
assembling
Chief.
as you ordered, but it will take them some time to reach us.
God, this looks
Then we must prepare
so
this
bad.
camp immediately. I want my warriors to have food and proper lodgings when they arrive.
Yes, War Chief.
Yes, War Chief.
Warrior, has there been any word from Hellscream? He and the Warsong clan were supposed to have been here by now.
No, War Chief.
War
We haven't
Chief.
heard
Why
from
do they keep
Hellscream
calling
in
him
some
War Chief?
time.
Damn it, Hellscream. Where the hell are you?
Okay, sorry. After BRB, I'll explain more when I BRB, but there's very important things I have to do. Sorry, I'm back. The interruptions will now cease to exist. I'm using a little sort of like log that was posted with this campaign to go through all the different changes and to make sure that we're targeting only the things that really matter with these changes. Again, because it's basically the same campaign. Because there's no new story elements, and actually I think only a handful of levels got really updated to like really nice levels. We can actually skip a lot of it. For instance, the prologue is mostly about balance changes and AI fixes. So, on hard mode, there's +1 overseer at the small camp. There's fixes for various issues with narration. There's a text hint for the barrier, and a lot of the difficulties focused there. Like, this is meant to ease people into it. Hard mode for the prologue has different enemies, for instance. So if I go over use I See Dead People, you can see that there's a lot of enemies at the base over here. There's actually one new captain unit, which usually shows up later in the human campaign only, and doesn't really show up in the orc prologue. By default, I think it's just this dude, and all three of these turrets. It's meant to get you into building up like a base, and that's pretty much it. And you just kind of continue on from here. It's gonna keep on going. And what's interesting is that the balance changes also apply to stats, where when they were doing this, they tried to apply the idea of balance the game based off of the built-in ways that the game would balance itself too, like the various upgrades and the stuff, which is kind of neat.
It was lucky we happened onto this cove.
And actually, I'm
think our
thinking maybe
ships would
the
have
maybe
held
the
out
maybe
much
the
longer in
maybe
that
the
storm.
cinematics were remade, because this
War
does look
Chief,
cool.
half of the ships are missing, and the rest are badly damaged.
War Chief.
We'd better get settled then.
But really,
We
the
may be on this
prologue
island
is sort
for a
of
while.
it's really just meant for tutorial sake. Like, it's as cool as it looks. The game in general gets a lot more high effort as soon as you get into the base campaign. So from the human stuff onward, but there's still some complexity within the campaign of like the prologue of what to do and stuff, which was neat. It was a neat way to show you how you can explore maps and what you can find as you explore maps and what happens as you get stronger and stuff. But I'm not here for that. All your base belong to us. I'm here to see Arthas get really evil. And I'm also here to see the various bits and pieces of when he goes evil and becomes a different type of person. Though I think this dungeon was made very cool looking, if I'm correct here. Yeah, this was made kind of pretty neat. And you can really, really tell. And this is also a good showcase of like the new models as well too. Like, it really feels out of place. The amount of fidelity compared to the fidelity of the environment. Like, again, that website, Warcraft 3 Refunded, is a great showcase of why it was such an awful failure. But I think that site focuses a lot on the consumer practices and sort of bang for your buck, right? Right? But it doesn't mention anything about what you do actually get. And when you actually look at this, you look at the effort and you go, this doesn't really feel like Warcraft 3. And it doesn't really feel like WoW. Like, WoW looks better than this. And WoW is already a kind of a weird looking game. I don't know why they went for a whole different art style. If they just kept the WoW art style and they applied it to Warcraft 3, it would have looked like a nice upgrade, at least from the baseline, because the baseline, like Thrall's face, had 2
Let's
polygons.
get on with it.
Maybe 3 or 4 at best if he was talking, okay? But at least in the WoW style, it's still stylized to look like a cartoony style Warcraft universe game. Like, that's the whole point of it. And my pet theory is that they were trying to capitalize on the TV show that they made, which bombed. Because honestly, this stuff looks like it would come from the TV show. Look at how high fidelity it is, but it doesn't look good. It looks completely out of place with even the chair and the skulls around it. It's lacking that cartooniness to it that, like, all your base are belong to us. That WoW, I think, nails perfectly. So to keep on skipping. Sorry, it's the only way to unlock the campaign is to beat the campaign. The only way to unlock the campaign is to beat the campaigns. I gotta keep on doing this. All right, okay, here we go, and we get to see the new hero units and stuff. The Sea Witch. Look what they've done to the Sea Witch. This is not like a. I'm not being like those types who are like, oh,
they go with you.
Hey, where did the others go? I am not like those dudes who are like, oh, like she no longer looks pretty. I can't jack off to her. Like, no, that's fucking stupid, right? But the key is that it doesn't look like the same, almost like style of the Sea Witch even. Like a lot of the styles that they changed to, it doesn't even look like the style of the characters from World of Warcraft even. Where like it's like they were trying to do a third style of Warcraft that I think would fit in a different world, but Warcraft has always sort of painted itself as like this cartoony version of things, right? This doesn't look cartoony, and it looks very plasticky, and it looks a lot like a skill issue. I jack off to Medusa. You know what's crazy, right? If we assume that the petrification is an instant, okay? And it goes by distance, because you're jacking off to her, the tip of your dick would turn to stone first. But it would turn to stone, and then you would pump it, and it would fall off. And by the time, and this is the thing, right? There's always this like bit of media, or like this idea of a cure, right? Where they can cure you by bringing you back to life and sort of helping you recover from your loss of being, right? But you can't. Because now, if they bring you back to life and they depetrify you, the tip of your penis is missing, and then you have to have a long conversation about what happened to... Put your dick away, you know what I mean? Like, what happened to you? Then you have to have a very awkward conversation with the rest of your party members about what you were doing to Medusa. Anyway, so that's the entire thing. Oh wait, I forgot that these are custom campaigns, so I can actually just load them in and not have to do that. Sorry, I'm stupid. We'll do this first. But yeah, so it's not that it looks worse. I don't mind if the Sea Witches look disgusting, because that's the point of them. They're meant to be a perverted, twisted version of the Night Elves when Ashar did whatever she did, and the entire domain fell into the sea, right? But it doesn't even look like a Sea Witch archetype character that even World of Warcraft has. So I don't know what they were trying to do, but it does feel like, again, it feels like the kind of thing that you would see from the movie. The third art style. You have World of Warcraft, you have Warcraft 3, and then you have the Warcraft cinematic universe. And my pet theory is that this was made to capitalize on the attempt at the cinematic universe, with a movie that, by the way, I think has Warcraft 3 movie Rotten Tomato 29% to 1.5 stars rating, over 231 reviews. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. The warning. Now we get into the really meat and bone stuff, okay? Not to say that the prologue isn't important, but like the prologue is just, where's my brother? Oh, well, what are you, disgusting creatures? Oh, trolls? Oh. Where is Vol'jin? Oh, okay, bye. Or wait, no, maybe Vol'jin was in the... I think Vol'jin was in that special campaign that they only released as part of the demo, actually. I'm not sure. Give me a second. My wife is messaging me. Okay, this is I can tell immediately this is the unupdated cutscene because I've seen this cutscene many times. Because one time I had an argument about Arthas did nothing wrong as like a joke thing, and so I played the campaign to prove it to my friends as I was live streaming it to them on Discord. And then we got to the scene where he murdered a bunch of innocent people, and I was like, see, he did nothing wrong. Let's watch it anyways, because honestly, it's a cool intro to what the game is trying to be, and it gives you a sense of the scale that they tried to communicate.
The orcs are regrouping. Certainly, the recent attacks against the internment camps are evidence enough.
Agreed. The Horde is on the move. This is absurd. My nation will not stand by and watch as the Horde masses on our very doorstep.
The orcs are not our primary concern here. How many times must I repeat myself? King Tyrannus, you must heed my warning.
What a heavy load.
This plague that has gripped the Northlands could have dire ramifications.
Plague? You wizards are just being paranoid.
You wizards! I always love that one guy, right? Because that's like your average party member who looks at the mage and he goes, "You're just a problem person."
This plague does pose a threat to us. What are you proposing that we do?
A bird? I've never seen a bird in all my years. When's the last time I've gone to touch grass as the king? My own kingdom, I've never left this place.
Not institute quarantine without proof of your claims.
I forgot what's the classic way to exit Vim for a second. What the fuck do you mean? Do you use a... Wait. Do you use a... Can I pause this? Do you use a hot... Please don't tell me you use a hotkey to exit Vim.
Yet prisoners they are, good king.
What is the meaning of this? Who are you?
Humanity is in peril. The tides of darkness have come again, and the whole world is poised upon the brink of war.
Enough of this. Guards, remove this madman.
I still love the scene.
The only hope for your people is to travel west.
West?
To the forgotten lands of Kalimdor.
Travel west? Are you mad?
Hold, Ambassador. I don't know who you are or what you believe, but this is not the time for wrangling prophets. Our lands are beset by conflict, but it shall be we who decide how best to protect our people, not you. Now, be gone.
This is a crazy reaction to me. I feel like the person... If you saw a crow go through your window and was just like transformed into a person, got through all of your presumably magical defenses, right? Because I'm assuming the humans have like a bunch of magical defenses set up. That I would believe the bird. I wouldn't believe all of my advisors who are saying, "Oh, don't listen to the wizard. He doesn't know anything." Like the guy can't even cast a single spell, and he's saying, "Don't listen to the wizard." All right, I would listen to the magic bird. You know, you usually just shift ZZ or control Z for some reason. You control Z to close. Wait, what does control Z do in Vim? Shit. Oh, you put the process in the background. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Welcome, Prince Arthas. The men and I are honored by your presence.
Can the formalities, Uther. I'm not king yet. It's good to see you.
I wonder if this is the upgraded cutscenes. It didn't mention anything about this being upgraded cutscenes.
Father still hopes your
Look at the list
patience and
here.
experience might rub off on me.
Well, it is a father's right to dream,
Dream,
isn't it?
Look, here's where we stand. Our scouts have confirmed that there is an orc encampment hidden somewhere over the next ridge.
Orcs.
As I suspected.
I love orcs.
It gets worse. They're preparing to attack the
Okay,
nearby
there
village of
was. I remember
Strongback.
some of these maps.
As
They
far as
did
we know,
improve the
village is
looks of the
completely
town. So,
defenseless.
for instance, you see that tree in the background? That wasn't there before. There's a new tree here. There's actually quite a
I
few
need to
layout
move against
changes
the
that like
orcs
make it
base
look
immediately.
prettier in like
You
non-consequential
handle
ways.
Strongbrad's defense on your own?
Of course, Uther. Don't worry about me.
Good. Meet me at the orc camp once you've saved the village. Be careful, Arthas.
Okay, you know what? Let's assume that every level has cutscene changes, so we just go through as fast as we can. If we need to go faster, we simply turn on cheats. But this is not a hard game. It might be your terminal. It just closes the program. Oh, it puts it in the background? Keck, you didn't know that. You think you just found it accidentally and thought it closes it. I'm listening to a psychopath. Wait, so you used Control Z one day and you were like, oh, you know what? It closes all of them. You know about Control Q, so you're not the person who's contributing to these statistics about, oh, how do you quit Vim on Stack Overflow?
Feel my wrath.
And yet, in spite of all of that, you still use Control Z, even though it.
Certainly.
You wound me, chat. You wound me. You wound me. I forget all the secrets. We'll just cheat and see all the secret stuff because I'm just curious. Can I kill a pig?
I stand for the light.
Anyways, this is how the campaign always starts. Is you break every building because I'm not gonna you. I still think this is a design flaw in terms of the way that they designed the game. When they designed the game, right, they messed up by saying you can find secrets within items. Because I'm not kidding you, the first thing anybody does in playing this game, knowing that some things will drop items, they break everything. They kill every single animal in the hopes that it drops something. And it never does, except sometimes. In one level, when you have to fight
I'm here to help.
the Dreadlord, and you have to fight inside the town, there's one critter that you can click on that has a maximum evasion that explodes, that gives you a talisman of evasion. And then you decide to click on everything in the hopes that it'll give you something. Because if you click on something enough, it'll explode. Look. You click on him enough, he will explode.
I'm here to help.
Hello.
Greetings, friend. I stand
Greetings,
for the
friend.
light. A sound
Lord
plan.
Arthas, it's you!
Betrayer
It's
of
the
the
Lord Arthas! You can't kill the children? Oh.
Certainly.
But yeah, sorry.
Justice
Just
has
your
come.
story about like doing doing the Vim thing. That just it's crazy. Now you notice the number goes up when you close it several times. Okay, now press FG because you bring the one that you closed back to the foreground. That's actually that's genuinely funny, but it's also, to be fair to you, it's not your fault. I do in a way blame your terminal because whatever your terminal is doing, it drops it entirely from the context probably. Like from the way that you describe it, it sounds like it does drop it entirely. And so like the Vim UI at least disappears.
Yes, my liege. Justice
So
shall be done.
you're not necessarily like it's not really your fault. It's the terminal's fault. I want to think that because then I feel better about having you as my chat member.
Of course.
Like, that's actually crazy.
For my father, the king.
Oh, that's actually crazy. How many Vim instances? Okay, do Control Z. Just keep doing Control Z. Okay.
Justice
I
shall
want
be done.
I want you to think about how many of those things you have still like running in the background. It says stopped. Oh, it says stopped? Oh.
I stand for the light.
Yeah, maybe, okay, yeah, it has to be, maybe it is your terminal then. Because it should still be running, but just pause or something. Or like not stopped.
It's a trap!
It's a trap!
Take everything, man. Take all the valuables.
Take all the valuables. Take everything, men. Got it.
I'm here to help.
So, yeah, so in terms of game design, the campaign made a big mistake by saying you can find things within boxes, okay? I always think to myself, when a game says,
sound
what is
plan.
Paranull's end?
What do you need?
Justice
When a
shall be
game
done.
says that you can find things within
honor.
boxes, I always think to myself, you've now turned the game from whatever genre it is into a collection game, right?
sound
You've now
plan.
subconsciously trained your player
Of course.
to want to collect items the entire game.
For honor.
And here, even just allowing me to kill people in this
light
in this
is my
town
strength.
Please,
is giving
you're
me
my
terrible
only hope.
ideas.
A group of gnolls kidnapped my little Timmy and took
My
him to
little
their
Timmy?
hideout in the forest.
Timmy's a very
Could you
important
find
character.
him and bring him home?
I think stop usually means pause for this process, so you guess it makes sense. I didn't know
Certainly.
that. You know, I didn't know that. You know what it
Justice
is?
is
I'm
come.
not familiar with
Is
Linux.
there danger? Of course.
And you know what? Who am I to say that you're wrong? Maybe Control Z is the most efficient way, right? I'm a dirty Windows user. Do you know how I pause Do you want to know how I pause a program, chat? I put my entire computer to sleep.
Please get me out of here.
My entire
wanna go
computer
home.
goes to sleep, and that's the only way that I can pause my entire PC.
You are past redemption.
There's no other way.
Oh, thanks so much.
As my soldiers are breaking down a home. Oh, thank you so much. I have a reward for you.
I'm here
By
to
the
help.
way, what are your soldiers doing in the background?
Betrayer of the light.
Do we really have to do this? Like, I know there were gnolls and stuff, but like, I'm not really down for the erasure of someone's home. Alicia, you
sound
don't understand.
plan.
If I don't do this,
Certainly.
the gnolls will come back and we'll have problems, okay? Because if you don't know, within fantasy games, your race
The
is
light is my
actually a
strength.
difference. And therefore, we can discriminate based on it.
I stand for the light.
That's the whole point of a fantasy game, is to have races
course.
that we can discriminate on. Duh.
Is there danger?
Just kidding. Kidding. But that was a good argument, actually, that I heard once of like,
For
a lot of
honor.
fantasy writing goes the lazy route
A
of making
sound
their
plan.
races mean something. And so what it means is that it's not just a culture thing, it's also power is.
Of course.
And so it's both A,
Help!
interesting
Bandits are
like the
stealing
first
our
couple
belongings.
times, but B, almost always
We'll
done
take their
poorly.
coin
And then
just
it
like
always ends up
everyone
being
else's.
that people's
Knave.
like
Those bandits
people's
stole my
perceptions
ledger.
of the things that you can do
Without it,
these
I will lose
these
my
units
entire
gets like
farm.
bad. Like it's
Please,
like you can justify a
retrieve
lot
it
of bad
from their
things,
camp.
basically.
It would mean so much to us.
Yeah, I'll get you a ledger.
Of course.
Don't worry. That guy's
The
new.
light
I
is
don't
my
think he was on a
strength.
horse before. Why is he on a horse? What? He's a bandit lord on a horse?
Justice shall
I
be
think
done.
that's a change.
A sound plan.
They did mention there's a few changes. You usually
Certainly.
close the window eventually anyway. Udella keeps the process running after that. You
Of course.
hope copio.
For
I'm pretty sure
honor.
that is correct. I'm pretty sure there's like a different mode, no? Like you have to run it in detached mode to keep it running despite the window being closed. So now we have to do another test, okay?
Certainly.
Use one window the entire day
Of course.
and just keep
Say your
control setting.
prayers.
Because I want to see how many times you open and the close Vim.
I'm here to help.
It's funny that you do that too. There's like multiple different ways that you can use Vim. Like there's different
I stand for the
styles of
light.
using Vim. Like
Is there danger?
I'm a
Justice
big
has come.
T-Mux and then also kind of like keep it there and just change the directory kind of user, which sucks because I like looking at my buffers. Like I like being able to search through my buffers for certain files, and when I open like a file name from a different location and a different
sound
context
plan.
that has a similar name
honor.
to my project files,
A sound plan.
the you know, the telescope rep search doesn't really work well. It like because how do you differentiate between the two? Then I have to manually close buffers, which is annoying because you have to type like BD and then the number for some reason. I need to make like a I keep forgetting to do this.
Thank you for
I need
helping
to
me.
I need to use the
Please,
telescope
take
thing,
this
and I need to
item.
make a window where I can like close buffers by selecting them and just pressing enter
I'm here to
over and
help.
over.
Justice shall be done.
He didn't give me anything.
The light is my strength.
Did he give me a tome?
course.
Did he give me a tome?
Justice
It didn't play anything.
shall be done.
It's supposed to play me a noise.
Is there danger? Certainly.
Oh, also, so if you were wondering why I killed everyone in the town, there's an Easter egg. So
sound
there's a little a graveyard here.
Of course.
If you kill everyone in the town
Certainly.
at nighttime, well, it's too late now. But
For
at nighttime, all their ghosts show up and they just look at you.
Save us!
Save us!
Certainly.
He's escaping!
Attack is
Kill
already
him!
To arms, my brothers!
I would love to be an orc. Maybe I do want the World of Warcraft cinematic universe to succeed so that I could be an orc. It's my right to be an orc voice actor.
I stand for the light.
Oh, a villager, kill him!
Father, the king.
Kill the villager! Oh shit, an orc, kill him too!
I'm here to help. A sound.
I always love how this game has no like. When's orc massage, by the way? Let's say soon. Let's say soon. I haven't made the account yet, and I don't know how to link it to Twitch without accidentally going live on there. Because I need to figure out. There's apparently some guidelines that I need to follow for streaming on those sites, and I need to send in like my ID and stuff. Like it's kind of annoying, so I need to figure out a way to do it that doesn't dox me. So
I'm here to help.
Give me a moment. I did look heavily into it. I tried, and I was thinking of like a subscriber technically only stream, but like not really.
Certainly.
Or maybe on Discord or something. But I was like, I kind of want to like, I just want to be able to stream on these websites because it does seem fun.
All these wretches off with the
All
rest of
these
them.
wretches. He doesn't sound like an orc master.
Move them out.
Yeah, they require IDs now. No more unverified accounts. Yeah, and exactly like. I want to stick to doing it on the major sites because I think it'd be better. Like at least on the major sites, I know that they're doing and they have a vested interest in keeping the quality and the safety, right? I don't want to have to deal with keeping people safe.
Say the word.
Justice.
Like I don't care about keeping you safe. I care about getting a hot massage from like a or like giving a massage to a hot elf, right? That's all I care about.
Certainly.
I forget how easy this campaign is, by the way. Like it's. I mean, to be fair, I've been playing RTSs for years now, right? And watching, say, somebody new to the game, it is a hard game to get into. But man, I forgot how like very simple it is to get through all this.
Justice shall be done.
They removed Bob's guns. It's a wooden sign. This thing used to say Bob's guns, and now it's just a wooden sign with a gun on it. Kill these humans.
A sound plan.
But yeah, I want to stick to the major sites, and I don't want to go to like a cam site because it's like I don't know if that's necessarily the best place to do it, but it still has the same restrictions anyway, so it doesn't really matter to me. This tree is new. I'm pretty sure that tree is new.
Is there danger?
Is there danger?
I'm here to help.
I'm here to help.
The light is my strength.
He always says this.
Certainly.
I want you to listen to Arthas's words and realize that it's all hypocritical.
The light is my strength.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, potion stack again.
For honor.
So okay, this is okay. So I forgot. So as I said before, this new updated campaign had a lot of bug fixes, right? The potions used to not stack inside the they used to stack inside the main campaign, and then they stopped stacking, and now it's fixed here, so they stack. Like minor things like this actually make it playable, because before you'd have so many potions that you couldn't do anything. Kill the slave master!
Of course.
But yeah, Orc Massage will be soon. There's other stream segments coming up soon, which are less raunchy and less risque, but still hopefully fun for all of you. So, and some of them will be more community stuff, like the Aliens Forum, because that was fun. So we'll be doing some more. In fact, if you have Warcraft 3, download it, because I do want to do a Warcraft 3 specific one soon. Both with random chat members, as well as with specific
Don't
like
worry, son.
co-streamers.
We'll find them and bring them home safe.
Yeah, don't worry, son. I'll bring your family back.
Prince Arthas, Lord Uther needs you at the Orc encampment immediately.
This is a new cutscene angle.
Never a dull moment. Let's get moving.
He even got on his knees to like talk to the child. This is like new cutscene stuff. This is interesting. It's very fascinating to see so much care taken to make this work. To be fair, you know, done by the person who was designing the thing and who decided to do it on their own time and money, by the way. So they clearly did a great job. Cam, thank you. Cam from Hive Workshop.
Good timing, lad.
Good timing,
I
lad.
sent 2 of my best knights into parley with the Orc leader. They should be returning shortly.
And the parlay, what happened? It's just horses. The sheer
These
comedy.
orcs will never surrender.
I sent my 2 best warriors.
Remember, Arthas, we are paladins.
So this is Arthas.
Vengeance cannot be a part of what we
You've
must
heard
do.
the name.
If we allow
yeah,
our
he's
passions to turn to bloodlust, then we will become as vile as the
There's a lot of steps from here to there, you know? Like, there's a lot of steps from where he is now to where he got to say the least.
I want you to lead
Who he
the attack.
became was a bit of a oopsie-whoopsie in the grand scheme of things.
I'll remain here and ensure that none of the loathsome beasts threaten the camp.
I won't fail you.
But
I know you won't, lad.
this is him as the prince of the human kingdom. This is him as the son of the king, the guy we saw at the beginning, who looked at the bird and said, when's the last time I've touched grass?
For honor.
I love doing that to him. It's so fun. We need a bunch of peasants.
More gold
So
is required.
this is also before he becomes the Lich King. He used to be a paladin. So
justice shall be done.
this was like, there was
Certainly.
a cool bit of the story where they actually got pretty deep into figuring out, okay, how this stuff is supposed to feel like. They actually thought pretty hard about how to make these characters
Off I go then.
have specific bits of personality. Why'd they remove
there
all the
danger?
trees? What?
The light is my strength. A sound
Wow, they
plan.
actually changed a lot about this game.
Justice has come.
Before, the secret required you to cut the trees down. So this was the first time in the campaign thus far where you would have to learn how to get rid of trees to find hidden secrets. It took a very long time though. But it was sort of like the tutorial to your terrain. You need to think about that. But now they removed all the trees, so the pathways are open, and I do appreciate that because I hated it. I hated cutting down the tree for 30 minutes to get to a secret item or a secret enemy to beat him up. It was the worst part of the game.
I'm here to help.
Guard tower. I think we just do a bunch of guard towers.
Shall be done.
Some more items.
Foul knave.
And it just, what a great fix that the items actually stack now. I can't.
Is there danger?
How is it?
Feel my wrath.
Like, what happened? What happened at Blizzard that a single person who puts this up for preservation is able to fix all of this, and they weren't able to do it over multiple patches? Like, what happened in the team internally that everything broke?
For honor.
What's funny too is that the same team, they actually were trying to improve it. One of the big things that they wanted to do, for instance, was, and you'll see if I get more units. There's a limit to how many units you can have in any control scheme. It's like 20 or something. Or wait, no, it's only 12. They wanted to make it unlimited like StarCraft 2, but they couldn't because it's so hard-coded. So we know for sure that it's not all their fault. But like, some of these things are kind of crazy.
Well met, good human. Have you come to join in our
You just know a streamer who named himself Arthas, so there's even more steps for that one. Yeah, that's
It's said that Drake's blood can be
that's
still
delusional. It's delusional.
The fiery enchantments you seek could prove useful.
The name of the beast we're hunting
The
is
name of the
Cyranox.
beast.
With your aid, the monster won't
With
stand
your
a
aid.
chance.
Is Cyranox.
The light is my
Aye.
strength.
Okay.
Is there danger?
These guys sound cool. Aye.
Okay.
Okay.
Time
That's
to
some good
go.
stuff. Time to go.
I'll take care of it.
I'll take care of it.
What do you need?
Now I really want to see
stand
that
for the
person who
light.
names himself Arthas. To be fair, one time I did meet a dude named Garen,
Certainly.
like from League of Legends, and his ID was actually Garen. I was like, what the fuck? That's cool.
For honor.
And he was born before League of Legends.
course.
I was like,
A
that's
sound
crazy. That's a
plan.
real name.
Certainly.
So, you know, it does happen that sometimes fantasy names are real. Actually,
Certainly. A sound plan.
so in Japan, there's a soy sauce company,
Justice shall be
and
done.
the person who runs the soy sauce
sound plan.
brewery is named Yasuo. And there's a character in League of Legends who's very popular who gets a lot of skins named Yasuo. So there is something funny
Bring
about
this
that.
heart back to the dwarves.
Wait, I'm playing on... It's the wrong difficulty, sorry. I need to remember to change it from this to this. Hard mode. I was like, why is it so easy? Okay, skip all this, skip all this. Yep. I see dead people. I see dead people.
More
The
gold
light is my
required.
strength.
Betrayer of the light.
I wonder if, like,
Justice shall be done. Of
you know,
course.
it does remind me that fantasy names in many ways are sourced from reality.
Justice
Like, it's
has
not like
come.
people get these fantasy names because they're fantasy. Like, the people were named this in the first place. They just happened to also
help.
be so good. Like, it happened to be such a good name that they also wanted to name them a fantasy name.
I stand for
Right?
the light. For honor.
Ready to
A
work.
sound
It just
plan.
happens to be that there's just
Certainly.
like a desire
course.
to have that.
I stand for the light. A sound
I love
plan.
the idea of Arthas with his mentor Uther, and then him punching his mentor in the face with like a 2-pound hammer, to the point where Uther has to cast Divine Shield, which is a holy paladin spell that makes you invulnerable for like 10 seconds. For 45 seconds. Sorry, what the It's 45 seconds?
Drakes. It's said the drake's blood can bestow fire.
Jesus Christ, I didn't know it was 45.
The fiery enchantments you seek could prove useful.
The name of the beast we're hunting is Cyranox. With your aid, the monster won't stand a chance.
Wait, how come people don't go paladin first?
You have a target?
I'm here to help.
How come? Okay, so
The light is my
now I need a Warcraft Pro to help me. How come Warcraft Pros
I'm here to help.
don't go paladin first and they just don't harass the enemy?
Certainly.
Like, why don't they just go paladin first, go harass the enemy base for like 45 seconds, and then walk away? Like, why even bother going, say, Blade Master, who can take damage? Just go paladin, max divine shield, get a bunch of damage items, fight the gold workers for 45 seconds, and then leave. And then do it every like minute, because the cooldown is very short. It seems kind of good.
A sound plan.
Am I just the best Warcraft 3 player in the world? Like, surely there must be a reason why. No one does that. Maybe I am good. Yeah.
Yes, me lord. All right.
I do like the balance changes though. Like, it's actually interesting to see the balance changes play out. Because as you saw on story mode, we had we had 2 turrets, two towers per section. Now we only have 1, which is interesting. There's more dragons inside here too. Like, it's actually, they've done a lot of work to try and actually inject more difficulty. Because before, the way that hard mode worked was the enemy AI just got more resources. But because the way that the AI worked, they wouldn't really do much with it. It was just broken. So it's actually kind of cool to see them take this approach of give them more possibilities, more things to do, and just more different scenarios that you have to deal with, versus just more money that you have to like counteract by getting better and faster at the game, right? Like, it's like there's more decision making on a moment-to-moment basis now, which is neat.
You mortals become more reckless with every generation.
But yeah, so Arthas is actually the name of the human prince who became the Lich King. So he eventually became evil through a series of unfortunate events, all orchestrated by him, by the way. So he actually did all of this himself. It was actually entirely his fault. I can't build there. Alright.
I guess I can.
I guess I can. Yes, me lord.
Is there danger?
Alright.
For honor.
Okay, let's see if Faranor helps me. Faranor, do you wanna help me? Bro, do you wanna help me, man?
Off I go then.
Uther's helping me, but he's like designed to help me.
Now I will reforge our weapons to strike with searing heat.
With searing heat.
I'm here to help.
Oh, they made him just walk into the thing. Oh.
I'm here to help. Of course.
You've received the Orb of Fire.
I stand for the light.
That's crazy that they break that. They break my tower and then they leave. It's fucked up, man.
Plan.
Research complete.
I think he used to be mostly a Dota streamer, and now he hates it. Someone paid him 20k yesterday to make him play 3 games on the new patch. What?
Is there danger?
Alright, guys, I really hate Warcraft 3. Oh, I have to play the campaign? Oh. Don't do this to me. No. What? 20k? I mean, I guess if you... I mean, I guess I have to.
Certainly.
That's crazy to me. What?
For honor.
Who's paying 20k for that service?
Certainly.
You want to see someone play Dota 2? Watch me. I'll play it. I'll play 1 game. And you know what I'm gonna... You know who I'll play?
Is there danger?
You want to know who I'll play? Spirit Breaker. You want action-packed? I'm charging level 1.
A sound plan. For honor.
Can you imagine?
Of course.
I make my name by playing Spirit Breaker level 1 and I charge level 1.
Certainly.
Maybe I should do that. That does sound funny to me.
Certainly.
You guess people just really want to see him suffer. Yeah, probably.
Justice shall be done.
But like that's for 10k, that seems like a lot. Like to me that seems a little absurd almost.
The light.
To the point where I can't possibly begin to reason the value of such a thing, right? Not to say and not to police how people spend their money, but
is there danger?
I feel like there's better ways to spend $20,000 as like a single individual. I would even rather to be fair, I'm like very like I'm big on giving money to people who need help, right? So maybe I'm like a different breed, but I feel like maybe I'm a different breed of streamer where I go, don't give me money, you just put the money towards like a charity or something.
Justice shall be done.
I wish I was evil. I wish I was evil so that I was rich. So I give money in the hopes that children can have a better tomorrow. That's stupid because I hate kids. Fucking hate children. What the hell? There's Sundering Blades. I guess Sundering Blades is a real upgrade. I guess I just never realized that, huh? Oh, you know what? I know what Sundering Blades is. Okay, sorry. I realize now. So Sundering Blades, so I forgot. So Warcraft 3 has changed a lot as a game because of Reforged actually added new things too. This is one of the new things where knights can deal bonus damage to medium armor. And presumably the campaign doesn't you know, because it's every time they update the game, custom games break because there's new shit that you need to get, and they reorder the IDs and stuff. It's a little broken.
Our forces are under attack.
But yeah, that is funny to think about. That your only experience is with a person who like is named this. Again, I want you to think about the implications of naming yourself after one of the most evil characters in the lore. Like this dude's evil. He doesn't look like it now, but he's gonna get evil. Like he is evil. He just doesn't look like it now.
I'm here to help.
All the nicest people start out the same. They smile. They say, "Hey, how are you doing? It's nice to see you." Next thing you know, they're killing farmers. And like children.
Justice shall be done.
And like his future wife. He tried to kill his future wife.
The light is my strength.
That's messed up.
For honor.
Why do they keep walking back after killing one tower? Why do they only care about killing one tower? What's wrong with them? You sickos. Stop that. Why do you keep breaking my tower? They actually just break the tower and leave. They're harassing me. I get it. I get what the changes are. This level of the campaign is meant to teach you what online players do. Because when you go to play online, everyone just harasses you. Constantly. They're busy like fighting you and they'll run away and they'll beat you up.
Job's done.
For honor.
And his second name, which is more well known, is kind of similar to Daddy.
A sound plan.
Ready to work.
Certainly.
Okay, now I understand why people pay them 20k, right? It's like Findom. It's a very similar thing to Findom. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that, but
Forces are under attack. Right.
it is, you know, it is like a public fetish thing.
Shall be done.
It's Findom.
I stand for the light.
I'm actually really glad that they removed these trees. You know what? This is a great rework of the campaign. I did read in the motivations that the things that they wanted to do were based around this idea of speeding up the campaign pace, because a lot of these secret things like take you so long to get to that point. Yeah, fuck trees. You know, at some point, right, in the future, where like, because okay, trade war off, pause, okay? I'm allowed to speak about America's state of things, okay? You guys are fucked up. The trade war is off. I don't mean this in like a haha time for you to go or something, but like, so America is being taken over by the oligarchy, right? Slowly but surely, the oligarchy is being taking over the entire landscape. At some point, we're going to get advertisements about like well, we're gonna get advertisements from smoking companies where what the entire ad says is fuck trees. That's what's gonna happen to you. And that's gonna be the entire ad. It's gonna be a single soundbite that says fuck trees. Is this Dota 3? Hey, is this Dota 3? Are you playing wow, are you playing what's his name again? What's his name from Dota? Like the guy who's like the Are you? Whoa, he's playing I'm playing Omni Knight. This is Omni Knight. You know what's funny? You're not technically wrong. Realistically, like, I've heard from people who are really deep into the into the competitive side of Warcraft 3, they say that Dota 2 is like baby Warcraft 3. Because it's literally made for brain dead babies. The way that the game is so easy.
Of course.
That's what I've heard. Like they go, yeah. So the game is brain dead easy because you only control one single unit, whereas in Warcraft 3 you control multiples.
The light is my strength.
And I'm like, you're not necessarily wrong, but like don't say that to the Dota players because they already struggle with the fact that they already struggle to admit that they cannot play anti-mage and actually carry the game, and that they will not convert the last 30 minutes of farming into a lead, right? So they already struggle with that. We can't give them more reasons to give up.
Of course.
But if you think about it in that lens, then theoretically, the evolution of Dota 2 is actually Warcraft 3. Because in Warcraft 3, you have caster units, you have heroes, you have multiple heroes all out at the same time. Like it's literally just Warcraft 3. It's literally just Dota 2, but you do multi-control. So there is a world where, you know what? The monkey's paw curls. Okay, you ask for a new Warcraft. The monkey's paw has curled. You ask for Warcraft 4. Blizzard makes Warcraft 4. It's just Dota 2. It's like, wait a minute. But everything is Dota 2. Like every unit is just more like every unit is a different hero. Yeah, Omni Knight. So Omni Knight is it's funny that you're realizing this now. Omni Knight is literally Arthas. By the way, the cheat in this game is Who's Your Daddy. When you enable Who's Your Daddy, everyone dies in the one shot.
Certainly. For honor.
As a Vicious main, you can confirm that your brain can control several units. I have heard that. I mean, even for me too.
Paladin fool! The warlocks of the Black Rock clan have spoken. Soon,
look at this
demons
walking
will rain
animation.
from the sky, and this wretched world will burn.
Yes, I've heard this rhetoric before. You orcs will never learn. It was only a mirror image. Damn it. What are these curs up to?
Damn it.
The hour of doom approaches. Let this paltry sacrifice appease our demon masters.
You sick bastards. You'll never get away with it.
Oh, God, they really did. Okay, I will say,
Slay the orcs.
even though
Slay them all.
Even though it's like not the best upgrades in terms of the visuals, they did make some of the characters look pretty cool.
The light is my strength.
Like I do like how the armor on the Blade Master looks, for instance, and I do like how the Paladin does feel like a strong, bulky tank holy unit. Like he actually does look kind of neat.
Of course.
It's just the visual style of most units don't work. As a Juggernaut main, I just spin. I'm spinning over here.
Danger? Of course.
I'm glad that many of us play the same games. By the way, with Who's Your Daddy, you do a lot of damage to everyone.
Our allies' hero has fallen.
I don't know why you're allowed to kill him, and the game doesn't end, but you're allowed to kill Uther. You're literally allowed to kill your mentor.
A sound plan.
And the game is like, yeah, sure, whatever.
Of course.
Why not?
Certainly. A sound plan.
What do you need?
Okay, boys, clear the way with the cheats. We just gotta speed on through. All right, the early campaign bits are kind of boring. It's mostly the same strategy because you only have a handful of units, and you're mostly just pushing through and playing it really slowly, getting to the point where you can finally get to the heavy stuff, which is fun.
Of course.
You're watching a streamer play Warcraft while you're playing WoW. It's Warcraftception today. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised that that's not the new meta, because OnlyFans is apparently huge. Okay. And again, I'm still sad that they didn't invite me to OnlyFans. I can do a pretty good orc. Guess what, Chief? Alright? I could be a pretty good NPC orc for all of the streamers, okay? Like, I could be like, guess what, Chief? Okay, what, Chief?
Justice shall be done.
But I digress.
Certainly.
But I feel like that is the meta at the moment, to like go and play a Blizzard, play the one Blizzard game that is somewhat still okay. And ignore all the Blizzard games that suck now, which is like Warcraft. Or Warcraft and WoW different. Warcraft strategy, WoW is MMO. Yes. So in WoW, you are a Dota character that has 1 million skills, and you play from a third-person perspective. And it's basically turn-based combat, but really fast. It's like really fast turn-based combat. Whereas in Warcraft 3, it's RTS, but with hero elements. It's actually one of the... So Warcraft 3 is one of the more unique RTSs on the market because of the hero units.
Of course.
So in the actual multiplayer of the game, you have creep camps. So you see how I was killing some monsters, right? Now there's monsters in the trees. Well, the normal maps of the game that you play competitively have that. So you just go and you fight monsters to level up your heroes. Then you fight the enemy, and every unit that you kill gives you experience. You have ultimate skills that can bring people back to life or summon meteors and like stuff. And then you have 3 heroes per race, and there's even more heroes within taverns. So you can go and get a whole selection of heroes, build your strategy around them, and then basically fight with that mindset while still having the same trappings of an RTS. But if you notice the pace of the RTS, it's very, very easily paced. It's not fast. It's very, very macro-oriented. Whereas, like, I feel like StarCraft 2 is extremely micro-oriented. Like, it's... playing StarCraft 2 to this, it's like going from, like, a hot rod F1 car to still a very fast car, mind you, but like a civilian class car, like, you know, like a Honda, or like a really souped up, you know, limited edition Honda Civic, right? Like, it's still got the ability for you to micro, especially with your hero units. And because of how tanky every unit is, the strategy is to like surround a single unit, like this, and then shoot them down, right?
I'm here to help.
But there's like a certain level of you don't have to do that if you don't want to, and you still succeed fairly well within the mid ranks, which is nice.
For honor. Is there danger?
And then the hero battle. Look at this. He's got clones now. I'll kill your clones. That's the real one. Kill him. He's spinning. He's spinning. He's spinning. It's Juggernaut. So now you see the inspiration for Juggernaut too. So that's his ultimate. Juggernaut, I'm not kidding you. Juggernaut is literally 99% a copy of that one character. So this character has built-in Mantis style. The crit chance is actually based entirely off of this Blade Master hero's crit chance skill. The spin is actually the Blade Master ultimate that you get at level 6 that Juggernaut gets at level 1. And the one fully custom skill is actually the ultimate. Omni Slash is back in Warcraft 3, the Dota Warcraft 3. If you open the map up, it's made entirely through triggers. So when you actually play it and you look at how the skill works, it summons a dummy shade that copies the stats of like the unit, and then it places it at that spot, and then it forces an instant attack with your Blade Master against the target that it should be targeting. And then it uses that dummy unit to like play the animation or like something. Like it's a very cool way of doing it. But now you see the inspiration for these units, right? And the healing ward is really it's like a built-in skill. And the healing ward, by the way, is an item.
You've done well, lad.
It's an item. It's an item that they made walk.
The orcs were
yeah, and then if Uther dies, it's funny because there's a cutscene, but with a no one.
Have faith, lad. These orcs are trying to hold on to dying traditions. We defeated their demons
it's his ghost.
long time ago.
It's Uther's ghost talking to me from beyond the grave, reprimanding me. Come, son, let's walk. This is... So people think that Arthas went mad when he had to deal with the undead city, right? With like dealing with the city going undead. No. Arthas went mad here. When Uther had long since died, but he still heard his voice in his head. He was like, oh, I don't know what's going on. Jaina's meeting. Now, I know that they updated this cutscene to look really good, so let's just see this. I'm actually very curious, because as far as I know, they tried their best to match what the lore of the game is, and eventually what the towns look like within World of Warcraft even. But because it's an RTS, they can play with the scale to make it look even cooler. Whoa. Tower. Whoa. Look at the griffins. Whoa. Well, actually, this is a wholly new cutscene.
You must be wiser than the king. The end is near.
I told you before, I'm not interested in this nonsense.
I'm a wizard.
Then I've wasted my time here.
So Uther was basically schizo. Well, kind of, yeah. I don't want to use that like term, but yeah, basically.
You can show yourself now, Jaina. He's gone.
This is a good cutscene addition.
I'm sorry for eavesdropping, Master, but
It's your inquisitive nature that I've come to rely on, child. That crazed fool's convinced that the world is about to end.
Yeah, they actually did a good job with this cutscene. It didn't look like this. They actually made the scale look amazing.
Throughout the Northlands. Do you truly believe that the plague is magical in nature?
And by they, I mean the one Blizzard employee who decided to do it on their free time. Thank you again. And Lord and the rest of the team.
I've arranged for a special envoy to assist you.
Yes, Master. I'll do my best.
I know you will, child. Farewell.
But that's pretty cool. I think that's like, because again, as far as I know, their plans for it would have been interesting, right? The original plans for the full Warcraft 3 Reforged campaign, it like improvement to add the and like to like add the retcons from the WoW story back into it would have been pretty cool. And like the addition of an additional Blood Elf campaign storyline, like a mini campaign, would have been neat if only they succeeded. If only Blizzard wasn't a greedy company.
We've been waiting here for hours. Are you sure this friend of yours is coming?
Friend?
I'm sure.
There she is.
Jaina usually runs a little late.
We must help her.
We must help
Stay
her.
your blade, Captain. She can take care of herself. Gentlemen, meet Miss Jaina Proudmoore, Special Agent to the Kirin Tor, and one of the most talented sorceresses in the land.
And also a major Warcraft
Looks like you haven't
World
lost
of
your
Warcraft
touch. It's good to see you again, Jaina.
You too, Arthas. It's been a while since a prince escorted me anywhere.
Yes, it has. Well, I guess we should get underway.
Our sources believe the plague originated in the region north of here. We should check out the villages along the King's Road.
That cutscene always struck me as funny because, like, okay, so imagine, all right, so you have like this like friend of yours, okay, and my friend shows up and he's fighting off like 3 dudes who are trying to mug him, and then my friend group says, "Wait, we have to save him," and I go, "No, he can handle himself." But like, what if they couldn't? You know what I mean? Like, what if they couldn't handle themselves? Maybe I should go help anyways, just in case they don't possibly die. Like, if she died there, what would he have done? He's only level 3. He can't cast Resurrect, and it'd be too late for her, right? Like, what would have happened if he was wrong? And it's funny because the game depicts these characters as like being almost godlike, but in the end, you're still playing like that, like the Ludo narrative dissonance game of Warcraft 3, where they're godlike, but she's level 1. And so she actually has some of the worst stats at this moment, and she's basically a paperweight, right? There's a lot of things about this game's storytelling that's always fascinating, and I always wonder how to do like a good RTS storytelling, but I think this is the best shot that we've got. Not to say that there's not better RTSs out there, but for a story-driven RTS, for like a character-based one, this is the best one I've played so far. Though I've heard that Spellforce 3 is fantastic and maybe even better in that in that sense. But we'll play that at some point in the future. I need a BRB for a second. Just give me one second. Okay, I won't lie to you. Nothing important came up. I just had 1 onion ring during the cutscene, and then I got hungry, so I ate all 20 onion rings within like 5 seconds. So
I'll take
my
care
bad.
of it.
But if you look closely, and so this is actually going to be a fun little segue, because like it's kind of cool to tie this back into Dota as well, because like these games have such a large lineage that's based off of Warcraft 3. If you look closely, Jaina actually looks like a certain character from Dota 2.
Interesting.
If you look at her auto attack, if you change the auto attack color from fire to blue, she's actually just Crystal Maiden. So her class, the Archmage, is actually an old dude. So if you use an Archmage normally, it's just an old dude, which is, you saw him. The model for the actual Archmage class is her mentor, Antonidas. So she's Crystal Maiden, basically. And she's actually pretty much a lot like Crystal Maiden. Except for the fact that her 2 skills are changed. So
I'm here to help.
I think CM keeps keeps the Brilliance Aura, which is actually a built-in skill within this game.
That's curious.
But Jaina specifically, well, all Archmages specifically have the ability to summon a water elemental, which I don't know if anybody in Warcraft 3, I mean in Dota 2, in Dota summons any elemental except for Invoker. And then you have whatchamacallit, her Blizzard skill. So Crystal Maiden's ultimate, the Freezing Field, is a blizzard that's cast randomly within a small area around her. The difference is that Blizzard hits everything around you, whereas her version only hits in a certain number of spaces every now and then. So there's a couple differences there, right? But in general, you know, at least her character model and like the motif of her was meant to be, or like is entirely based off of this.
I'm here to help.
Jaina.
How may I serve?
The Water Tide elemental also kind of looks like Morphling. Oh, you're right. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. So this. Yeah. No, you're right. So Morphling's model is exactly the water exactly the water elemental one. So
certainly.
But he like the water elemental here is just a random unit that gets summoned. Whereas in Dota 2, he's an assassin that one-shots you with E-Blade. An ADC that one-shots you, a carry that one-shots you with
There's something amiss at the bridge.
A sound plan.
Prince Arthas, you're here! I can kill the children!
Feel my wrath. A sound
Kill the children!
For honor. Foul.
Kill the woman!
Prince Arthas.
Even the amount of polygons doesn't seem that far off.
Certainly.
Yeah, honestly, in many ways, this model actually is higher quality. Like, if you ever look at the Windrunner model, for instance, like very close up, like her default her default model, she looks ass. She, to be fair, I think Windrunner, Crystal Maiden, Sniper, I think they were some of the first characters made within Dota 2. Like, I'm pretty sure Windrunner was the first character that they actually made within the Dota 2 engine. And then the international didn't have the full roster either, right? Like there was only a handful of them. So a lot of these characters are just higher quality. Greetings, my lord. Why are you attacking?
Certainly.
I love killing the civilians. His name is Achilles. Let's kill Achilles.
My lord.
Of course.
My lord, summon destruct. So by this point, my Arthas is already evil.
I stand for the light.
My lord, if this is about taxes, I can explain.
Oh, Gargamel, you didn't pay your taxes? Your sentence is death. Should have paid your taxes, buddy.
For honor.
Kill the humans!
Slaughter them all.
Kill the humans! Kill the humans!
Run!
You are past redemption.
Sack the town.
Yeah, kill the humans!
Betrayer of the light.
Kill him!
I am ready to stay danger.
Humans dead! Humans are dead!
A sound plan.
Oh wow, there's a lot of enemies actually. Yeah, this is basically the Warcraft 3 campaign. A lot of it is really just this switch between the game being like a normal sort of RTS where you build a base, and then you have these hero sections where you mostly control your heroes and you get more units and you try to and you try to survive and build your power level up, get new equipment and like stuff. It's a very fascinating campaign because of that, I think, because in doing this, the campaign always feels a little bit fresh, and you always feel like you're doing something important within the grand scheme of things.
There is an ancient fountain shrine nearby.
A sound
okay, kill his wife and kids. Kill his wife. He has 2 wives? Kill them both.
For honor. Certainly.
Yeah, a lot of the models in Dota haven't been updated in quite a while. You think Morthling's model in particular is being meme because of that? Yeah, he was one of the first ones too, yeah. And it's funny, well, to be fair too, it's a bit like IO. Like, when I look at Morphling, I think to myself, I'm gonna get Brilliant Aura here. Brilliant Aura gives, this is the Brilliant Aura from Dota 2 Crystal Maiden, the Arcane Aura, where she gives mana.
A sound plan.
How do you upgrade a water?
Certainly.
Like, how do you make water look cooler? You know?
I stand for the light.
The only thing that they could do is probably like RTX water. So maybe like real life shading, and like you can see like, I don't know, fish inside of him. I'm not really sure. We want highly detailed water. People riot. You know, there's a bug right now with the latest version of Hammer where, depending on your NVIDIA driver patch, you can't compile your map within Hammer. So it's affecting Sandbox, it's affecting CS2, it's affecting any version of Hammer 2 that's available in the Source 2 engine. Presumably it affects Dota 2 as well. And for me to compile any maps within Sandbox, I have to downgrade my driver, right?
What's the plan?
If they make RTX water, my computer might explode.
Justice shall be done.
There's a reason why Valve doesn't want to do it. They understand the plight of people like me.
Sound plan.
Also, actually, a lot of the commands that you see within Dota is also from Dota. Is from Warcraft 3. Like the patrol command, the shift-click command, shift queuing. These are all basic RTS commands that Warcraft 3 has had, and Dota 2 just replicated. In fact, I still think this is. I think this might still be true because I remember hearing about this. But one of the main things that they had to figure out, and I think one of the conditions for work for Dota 2 was that it had to be done in a way that was basically similar. Or like basically the same way as it was done within Warcraft 3. So let's say in Dota 2, you had an ability that was implemented, like because the ability system is simple. You can only make a copy of an existing ability. If you want to make something like Omni Slash, you need to use its built-in scripting language, which is Visual Jazz, which is like a flavor of some fucked up language that feels based off of JavaScript, which isn't really good. Okay, like it's really fucked up. At least I think it was JavaScript. It's like based off some language, okay? And so what you'd have to do is you'd have to somehow code it within that language to make it work. And I think one of the conditions was that they had to keep roughly the same semantics of that system in order to make Dota 2, or to get the guy who makes Dota 2 to want to make Dota 2.
The light is my strength.
So I want you to think about that.
I'll check it out.
A programming language traumatized the person so much that they forced the entire Valve dev team for Dota 2 to recreate it. Like, really think about that.
We'll get to the bottom of this.
Jazz. You like jazz?
I stand for the light.
You like jazz? Yeah, all pick was a text command. So all pick was a text command. Captain's mode as well. I think you so it was like dash dash AP or dash all pick.
I stand for the light.
And then I think for what is it? Skeleton Warrior.
Strength.
I think for captain's mode it was like captains or something, or like dash captains. And the Dota 1 picking the hero, there was no pick screen because every custom map has to load into its thing, right? And by this point, this was like nascent. Custom UI wasn't understood. Nowadays, you get custom UI like the Last Stand map that I played. Very clean, pristine stuff where you can select heroes and stuff. Back then, people didn't know how to do it. Nowadays, there's a lot of ways to do it. So what you had to do before was you would just open it up.
What's the plan?
And you would I need to heal someone. And you would just see 3 buildings, and one building was for agility heroes, one building was for strength heroes, one building was for intelligence heroes.
I'm here to help.
And whoever clicked fastest got the hero. It was really a race to pick your hero before anyone else, which still today is really the same system anyway. So doesn't really it hasn't really changed. Ice Frog. Yeah, Ice Frog had a lot of conditions to his game. Classic. Classic pick your thing. Bans were interesting too. Bans were done within this like tavern system. You were just gonna choose between that. Though I think the last version of Dota 1 before it changed over to Dota 2. I think it did. I think it did have some custom UI.
On my way.
How do you show health bars of everything?
Justice shall be done.
Like even buildings.
It's as if the land around that granary is dying.
So this is the start of the undead.
The grain itself be plagued?
Let's hope not. Those crates bear the regional seal of Anderhall, the distribution center for the northern boroughs. If this grain can spread the plague,
Wait a minute.
there's no telling how many villages might be affected.
Northern boroughs. Wait a minute. Wait. Warcraft 3 was made by Blizzard. Blizzard is an American company. Northern boroughs. What is north of America? Canada. Infected granary. I need to call I need to call the Prime Minister now. Just kidding. Prime Minister, I have an idea of what's going to happen.
The light is my strength. For my father, the king.
What else is really cool about this? Oh yeah, so yeah, this is the start of the undead. So basically, the undead weren't really a thing. It used to just be demons and orcs. And then the undead were like an invention of them.
I'm here to help.
Yo, the human.
I stand for the light.
Well, not an invention of the orcs, but an invention of the demons. Oh god. Okay, I forgot how hard RTSs are. RTSs are a little complicated, guys. It's a little complicated to press things around here.
Justice shall be done. A sound plan.
Focus.
Of course.
Defend. Oh, they fixed the defend. Oh my god. It used to be that when you defended on the footman, it wouldn't defend on the captain. Because if you look, Captain Falric is his own unit, but he's technically just a really beefed up footman.
Is my strength.
But what would happen is that if you press defend skill on one of them, it wouldn't defend him. This custom campaign fixed so many issues. It fixed so many issues.
I am on.
The game's actually good again. This is one. It's one guy. It's one guy from Blizzard. How did he do it?
Certainly.
It's one dedicated community member. Well, he wasn't. He's not. He's no longer at Blizzard, but still, it's one guy.
We've come to help heal the land of this strange curse.
We've come to help heal the land.
The generosity of the elves is greatly appreciated.
Yeah, we love elves around here.
There is a warehouse at the far end of this village. This evil blight may be evident there as well.
There's a meme image of this elf. She wears a shirt, and then the shirt says like all elves are important.
I'll do my best.
And then on the back that she doesn't see, the shirt says as living fleshlights or something. So we love elves around here.
Well, I could use your help. We've got a warehouse to destroy at the end of town.
Destroy the warehouse! Oh god, there's so many of them.
That's curious.
Again, so if you look at Dota 2, right, there's a lot of mechanics to like move your heroes and stuff and deal with the combat, yeah? But in this game, you do that but multiple times per character. So it's like, she right now only has 2 skills. I'm leveling up my units in a way that makes it easy for me to control them. But if I gave them all 3 skills, I'd have to manage her blizzard, her like summons, and I kind of do have to manage her summons separately, right? Like it is kind of annoying to have to move them around separately.
What's the plan?
Danger?
And just like this is also why Dota 2 has like only a handful of skill slots per hero. Like it was sort of a decision based off of what they already had within Warcraft 3, where you know, you only have like a certain number of slots of skills, which is like 4. It's a consistent number of 4 skills per hero.
For honor.
1 ultimate, 3 a basic, and then obviously nowadays I think the game plays a lot more with like much higher skill counts. Like you have DNF on your bind sometimes, and then Invoker happened and stuff like that, which like plays with like swapping skills out, but.
We've been discovered.
A lot of the things that you see in Dota were like from Warcraft 3 as a baseline, and they just kind of carried it.
I'm sorry I can't stay and chat, but duty calls.
Duty calls. And this is Kel'Thuzad before he became a cool lich. Right now he's just a necromancer because he's weak.
The creature looks like it was sewn together from
Look, and then this is Pudge. This is actually just Pudge. So within Dota 1, they took this unit was the Pudge model, and you can see his like hook even. This character doesn't use the hook the same way that Pudge would, but you kind of get the same I think the same sentiment.
Of course.
What's the plan?
Let's get the fighting. Oh, he died. Shit, I lost someone. My perfect run is gone.
Certainly.
Need heals.
Justice shall be done.
Now, usually you wouldn't do this. You would focus all your damage on one unit to kill them fast, because when you kill one unit first, you technically reduce the amount of damage total that you take. And you also technically, like, things are just better. But I'm lazy, because as you can tell, Warcraft 3 is a macro game, right?
A sound plan.
It's like macro peanuts, it's like macro plastic, microplastic, same deal. And now Pudge is dead.
Destroy that warehouse.
Did Invoker have every skill available at the same time without switching? No. He was, so his implementation within Dota 1 and 2 was roughly the same. I think the only difference was in the keybinds. So, you kids have it lucky today, okay? You youngins are always saying, oh, it's so hard to play Dota 2. Back in my day, every skill had a different hotkey. Look, I want you to look, okay? What skill is this? What slot is it in? It's in the Q slot, right? Well, guess what? It's the Holy Light skill, so it actually, the hotkey is T. Why? I don't know. I better than H, I guess. Why is this W? Is it because it's in the second slot? No, because it happens to be called Water Elemental.
I stand for
back in my day, motherfuckers, back in my day, Invoker had a different hotkey for every single skill. So, yeah, a bunch of different keybinds. So imagine that Invoker is who he is today, but you also had a different keybind for every single Invoke skill. It was actual hell. It was actually torture.
What was that? And who was that wizard dressed in black?
I believe that the robed man was a necromancer. Obviously, he and his lackeys are behind this plague.
Well, it's a good bet we'll find him and the answers we're looking for in Anderhall.
That's crazy. It was really, like, bad. I'm pretty sure you could accidentally conflict too, because I wonder if you still can, but I remember there was something that where you could change your keybinds, either officially in clients or through a third-party layer, but in doing so, you might accidentally conflict and it would break things.
What are they doing to that mine?
Let's not wait to find out. Attack!
Attack!
Damn these intruders. They must not interfere with the Master's plan.
With the Master's plan. The Master.
Let's build a base camp here. With those cultists creeping around, I'd rather not head in there without backup.
I couldn't agree more.
They will not stop the Master's plan.
Job's done.
Now, I like using the cheat I see dead people to look at the map. Because honestly, it's crazy how good and detailed they made the maps. Like, look at this, okay? See a section over here? I think this was like a cutscene section. But even in the parts of the map that you would never normally see, look at all this detail, just to provide some depth. And you can even see the map actually, so the way the Warcraft 3 engine works is, you can actually have parts of the map that are off bounds, out of bounds, but still render. So you can actually see the real limit of the map is over there, but they still went to some detail to try and like make the vegetation extend. So see that mountain? They somehow put trees there, like why? But you see this a lot within the mapping. A lot of effort was originally put in place, and this is just mostly it was there within the first game, right? It's mostly the same thing as it was before, but it's crazy to sort of see that effort was done at all. Really, I mean,
is there danger?
Is there danger?
Shall be done. Is there danger?
Oh god, also, because the command keys, it's like F1, F2 for your hero comes from this too, it's so annoying to use. What? He has Divine Shield? You know what's crazy? A skill like Divine Shield is nuts. Within Dota 2, it might be the best skill in the entire game. Go invulnerable for 45 seconds.
A sound plan.
I just sort of forget that the RTS game itself was absurdly broken in so many different ways. Like imagine having a skill like that in Dota 2, invulnerable for 45 seconds. No one can touch you. You're untouchable.
Shall be done for honor.
What else is cool? Oh, this is Slug. So this is where Slug comes from. Slug in the first game. His model was just the Murloc. Where is it? This but blue. He was a blue Murloc. Or no, he was like a green Murloc. Wait, no. He was blue. I think he was this one. So say hello to Slug, everyone.
I'm here.
Yeah, Slug. Who else is actually a hero too? Was the Footman a hero? I don't think the Footman was a hero.
Certainly.
This is Lifestealer. Lifestealer was a basic unit. Lifestealer's model is of a basic unit called the Ghoul.
Light is my strength.
It's funny to see all these characters sort of come to life again. And all these like basic characters with all the basic looks and stuff.
Shall be done. The light is my strength.
Is someone injured?
Is there danger?
Is there danger? I need more footmen. Just a shit ton of footmen.
Of course.
Well, I also need like mortars actually. Let's just build a ton of mortars actually. We'll get we'll just get a bunch of mortars and priests, and we'll let the heroes do everything.
Certainly.
What else is like a? What else became a hero? That was Pudge. So that's Pudge.
Upgrade complete.
One of these was Skeleton King.
Strength.
Oh wait, no. Skeleton King was a basic skeleton warrior unit. He wasn't the large one. He was the small one. So the Skeleton King that you see today was like a very
For honor. Of course.
He was just he was just an oversized thing. This one, as you can imagine, this is Troll Warlord. This is Troll Warlord. The Knoll, I think, was Arc Warden. I feel like Arc Warden was a Knoll within the first game. I can't recall. I can't remember what Monkey King looks like. This is tiny. Or well, the small version of him is a tiny. So yeah, these guys would have been tiny.
Justice shall be done.
Obviously. You get the agility actually. I want the +5 for later.
A sound plan. For my father, the king.
There's a lot of cool things about these character models.
For honor.
You just understood why Lifestealer looks like a dog. He does kind of look like one. Yeah, like the unit as he was, like he really like the way he walks too. It's the way that he walks and he looks. I'm just gonna speed this up. It's the way that he walks around and looks like a dog. It's very reminiscent of that style. I mean, this whole game, the animations and like everything, a lot of these characters did just look funny. And the animations especially look cartoonish because all the models, even because by this time there was already high fidelity games, but Blizzard didn't care much about the high fidelity except for cutscenes, right? They were primarily about the gameplay portion of things. So what you ended up having was like really low fidelity models with like very few polygons stretching in like different places. So they had to exaggerate a lot of the movements to make it work. In doing so, though, again, like Lifestealer just ends up looking like a dog. And Dota 2, and Dota 1, I don't think there's a single custom animation in that game. It's all built-in animations, but with custom visual effects. Which, I mean, I guess it's so close as to be the same thing, but still, I'm sure there's like a difference somewhere.
Certainly.
We're gonna speed this up a little because I do wanna.
A sound plan.
I do wanna see the rest of the campaigns. I will say the human campaign is the most boring. Not that it's bad, but it definitely kind of drags on for very long.
For honor. Of course.
We'll see more heroes later on as well. Like, there's a lot of heroes. I'm pretty sure the Necromancer model, which is this guy, he was a hero, but I forget which hero he was. He might have been Warlock, actually. I think he was I'm pretty sure he was Warlock. Oh, that's Sloik. I just killed him, but that's Sloik. I killed him by accident, sorry. He was invisible. They go invisible.
The light is my strength.
That was Sloik.
Certainly.
He's dead now. Sorry.
What's the plan?
Everyone say bye, Sloik. It's like, no, Sloik, how could you? No, Streamer, you killed him.
Is there danger?
Bye.
A sound plan.
I can help.
Let's sell this.
Sounds good.
Let's sell
I'll
this.
take care
Let's
of it.
sell this. Let's sell this.
I'll check
Justice
it out.
shall be
I'll
done.
check it out.
The light is my strength.
More. Okay, Devotion Ore is broken.
I'm here to
so
help.
this game. So this is also where the armor
Justice
calculation
shall
for armor in Dota 2 came
honor.
from. So the armor calculation in Dota,
Certainly.
the reason why it's so weird and then why the numbers are so low but they scale so high
sound plan.
is because of this game. I have 11 armor, but I have like 40% damage
Is there
reduction.
danger?
The
stand
Dota
for
2
the
doesn't
light.
deal with this, like the different
honor.
armor types very much, except for certain summons, but
here to help.
it's also where the different armor types come into
I'll take
play.
care
So
of
for instance,
The
I
light
think
is
the
my strength.
gargoyles still to this day in
For
Dota 2 do piercing damage, which I think does bonus damage to
I
heroes.
stand for the light.
Oh no, reduce
Justice
damage.
shall be done.
It's why they have such a high damage boost, but it's why they're so good at pushing
sound plan.
and killing creatures, because like those things have nothing. Okay, I'll take the armor.
Certainly.
Yes, my friend.
Yes,
That's
my
curious.
friend. That's curious.
Is there danger?
I don't need the gold man. Heck it.
A sound plan.
What's piercing damage? Okay, so this is the beauty of this game. So every RTS has a system where every RTS has different damage types, right? The idea behind it is that it's meant to increase tacticality, but you're really just playing a shittier version of tic-tac-toe. I'm not kidding you. Or sorry, no, rock paper scissors. You're just playing a shittier version of rock paper scissors that has more hands to play, and so therefore it forces you to build the appropriate counter. So the different damage types within Warcraft 3 was like normal, piercing, spell, magic. Spell and magic were two different sources, I think, but roughly they did the same things. Heavy, I think, hero, and then chaos. Basically, depending on your armor type, it would either do more or less damage. So normal attacks really good versus medium armor, which is like a footman. Well, no, which is like a rifle.
Children. I am Kel'Thuzad.
I am Kel'Thuzad.
I've come to deliver a warning. Leave well enough alone. Your curiosity will be the death
That's
of
the
you.
Canadian grain.
Are you responsible for this plague, Necromancer? Is this cult your doing?
Yes. I ordered the Cult of the Damned to distribute the plagued grain.
Cult of the Damned.
But the sole credit is not mine.
What do you mean?
I serve the Dreadlord, Mal'Ganis.
Mal'Ganis.
He commands the scourge that will cleanse this land and establish a paradise of eternal darkness.
Yeah, so this is when Arthur goes a little
What
crazy.
exactly is this scourge meant to cleanse?
Why, the living, of course.
Why the living?
His plan is already in motion. Seek him out at Stratholme if you need further proof.
Like, he sounds evil, right? But then think about it. Is he wrong? Like, is he really wrong? Like, realistically, he's really just a modern-day philosopher. You know? If you cheer for Luigi, you should cheer for him too. Or if you're vegan. If you're vegan or you cheer for Luigi, you should cheer for him too. And by the way, remember when that lady within the first mission asked us to save her son Timmy? This is Timmy. Timmy has been transformed into a disgusting ghoul.
I'm here to help.
And so we have to kill him.
Feel my wrath. Certainly.
Why did he just reveal all the plans to them? It's Warcraft 3 writing. This was the problem with Warcraft 3, is that the writing in the game was awful. Or not awful, but like the writing in the game was very, very basic. And it still is in many ways. The writing in the game is all about
certainly.
Sort of like it feels a bit like operatic. And sort of like stage drama, where the motivations aren't really the draw of the game. Like the motivations are important, and like the story is important in that sense, but they're vehicles to drive the main meat of the game. And I think the main meat of the game is really not the motivations of the characters, but specifically, the character interactions. So it's like the overarching plot within the Warcraft 3 story is important, but it sort of takes a back seat to the complexities of the character interactions and the ways that these characters sort of grow and move about the world. That's sort of the one thing that it feels weird when you get into the game. That makes you go, ah, yes, this is a very strange feeling game.
The light is my strength.
Bye, Timmy.
A sound plan.
What else is there? Oh yeah, so armor types, right? So like here, look, heavy, extra damage from magic, same damage from everything else. Okay, but these guys do normal damage. They do bonus damage against medium armor. Medium armor, but my priest has unarmored, so he takes more damage from piercing attacks. Usually, the various damage types would be based off of the unit and the way that they function. Like, usually it'd be ranged units having access to piercing damage. And siege units do bonus damage to buildings, but they also AoE. But that's not always the case. Sometimes the game does sort of change that rule to fit whatever situation that it wants. In this case, for instance, the Lich here is a hero, and he does hero damage, as do all heroes. But heroes suck at taking buildings. This guy is really good at taking buildings, though. The Mortar team. And very soon, you'll see the Lich model, which is his name is literally Lich within the Dota 2 game.
Naive fool. My death will make little difference in the long run. For now, the scourging of this land begins.
He talked at normal speed. He wasn't even done talking. Like, imagine someone falls backwards in slow-mo, okay? Is still talking in normal speed, hasn't died yet, but there's blood spewing out of him as he slowly falls. That looks so stupid. March of the Scourge. Again, so think of the overarching story as just a vehicle for the main mix of the game, which is the character stuff.
Hearthglen, finally. I could use some rest.
It looks like they're preparing for battle.
Prince Arthas, during the night, a vast army of undead warriors emerged and began attacking villages at random.
No way.
Now it's heading this way.
Oh my god.
Damn it. Jaina, I'll stay here to protect the village. Go as quickly as you can and tell Lord Uther what's happened.
But...
Go, Jaina. Every second counts.
I never understood this, by the way. Because look, go tell Lord Uther every second counts. She has the ability to teleport.
What did those crates
like
contain?
What? Why does it matter? You can teleport. You can teleport Uther here. Just bring him with you.
There's no need to worry, my lord. It's already been distributed amongst the villagers.
Oh no.
Oh no.
The grain.
The plague was never meant to simply kill my people. It was meant to turn them.
Look behind you. There's a spell being cast.
Defend yourselves!
Oh.
Our town is under siege.
This is Undying.
Prince Arthas,
So in Dota, this was the original model of Undying. He was just a basic zombie.
We are the chosen of the light. We shall not fall.
You can kind of tell that when Dota was made, there wasn't really much in the way of custom models because there wasn't like an ecosystem for it yet. So everything boiled down to just using the same models over and over, but making it look like it fits.
Certainly.
Who's Invoker? I forget who Invoker was. I think Invoker was like a priest or something. I'm pretty sure Invoker was just this the priest.
Is my aid required?
I'm here to help.
You actually found the name, the TikTok meme that you were looking for in the emotes. Yeah, ice cream so good. Ice cream so good. Yeah, yum yum yum. It's a classic, TikTok now, I think.
I stand for the light.
We're gonna speed this up. Go pretty fast. I'm show you a bunch of weird things here. Let's just kill as many people as we can. Actually, we can just kill the entire base by shift clicking. And I know this is a weird thing to do, but honestly, the campaign, the human campaign, I really just wanted to see the changes, but I really want to get to the main meat and bones of the game, which is really the undead campaign onwards is when the game starts to get good from like a gameplay perspective. The human campaign is the tutorial. Oh, this
Our forces are under attack.
is Ogre Magi, or the blue version of them is the Ogre Magi. What else? There's more Pudge. There's a lot of Pudge. Oh, this is Lich. Like literally, this is just Lich. Here we go. All base models. Again. When you're making a mod for a game back in like the early 2000s, right? When this first came out, you're not gonna find free models anywhere. It's kind of hard to. Look, you're Slug just hiding in the corner. Like, this is every Slug that I play with, okay? There's a team fight going on, and they type in chat, don't worry guys, I'm gonna get the support. Don't worry, leave it to me. And they never go.
The light is my strength.
They never go. And now we're into the half an hour wait. So this is a half an hour wait map. This is why the human campaign kind of sucks. A lot of the maps were based around waiting for like hours. Like, there's two of these maps that revolve around waiting for half an hour.
Foul knave.
And look, all the enemies are gone.
Is there danger?
But we still have to wait.
For honor.
Because you can't just skip ahead. You can't just win. You have to wait. It's very frustrating.
I stand for the light.
Hi, Lich.
Justice shall be done.
What else is there? What else is there that's like interesting to look at? I think that's really it. Like, it's like, this is basically the flow of the campaigns. It gets a lot cooler once you get into the other camp.
Thank you for helping me.
campaigns.
Is there danger?
Hey, it's Mark. Kill him.
For my father, the king.
Hey, Boots of Speed. Sick.
Of course.
Oh yeah, there's also Boots of Speed was in this game too.
Right. Give me strength.
For Lordaeron, for the king.
Holy shit, is that Mark? It's Mark. Oh look, there's Lena on the left.
Uther, your timing couldn't have been better.
Don't
Uther.
celebrate yet, son. This battle's far
Oh,
from
and then Chaos Knight. Chaos Knight was the guy that we killed inside the first map. The like a slave master. Lena is the sorceress.
I'm
It's Mark.
surprised that you kept things together as long as you did, lad.
So this is where Radiance
If I
Astara
hadn't
comes from.
arrived
Yeah,
just
basically.
I did the best I could, Uther.
It was
If I'd
really
had a
based
legion
around
of
that
knights
idea.
riding
And
in
actually
my
within the
back, I
first one, it was actually just
Now is
humans
not
plus
the time
undead.
to
Like
be
the
choking on
like the turrets war. It was the human turrets versus the undead turrets. I'm pretty sure.
Every time
Maybe.
one of our
Maybe my
warriors
memory's wrong.
falls in battle.
It's been a long time
Then
since
we
I
should
played
strike
the
at their leader.
one.
I'll go to Stratholme and kill Mal'Ganis myself if I have to.
Easy, lad. Brave as you are, you can't hope to defeat a man who commands the dead all by
I can't believe this whole story was an
Then feel
elaborate
free to
plan
tag
by hit
along,
villain the
Uther.
jailer. Yeah, I
I'm
don't know what the
going
fuck is going on in WoW.
with or without you.
So, those of you who don't know, within World of Warcraft, everything was revealed to be the ultimate plan of a villain called the Jailer. So, everything was orchestrated by this one dude to cause all this chaos in the land or something. And he was supposed to jail people to like keep them away. And then when he died, now like the higher realm is coming down or something. I'm not really sure.
Greetings, young prince. We must talk.
I have no time for this.
So it's a little silly. Oh, actually, the best part,
This land is
no one
lost.
knows this. If you
The
play World of
shadow has
Warcraft,
already
okay?
fallen,
Oh no,
and
this
nothing
is
you do will deter
who is this character
If
within
you
Dota 1?
truly wish to save your people,
This
lead
model
them
is used for
across
one of the
the
heroes
sea
within Dota 1, but I can't
to the
remember who.
west.
Flee. My place is here.
Who is he in
Only
Dota
course is to defend
1?
my
I forget.
people.
But yeah,
My choice is already made.
if you're a Draenei player, there are really ugly Draenei, and they show up
harder
in
you
this game.
strive to slay your
They
enemies,
almost
the faster
retconned
you'll
the ugly
deliver your
Draenei to be the
people right
prettier
into
looking
their
Draenei within World of Warcraft. But then they made it so that the ugly Draenei still exist, but they're evil. Rubik! Wait, no. Wait, yes. He was Rubik, yes.
I'm sorry for concealing.
Yeah, he was
myself
Rubik
on
within
this.
Dota 1.
I just wanted to.
Don't say it.
Wait, was Rubik
sense
out by then? I
tremendous
think.
power about him,
Yeah,
Arthas.
yes, he was,
Maybe
right?
he's
Because
right.
Rubik came out,
Maybe he does know what will happen.
and then it was Monkey King.
Nothing he
I can't
can say
remember.
will make me abandon
Monkey
my
King was the
homeland,
last
Jaina.
one that
I
they
don't
didn't
care if that
release, or like
madman
that they
has seen the
released within
Let's go.
the one. They also have Chen Stormstout. Yeah, I'm glad that the pandas are real now. I started, I'm gonna say it. Mr. Pandaria was a really good deal. Was a really good expansion. He did it because of a bigger, larger, scarier threat that we don't know. Yeah, exactly. Like I don't know what they're doing with the story. Because it's like this constant idea of the story, like one-upping itself. Like it's like, at first it was like, the people, and then it was like a dragon, and now the dragon's not that bad, and then it's like, the Lich King, then it's like the Burning Legion, and then it's now Sylvanas, and now it's the Jailer, and now it's Cosmic Gods. And now it's the dragons again. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Glad you could make it, Uther.
Watch your tone with me, boy. You may be the prince, but I'm still your superior as a paladin.
As if I
Yay,
could
time to kill
forget.
everyone in Nostrathos.
Listen,
Yay.
Uther, there's something about the plague you should know.
Oh, now it's the Void, right? So look, this is what they teased at BlizzCon. This recreation of the campaign fixes it.
They may look fine now.
Like,
It's
for the
just a
camera
matter
angle.
of time before they turn into the undead. This entire city
Kind
must
of.
be
It's-
purged.
It's not really good though.
What? How can you even consider that? There's got to be some other way.
Damn it, Uther. As your future king, I order you to purge this city.
You are not my king yet, boy.
Damn.
Nor would I obey that command even if you were.
Here we go.
Then I must consider this an act of treason.
Damn.
Treason? Have you lost your mind?
That's a
Arthas?
level 10 paladin that he's talking down to.
Lord Uther, by my right of succession and the sovereignty of my crown, I hereby relieve you of your command and suspend your paladins from service.
Arthas, you can't just.
It's done. Those of you who have the will to save this land.
You're surprised I don't know about the new villain,
The rest of you.
Zalatot, because the cutscenes are all feet. Well, now I need to watch it. You hope
just
Death Charge's
crossed a
reigns drop.
terrible threshold, Arthas.
If I kill him, am I gonna get a cool new mount?
I'm sorry, Arthas.
Bro, how come my game ended when I kill him?
This.
I'm just trying to get the cool new mount. This new World of Warcraft expansion fucking sucks, bro. I can't get a cool new mount. What the fuck is going on, man? So in Stratholme, I'm pretty sure is Stratholme like the main city of the Undercity or something? But it's one of the cities within that game. This is the Stratholme this is the titular Stratholme within World of Warcraft. So Arthas killed everyone, but this is also the downfall of Arthas's mental sort of like being. Like, he gets a little crazy past this point because he realizes that he has to kill everybody that he once knew and loved. So it gets kind of bad around here, but it's really not his fault. I still argue it's not his fault because the zombies, listen, everyone's turning into zombies. You kind of have to, okay? You kind of have to. Why are there so many units over here? What is this? Citizen of Mal'Ganis. Oh, it's a dungeon. The dungeon goes on during this mission. Oh, it's a dungeon. Okay, let's see if we can get the Nightbringer's Reign. Oh boy. Oh man, let's go get some Nightbringer's Reign. Oh yeah, it's gonna be so sick, bro.
I stand for the light.
Alright, let's go kill these zombies, bro. Let's go. Now, again, I know I'm not playing the game how it's meant to be. Like, you're not really going through the campaign proper and like playing the RTS, but the human campaign, who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? But the human campaign is a little sort of boring until it's hit point. I don't think the grunt was used for any hero within Dota 2, right?
The light.
Sorry, within Dota 1. Get spanked.
Justice shall be done.
I feel like most of the models are basically done until we get to once we get to the undead campaign, then we get to see the full breadth of the complexities. Right now, there's not really much complexity. The only difference now is that we get the addition of a knight, which is cool, but not really cool.
Of course.
But I will say though, I think they did update the layout of the city.
Forgive me for what I must do.
The layout of the city is kinda nice. Kinda nice.
Sound plan.
I've been waiting for you, young prince.
Oh, this is Night Hunter. This is Night Hunter with an other one. Night Stalker, sorry.
As you can see, your people are now mine. I will now turn this city household by household until the flame of life has been snuffed out forever.
I won't allow it, Mal'Ganis. Better that these people die by my hand than serve as your slaves in death.
Yeah, kill me, Prince Arthas. So,
certainly,
the layout of this level is completely different, actually.
Certainly.
Because if you don't know, the layout of the original level
King's own men are attacking. Run for your lives.
The layout of the level is actually completely different because the way it is within the original campaign, you start from the right side and he's on the left side, and it's still the same objective, but the map differs a lot, and you're focused more on control and spacing, basically. It seems like this is when we get into the larger pieces of the preservation project. So, again, this is not the campaign as it was even back in 1.3.6.1, okay? Even that was incomplete. This is one ex-developer at Blizzard.
Certainly.
One ex-developer at Blizzard.
For honor.
Who went ahead and finished all of the work that they didn't do.
Is my strength.
This one developer single-handedly did all of this,
I'm here to help.
and we're better off for it.
I stand for the light.
It's pretty damn cool.
For honor.
But the objective is still the same. You kill all the people. But honestly, I'm actually surprised at how different it is. Like, you have a whole port over here. You have this over here. Fine, I'll do it myself, dev, probably. I mean, probably.
Justice shall be done.
Honestly, because as far as I know, they were the one who was originally like the scenario designer for this stuff, and so they were the one driving this stuff initially on the internal classic team, based on what they wrote across various posts, right? It's just for some reason the project just died, and so they never really got a chance to do anything, which is sad. I don't know, it's just sad.
For honor.
You forgot earlier, you just sent me that Star Destroyer crash in Lego. Thank you. I'll check that out after. But I'm here to play the good fantasy game. The best fantasy game. this thing.
Once more.
I live once more. And I think the same... Oh, wait. In the original of this, you couldn't kill Mal'Gannis's base. Like, you weren't allowed to go and kill his base. It was impossible for you to kill his base. Because he was high up in his own little place.
The light is my
Whereas
strength.
here, you can actually go and kill his base now.
A sound plan.
That's interesting.
Certainly.
There's a lot of really cool changes, actually. And I do like the layout change to include the port. That ship is broken. To include the port, right? Because it actually does look interesting to look at in the sense of like, this is how they lived. The original map was, while it had a similar scale, and in many ways I would think the original map I think had even more buildings in a certain sense. This one definitely matches the scale that I would think from World of Warcraft, including the enhancements given the style and the layout of the city, right? In Warcraft 3, the original, it was more like just rows of houses. It didn't really look like where someone would live, and it didn't look like it had function, like a real port city.
Certainly.
Not that this really matches the scale either yet, but still, it's closer. Really cool stuff.
Justice shall be done. Of course.
But yeah, it's fascinating to sort of just see all this work again being done by a small team of 3. Okay, so small team of 3, all 3 of them went ahead and they were doing it. It's a small team of 3 dudes who were just like, or just three people who were like, we want to play and show you what the real Warcraft 3 campaign would have looked like, if it was to be finished. And it's also why all the cutscenes look different too, because it actually does so much work to make it all fit. This doesn't look like the dungeon. yeah. Like it's the scale is definitely off. What else is really cool about this campaign preservation project? I think that's it, really. I mean, it's just all the camera work, all the fixes, all the various ways that the game is meant to be played. The balance changes to actually make it hard in like the right way. Nice. Very nice. I will say though, I can't wait to show you what happens when Arthas gets really evil. That's when I think the game gets really good. Because this is the first downfall of Arthas, right? This is when he starts to get a little bit evil. But he's not like super evil yet. He's at the baseline of evil, but he hasn't gotten to the full thing yet.
Sound plan. Sire, orders.
It's when we get to that part that I think the campaign shines. Because that's also when the game drops any pretense of being a complex overarching story. When the game still has this pretense of a long overarching story that matters, I think it starts to suffer from its own attempts at being cool. That's Filson. This is the secret rat that you have to click on. But this time so Filson is usually behind like a little door that you can't open. Like a gate, and you have to like get him close to the wall, and then he blows up to give the this item.
Justice shall be done.
What else is there? I feel like this is just a
For honor.
It just sucks because like you can sort of tell even in the original Warcraft 3 that like some places were like given more thought than others, right? But at least it carries that same tone for the entirety of the second half of the game onwards. The second act, really.
Aye, my lord.
Aye, my lord. Dwarves! Kill the humans!
Attack!
Kill them! Dwarves! And this mission was hard because the civilians, you can't really tell because I one-shot them, but the civilians have less health than the zombies. But you see how they're friendly, right? So you can't so you can't just press A and then get everyone to like attack them on the way. You have to like manually click them. So it was a little frustrating in a way. What are you running?
Sound plan.
Oh fuck, he's going.
Certainly. Orders. Justice shall be done.
All right, I'll deal with him, and then I'll go back after.
What do you need? Right.
I'm pretty sure there's a way that you can either soft lock yourself, or maybe it's like a draw condition too. But I'm pretty sure that there's a way.
Somewhere else, pup. Best crawl back to your senile father and await the end of your reign.
That's weird. I've never seen that NPC in my life. Huh.
Is there danger?
I guess that's a new NPC that they added too. Huh. Maybe actually, they did mention that when they were doing the preservation project, so when they were making this, that they did implement every change that they planned. So maybe those changes did include some new NPCs too. I do know within the Undead campaign, actually, there's new units and there's new sequences even. For sure. So this is probably why we just saw that new unit, that like Necromancer, who's like, stay away. Because that wasn't in the original game.
A sound plan.
Nor was that within the 1.361 changes either. From what I saw very little of it because no one played the campaign because you know it was broken. But from what little I saw, there wasn't much there. And obviously, this would be a lot harder if I was cheating. But because I'm cheating, it's very easy.
Right.
But you can tell it takes a long time. You need to kill 100 people compared to Mal'Ganis.
Aye, my lord.
Quite a long time over here. Quite a long time. Taking a while. Man, playing this really does make me wish that they had more time to finish it. You know, like there's a world where Warcraft 3 would have had a resurgence, and I think it was having a resurgence in its own way via the popularity of World of Warcraft and like the things that were going on in World of Warcraft, right? Like I think it was actually going through a bit of a renaissance era because people were realizing, hey, custom games still work fine, and the maps are really fun to play, and you know there's still a strong community of players who really enjoy even the competitive side. So if you're a competitive RTS lover too, there's something new and fresh for you as well.
Yes, my lord.
And then if they could implement the story changes to sort of tie people back into WoW and almost like make it flow better, because again, as you saw, the Necromancer explained the entire enemy plan in one go. Like it's very shoddy writing because it was just a very early type of game, right?
Let me at him.
So if they could do it, and then the writing goes from shoddy to like kind of good, then maybe it'd be a really solid title. They just failed. They just failed.
Is there danger?
They failed miserably, and I don't know why. I don't know how, and I don't know why. But they failed miserably, and it's so sad to see. Because all it would have taken, is just one good effort, and they could have had the entire market. Because even now, there are no RTSs like this. Really. Like, aside from what I've seen of Spellforce 3, even that game is fairly old now. Not to say that old games like age and wither away like flowers, but yeah, like it just doesn't really exist.
I'm here to help.
And it doesn't really
honor.
It's a genre that's dead, and so it's a genre that doesn't really have much of a life, and so it's a genre that doesn't really have any innovations left. There's one game being made by Grant, the StarCraft player, like the YouTuber, and like a small team of people on a game called Storm something. And there's also the fact that like we have the Frost Giant Games, his own like StarCraft 2 game that we played once on stream that I didn't really like for different reasons, but
of course,
like there's fresh blood, but without a runaway success, I think the genre is still always going to be seen as a dead genre. That's gonna struggle. Like it's gonna struggle to try and get the level of development cost and development money that it needs.
Is there danger?
Because like we're also in an era of game development from large studios where I think they're very risk averse, and so the games feel stale, and all the innovations coming from indies. But RTSs are much more complex than most indie ventures, right? Like I'm already struggling to make a stupid pinball game.
My strength.
Now imagine making a real-time strategy game, right? I would go crazy.
Of course. Certainly.
But maybe, to be fair, that is a skill issue. So maybe it's different if you're good at what you do. But
a sound plan.
TBH, it's typical villain behavior. You'd also be compelled to tell your evil philosophical plans to everybody if you had any. That is fair.
We're going to finish this right now, Mal'Ganis.
Right now.
Just you.
Just you and me.
Brave words.
Brave words.
Unfortunately for you.
Unfortunately for
you.
End here. It won't end
Your
here.
journey has just begun.
Young prince.
Gather your forces and meet me in the Arctic land of Northrend. It is there that we shall settle the score between us.
Again, like, look at the writing of this.
Your true
This doesn't really make much sense of, like, why would they go there and why would he tell them to go there? And then we learn, you'll see how stupid the story is as you go on. To the ends of the earth. You'll see how stupid the story is and like how stupid it like goes on, and the ways that everything is like, you thought this, but this. Oh, by the way, it's actually this. You know what I mean? And it's always some mastermind's plan. There's always a mastermind. Give me an idiot. Give me an evil idiot person for once, please. I want like a goofy Batman, Superman villain who shits his pants as like a defense maneuver to stop himself from going to the jail. I want that. It's also probably because RTS and consoles don't go well together. True. That is true. Yeah, that is true. But I've heard that console sales aren't doing that hot. Like PS4 Pro still outsells PS5 Pro. However, game sales and consoles are a major factor. I do agree with that. It's also why RTS is in, but it's weird though, because like RTS is kind of suffering from the same problem, but it's good enough that it works, and it's still very action packed. And it might be why a lot of the industry has moved towards these like third-party action, or like these third-person action games, right? Because like these types of games, third-person action games, first-person shooters, like they're serviceable to great on consoles, platformers, stuff like that. Whereas an RTS, yeah, like you kind of need a keyboard and mouse. And also, it's very weird too, because like, you ever see like a new, like, so old generation and very new generation, they don't know how to use a computer. So you watch them use a computer, right? If you tell them press Control and 1 to make a command group, they take their hands off the keyboard, they look down at the keyboard, they look for the control button, they press the right control button, they press the number 1 on their numpad, and you have to tell them, no, wrong one, control on your left side with the left number, but they use 2 hands for it. So now they're thinking about, okay, well, how do I move 2 hands over there? It's cumbersome. And then they punch the monitor, they say, I don't want to play this anymore, and then they load up on their PS5 Pro and play GTA 5. Finger twister. This is a new cutscene. It wasn't this gruesome. That guy's holding a skeleton. Look. Holy shit, he's holding this. Oh my god, he's holding the skeleton of his dead wife.
I can't believe
Jesus.
Arthas could have done this.
Daddy, is that you? Mom. Honey, I love you so much. Oh. Rest in peace, boy. I'll join you soon.
Jaina! Jaina Proudmoore!
Lord Uther?
Ah,
What's the voice
Jaina.
acting so really good?
I thought I might find you here.
I thought I might find you
Where
here.
has he gone, girl? Where has
Girl.
Arthas taken the fleet?
He came to me before he left. I
came?
pleaded with him not to go. I told him it sounded like a trap.
Where?
Where?
Northrend. He's gone to Northrend to hunt
Answer the
Northrend.
question, woman.
Damn that boy. I've got to inform King Tyrannus. Don't be too hard on yourself, girl. You had nothing to do with this slaughter.
Yes, you did. I do, in a way. Oh, here we go.
The dead in this land might lie still for the time being.
Oh no.
But don't be fooled.
He's no dude.
Your
He's.
young prince will find only death.
Please stop trauma dumping. Please.
You. Arthas is only doing what he believes is right.
Commendable as that may be.
My friends' families are dead. Please stop trauma dumping now, please. Give me a moment to recover.
You now, young sorceress. You must lead your people west to the ancient lands of Kalimdor. Only there can you combat the shadow and save this world from the flame.
I sure hope this Arthas guy doesn't get too angry. Yeah, I sure hope he leads his people well as a king of the people. Haha.
This is a light-forsaken land, isn't it? You can barely even see the sun. This
POV, you just landed in Finland. This is a light-forsaken land, isn't it? You can barely even see the sun.
Are all my forces accounted for?
Finland, Sweden, all those places.
Nearly. There were only a few ships that...
Very well. Our first priority is to set up a base camp with proper defenses. There's no telling what's waiting for us out there in the shadows.
I'm gonna use that line if I ever visit Sweden or Finland, right? I'm gonna get off the plane and then say, "This is a like forsaken land, isn't it? Not even the sun rises here." What a great line! So much like gusto to it. Give me a second. I have to use the washroom. Just think about the reality of that sentence, okay? Sorry, that was the best piss of my life. So, let's see. Hi, Medivh. Hi, Medivh. I just hope he isn't angry. Does Medivh... So, I know Medivh the Prophet isn't ancient. Does he die at some point? I can't remember, because I read something that he died, but I can't remember if he died within Warcraft 3 or World of Warcraft.
Stand for the light.
This peasant, by the way, just built that crate. I want you to look at what I just did to this peasant. We skipped the cutscene. Look at this peasant. Look at how hard he's working on these crates.
I am ready. I'm here to help.
Captain?
For Lordaeron.
He's like, but why, sire? But why did you do that, sire?
Done. Of course.
Was it really necessary, sire?
I'm here to help. For honor.
Oh yeah, I forgot you can kill baby seals.
For honor.
Hey, there's no more blood. What the? Hey, what happened to my baby seal blood? This game used to have like a bunch of blood that would spew out from the baby seals. That was the whole point of killing the baby seals, was to see the blood. I have reduced violence off. I want. Where's my more violence option? I want blood.
Of course.
What a shame.
Certainly.
Actually, does anybody spew blood?
Certainly.
Does anybody spew blood? He does. Yeah, see, it's still there. It just doesn't... Wow, it doesn't work for seals.
Plan.
Sucks.
For honor.
You'll think about the difference in latitude of Finland and Canada. Okay, you know what's crazy? To those of you who live in similar cold areas, right?
A sound plan.
Do you... What is the mechanic behind the reason why Finland has no sun for like 6 months? Because like Canada gets sunlight for half the day. Well, actually, no. We get sunlight for like 4 hours a day during wintertime, actually. But still, at least we get some sunlight. Whereas in like places like Finland, they get no sunlight. And have any of you had to stand under a UV lamp to get vitamin C? Because I remember some place, maybe it was during the Soviet Union times, when they had to do that. Because people would just die of lack of sunlight. Also, we're going to see we're going to see what's his face? What's the dwarf's name again? We're going to see Mirrodin Bronzebeard soon.
The light is my strength. Certainly. I'm here to help.
Mirrodin Bronze.
Ice trolls.
You know. I need more Northern Hemisphere livers. I need more Northern Hemisphere livers so I can like, you know, commiserate over our lack of sunlight.
Betrayer of the light.
Oh, what hero was this? No, I don't think this was a hero. I think we'll see a new hero soon. Oh, this map. These are literally the gargoyles. So in this game, they're also gargoyles. So as you can tell, when they made Dota, they weren't very creative. And actually, if you look at their attack damage, it's actually the same attack damage as the gargoyles. Aside from the fact that the gargoyles don't have much armor, I think they just copy pasted over the gargoyles. My theory is they copy pasted the gargoyles and just gave them a bunch of armor to compensate for the fact that they were very squishy in a game where like heroes can hit for 1k.
I stand for
my
the
precious. Ooh.
Oh,
this is the Shokuchi guy. What's his name? Is it Weaver? Here, he's a basic mob. But this is also where the character's like attack style comes from too. No, Broodmother is like different. We'll see Broodmother soon when we go to the Night Elf campaign. Or I think the Undead campaign has Broodmother pretty early on.
Of course.
Yeah, this is the Shokuchi Weaver. This is Zeus. I'm not kidding you. So, One, they think that we're enemies, so they shoot us.
A gold mine. We'll set up our base there.
Ah, a gold mine, at last.
We're under attack.
Oh my god, I'm being shot. No emotion, by the way.
Bloody hell.
Bloody hell!
You're not undead. You're all alive.
You're all alive!
Muradin? Muradin Bronzebeard, is that you?
Damn boy.
Damn boy!
I never imagined that you'd be the one to come to our rescue.
Rescue?
Rescue? Muradin, I didn't even know you were here.
Just the same.
I always love that line. It always makes me laugh.
My mates and I were attacked.
Muradin, I didn't even know that you were here, man. I'm just here to go kill some dude.
Of course I'll help Muradin. Let's move.
Muradin, I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't even know that you were here. I'm just here to kill someone. Oh, the same lad. Oh, it's all good to me, lad. Sniper. Oh yeah, right. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, so Sniper was a basic rifleman. So what's crazy, basic Sniper was given the ability to crit for 1k from behind enemy lines. From behind enemy lines.
Light is my strength.
Let's get moving.
This is Zeus. So in this game, Zeus is a melee unit. But in Dota 1, Zeus is literally the guy. And what's crazy is that his ultimate is BKB. His ultimate was BKB for 60 seconds. And it gave you bonus health, bonus damage, and bonus armor. He has Sven Stormbolt. He has I forget who is Thunderclap. I think Brewmaster Clap. And then Bash, he's basically Spearbreaker. He's like a shitty Spearbreaker. I see Pedal. Why did I misspell that? So they made Zeus from Thor. Yeah, strength. Actually.
Certainly.
So it's why he looks the way that he does, because it matched perfectly. But he's basically just a melee unit. He's like he's meant to be like a tanky assassin. He's basically the human race assassin, if that makes sense.
Shall be done.
Because the human race in this game has 4 heroes. You have Paladin, you have Blood Mage, you have Archmage, and you have Mountain King, and he's a Mountain King. And the problem with the mage ones is that they're not really meant to be like assassin mages. They're primarily control mages. So I would want to say the Blood Mage is very much based around like AoE damage and then unit control with Banish. Whereas like the Archmage is really about supportive, sort of like basing, if that makes sense. Basing support.
I'm ready and waiting.
Mage stuff. Like because he has like the team-wide teleports. He has the summon unit. He's meant to bolster, basically. He's like meant to bolster you.
For honor. Of course.
It's why he just looks like this, so. This is Gyrocopter. So we had Gyro too. He was just a basic unit that sucked. He's actually one of the worst units in the game.
Still under attack from the undead.
I still don't know what you use flying machines for. Because they do 7 to 8 damage. They have 175 health. They require like tier 2 or tier 3 tech. They require the building with the workshop where you can get a mortar team or a siege engine. And your riflemen, they have 520 health, deal 3 times the damage, and can be built from a basic barracks. Peasants, go fight. We have cheats. Go. Kill.
Justice shall be done.
So I still don't really know why they exist.
The light is my strength. That has to be where Mal'Ganis is hiding.
That has to be it.
Leveled.
That has to be it. Kill them.
Sound plan.
And playing this is fun. It's just fun to sort of see this whole game and. Oh yeah, and then also the flying machines. They can't attack floor units until you upgrade them. So they can only attack flying units like the gargoyle until you upgrade them. So not only do they cost a ludicrous amount, they require an upgrade to be basically functional within a multi-composition army. Whereas the riflemen by default can shoot everything.
For honor.
I've still never found a good use of them, even in like a real play, except for the fact that they reveal invisible units. But in that case, you have one of them to act like a shitty observer from StarCraft. And I don't think that's the way that's supposed to be used, but that's the best way that I found. Anyways, he should be able to BKB soon. We should be able to BKB soon.
Let's do this. Let's get it on.
Focus button! And now you see why he looks like Zeus from Dota 1. and even Dota 2.
I'm ready and
He
waiting.
has that same like gray tint to him.
Of course.
Let's get moving.
He's a very similar looking
Justice
character.
shall be done.
Under attack.
My peasants are fighting for their lives.
All right, Muradin. What were you doing up here anyway?
I didn't come to save you, but I'll help you anyways.
Well, lad, there's an ancient waygate that lies somewhere in this glacial wasteland. Supposedly, it transports you to a hidden vault where a rune blade named Frostmourne is held.
Frostmourne, eh?
We came here to recover Frostmourne, but the closer we came to finding the waygate, the more undead we encountered.
Prince Arthas, we haven't found any trace of Mal'Ganis.
God damn it!
No matter. He can't hide from me forever. Captain, I want you to establish this site as our primary base.
Yes, sire.
Yes, my lord.
Oh, it's yes, my lord. You see that the captains are given names too. Before, in the original campaign, they had no names. Their name was just Captain. I think they're trying to tie it to the various characters within World of Warcraft that were there. And I know that Muradin does lose his memory at some point and shows up on within the frozen throne. Was it the Wrath of the Lich King near the end of the storyline, right? As you get closer and closer to killing Arthas.
I apologize, emissary, but the prince is away on an errand. What brings you to this desolate place?
What brings you
Our royal
to
edict.
Finland?
You
Sweden,
men are
Canada?
to return to Lordaeron immediately. Lord Uther has convinced the king to recall this expedition.
No, father!
We're to just pick up and leave?
That's correct. My men report that the roads from here to the shore are held by the undead. You'll need to find an alternate route back to your ships.
To hell with the undead. We'll cut our way through the woods, man.
Cut the trees now! And this is where he gets a little bit more crazy.
Captain, why are the guards not at their posts?
Well, my lord, your father had our troops recalled at Lord Uther's request.
Uther had my troops recalled? Damn it! If my warriors abandon me, I'll never defeat Mal'Ganis. The ships must be burned before the men reach the shore.
Isn't that a bit much, lad?
Burned down to their frames. No one goes home until our job here is done.
I like the voice acting here because the voice acting is in many ways it feels there's actually quite a bit of complexity with the emotions going on, right? Like you actually get the sense of like this like dead sense of being within Arthas, where he doesn't care about the consequences of his actions. But at the same time, Muradin has this feeling of like
the light is my strength.
It's like he's asleep at the wheel. He goes, "Isn't that a bit much, lad?" And then Arthas is like, "No one goes home until we're done."
Mercenary camps
It's like,
up here.
maybe you should, you know,
Perhaps we
when
can
people
hire a
say
few
who they
men.
are, maybe you should listen. Maybe you should listen and think about how
sound
evil
plan.
this guy is.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, okay, so this is the Shikuchi guy. Who else is here? I think we're gonna see some more heroes from Dota 1 here. Oh, this is
Damn,
what's her
Uther
name?
for forcing me to do this.
Winter Wyvern. But I don't remember. I vaguely remember her being in the game, but I don't remember if it's a false memory of her being in Dota 1. But that's Winter Wyvern. This is no joke. This is Ursa. He's an Ursa. Ursa was an Ursa, so he's also an Ursa in the game.
Is there danger?
You can tell that also in Dota 1, like a lot of the names came from
A sound plan.
Warcraft 3, and even within Dota 2. You know, sometimes people call what's his face, Furion, Furion.
Justice shall be done.
Well, the reason why they call Furion is because Furion in Dota in Warcraft 3
to deal with.
is one of the most important characters in the game's story.
sound
Furion,
plan.
Malfurion.
For honor. Of course.
Same with Tyrander, like with the Priestess of the Moon. That's why they call her Tyrander, because she's based off of the Priestess of the Moon model.
Of course.
You remember she was added into the Dota 2 quite late, and you think she might have been added to Dota 1 quite late too. That's the problem, right? It's like, it's been so long since I played Dota 1, and the release timing for all the different characters were very off. Like, it was like... you know, you might have this character be added to the game on XYZ patch in Dota 1, and they would have been there for years. But, like, you know, remember, what's his name?
Certainly.
What is his name? Underlord? He was in Dota 1 for a very long time. Like, he was actually he was one of the last characters to be added to Dota 2, but he was in Dota 1 since, like, near the midpoint. He just never got around to adding him, and I don't know why.
That's more like it.
So it's like all these different release timings for heroes that may have also existed there already. They just didn't. It just felt weird. It like confuses me. Oh, we can actually hire Ogre Magi. Wait.
The light is my strength.
Come here, Ogre Magi. Time for you to spawn.
A sound plan.
Look, it's Ogre Magi with the two heads. Okay.
I stand for the light.
All right. Okay. All right.
I'm here to help.
But yeah. There's also a point to this game story, right? So you see how like the characters are actually done fairly well. You notice that the game story is very much like an escalation of concerns. Like they just keep going crazier and crazier. This is techies. This was techies from Dota 1, and their ability to blow up was actually the same ability here. But within this game, the ability to blow up just kills them. This is what people wanted techies to do when they faced him. They wanted him to just use the skill and then die immediately.
Is there danger?
It's crazy.
Of course.
Show us a target.
But yeah, the way that this game handles the story and the motivations of the various characters, right? Like the way that you go through the game and the way that these characters justify their actions and stuff.
I stand.
And the way that the story eventually plays out, it really just feels like a melodramatic type of deal. Like it's not really. It's very exaggerated.
Hello. You made the right
It's incredibly exaggerated, actually, to the point where it feels almost comical the way that it's done.
Mobile.
And it's also very, like, there's a lot of gaps in between places. Like, you just kind of see his behavior get worse and worse, right? And, like, in a way, you can sort of empathize with him to say, like, okay, killing your own people would make you crazy. But why does he go crazy? And then all of a sudden, the game will pull on you within the next 2 missions. It'll be like, oh, the reason why he's crazy is because of, it's all a part of the plan.
I'm ready and waiting.
Like, literally, this game story devolves into it's all a part of the plan, always. It's like the same thing over and over and over. They just... I don't know why, but they really couldn't figure out how to make the overarching story flow well without it devolving into nothingness.
I stand for the light.
But in a way, good for us, because it means that, again,
for honor.
Where World of Warcraft really excelled, and I think a lot of the reasons why it excelled too, was its ability to take nothing and make something out of it. But the reason why it was able to do that was because there was nothing. Like, there's actually, like, zero reason why he should be necessarily going down this, like, path. But it's sort of like a Deus Ex Machina thing of, like, well, he has to, because he has to be evil.
What's happening?
You know what I mean?
Is there danger?
I think it's Deus Ex... Is it Deus Ex Machina? I'm pretty sure
plan.
That's how it is.
Of course.
But it's all contrived.
For honor.
The whole game is incredibly contrived. Ooh, spooky hallway cutscene. Oh no, lots of really large towers. Everyone run.
Our forces are under attack.
Foul
Now, there's 2 ways that you can go about this. Most people, when you play this campaign, you've already lost your little guys. And actually, without the see everything, you can't actually target the towers unless they shoot you. It's why this section was so hard, because you weren't allowed to see the towers, so they shoot you without you knowing. But with cheats, it becomes easy.
A sound plan.
As per usual.
You are past redemption.
Oh, here we go. This is Skeleton King. So, not the guy with the hammer. Skeleton King is not the guy with the hammer. Skeleton King is this guy, the small guy. He's been slowly leveling up.
Justice shall be done. Certainly.
Our forces are under attack.
I wonder what the story changes would have been like too, actually, for this game.
What's happening?
Because again, like playing it now, like you see the story and you think of how they. I think they did improve it within Warcraft. Within World of Warcraft, not in every case. Like there's definitely times where it failed to improve it well. but I think they did a decent job of making it pretty cool and filling in the little details and making it feel like a real space by the end of it, right? But then it makes you sort of wonder, what could they have done with the story additions to make it even better? And it's sad that we'll never get to see that version, right? This is the closest thing that they can get to in terms of that version. But this is really all about fixing the campaign, making it playable, and getting that like version 2 or that version 3 ready, right? Version 1 being the original, version 2 being the BlizzCon. This is version 3, this is the pared down version.
That's more like it.
Also, I want you to look at this. I don't understand. Like, the balance in this game is so weird because look at this. 40% chance to stun for 2 seconds. Like, this is absurd. Look at Stormbolt. It stuns a unit for 5 seconds.
That's more like it.
Imagine if Sven stunned you for 5 seconds. You wouldn't do it. You wouldn't be able to like do anything. Like, uh-oh, Sven's in range of me. He looked at me funny. I guess I'm dead.
Quickly, my warriors. These murderous creatures have burned our ships and robbed you of your way home. Slay them all in the name of Lordaeron.
These murderous creatures being the units that you hire. Because the way that you play it is you're supposed to hire these mercenaries. And then he like churns on them. So this is his like fake life.
Our ships are ruined. What will we do now?
Listen
I guess
to
we
me,
gotta
all
go
of
back
you.
to work.
There is no way home for any of us save through victory. In this land, we will stand or fall together. Now,
or fall together?
Return to the
Or
base
fall?
and man your
Fall?
posts.
And this is when Muradin wakes up behind the wheel and says, okay, things are a little crazy, my dear prince. I don't think you understand what's going on here, prince. Again, it feels like a lot of the cutscenes and the flow of this is still the same as the original, so... But I know for sure the later cutscenes get much more complex.
And betrayed the mercenaries who fought for you. What's happening to you, Arthas? Is vengeance all as important to you?
Oh, spare me, Muradin. You weren't there to see what Mal'Ganis did to my homeland.
The Dark Lord said you would come. This is where your journey ends.
It's all a part of my plan, Troy.
Trapped and freezing at the roof of the world, with only death to sing the tale of your doom.
This looks bad. We're completely surrounded.
There's still one chance. Help me claim Frostmourne. If it's as powerful as you said, it might tilt the scales in our favor.
I have a bad feeling about this, lad. But I promised I'd see this through.
Okay, so now he has a bad feeling about it, but he didn't have a bad feeling before.
Captain, I'll leave you to organize our defense. Let's move out.
Yes, me lord. Like, a lot of it is very contrived. Playing it again, like, I really start to see the flaws of the storytelling. I also am curious how they do this animation, like when he gets Frostmourne, because in the original game it was a little silly. But now I'm really curious how they pull it off here with the changes. And again, we're just gonna cheat because this isn't really like this. Like, I will say this mission of the campaign is pretty cool, but this is the basic version of what you do later, right? Whereas, oh, let me build Lena for you. Whereas I think the later versions of the campaign, they get much more complex with the ways that they execute on this style of, you know, shared tower defense, shared base defense. Like on the one side, your heroes are going through like a dungeon, and on the other side, you're doing like a base defense type of deal against an enemy. Like, it is interesting in the fact that you have to be good at multitasking, and if you are good, what you can sort of do is sort of play this side while you're doing this side, or you wait for your heroes to come back. Like, there's a lot of ways that you can go about this. But
what ails you?
It just, I don't know. It's just compared to the later versions of this style of gameplay, it's weak. The expansion is probably the best version of this.
It's about time.
Anyways, here's Lena.
What a good idea. If you insist.
You can even tell if you just listen to the voice
Once
acting.
Again, it's up to the elves.
a lot of the character personalities in Dota 2
Once again, it's up to the
feel
elves.
like they have the same notes as the Dota 1
time.
characters. Like a
What a
lot
good
of them,
idea.
it's the personalities, right?
If you
Yeah,
insist.
exactly. It's like it's the voice, it's the way that she
Once
carries
again, it's up to the
herself.
elves.
A lot
I
of
stand
these,
for
and
the
even the
light.
stories that they wrote specifically for Dota 2, like Keeper of the Lights, a lot of it felt based around the
course.
whatchamacallit, the like base Warcraft 3
Justice has
stuff.
come.
This is Lycan. Lycan was a basic wolf
A
model,
sound
which is
plan.
kind of funny.
For honor.
I wish I could show you some more characters. Oh, this is Frostmourne. And this is what's his name? Razor. This was Razor from Dota 1. This guy's broken. Oh, this is Clinks. This was Clinks from Dota 1.
Justice shall be done.
There's a lot of, I don't know. It's just cool to see this.
I'm here to help.
You get
The
to see
light is
Clinks
my
and
strength.
Razor. You get to see Lycan. Lycan dies in one shot because I'm cheating.
Of course.
Of course.
Is there danger?
Is there danger? Who else is there? I think that's it. There should be... Oh, I guess they removed that giant Frozen Throne model.
Justice shall be done.
Oh, because it's
Certainly.
not here yet, actually.
A sound plan.
Oh,
honor.
I think no. This guy was what's his name? Who's the guy in Dota 2 that can make a spirit of himself, stomp, and then his ultimate does max health damage in a huge line,
A sound plan.
and then he can pull the spirit back to him. I think that's the model for him in Dota 1.
For honor.
Oh no, he was a Tauren. Sorry.
course.
He was a Tauren. Yeah. Elder Titan was a Tauren from the Orc campaign. So
Certainly.
and the campaign goes
For honor.
from the human
A
to the
sound
undead.
plan.
So we get to see directly after what happens to Arthas.
Turn back, mortals.
Turn back, mortals.
Death and darkness are
Death and darkness are all that
await you in this forsaken vault.
Turn back,
I doubt there's anything down here more terrifying than what we've faced already.
Believe
will
what
die.
you will, boy. You shall not pass.
I didn't really notice that about the voice acting or like the writing, but I never noticed that the characters would constantly call Arthas boy.
Turn away.
As if to really denote that he's not ready yet for any of this.
Still trying to protect the sword, are you?
No. Trying to protect you from it.
Does this character ever come back in World of Warcraft? Does he ever come back in World of Warcraft and explain why he was doing doing
here
this?
to help.
Or is he just gone for a good? Is World of Warcraft just a bad game? I'm just kidding. Now let's see how they do this
Behold
cutscene.
Muradin, our salvation. Frostmourne.
Halt, lad. There's an inscription on the dais. It's a warning. It says, "Whomsoever takes up this blade shall wield power eternal. Just as the blade rends flesh, so must power scar the spirit." Oh, I should have
Can you
known.
imagine that the sword with the skull, the
blade is
glowing skull, is
cursed.
evil?
Let's get the hell out of here.
Could you imagine that the
gladly
sword with the
bear
demon
any curse
horns
to
and
save my
the
homeland.
undead skull is evil? Okay, I can't believe it.
Leave it be, Arthas.
Can you read the dais again?
Forget this
Surely this
business
thing
and
isn't
lead your
evil,
men home.
ensconced in a skull
the men.
throne.
Nothing shall prevent me from having my revenge, old friend. Not even you.
Not even you.
Now, I call out to the spirits of this place. I will give anything or pay any price. If
Okay, the
only
custom
you
animations are
help
kinda
me
cool, actually.
Save my people.
And this is where the Lich King is born. Okay, it still looks just as stupid as the original game. But this is when we see him turn evil. And by the way, this is Tidebringer. So Kunkka, this is Kunkka. Well, kind of. Like, there's a Kunkka variant of him, which is interesting.
Where is Muradin? We can't hold out for much
Where
longer.
is Muradin? Saya?
Muradin is dead. But take heart, Captain. The enemy will not stand long against the might of Frostmourne.
So there's like 3 Paladin models. There's this one, there's the Arthas one, there's 4. There's this one, So 2 versions of Arthas. There's the base one, which was Uther, and there's a 4th one, and that's Kunkka. But Kunkka is basically the same concept, where he has a sword.
Plan.
If you know Kunkka, if you know this guy, then this guy is just basically Kunkka. It's all the same.
Is my strength.
Anyways, Rip Bozo, he was asleep at the wheel.
Of course.
Forces are under attack.
Let's just rush to the end. I don't even care. Let's just.
For my father, the
But
king.
This is what I think. I do enjoy this portion of the game because you really see what happens to Arthas. He gets very evil, but also it plays with the game's stats. So within the base world editor, you can do a lot. There's even a custom damage engine made by Bribe, I think, on Hive Workshop. But even with the base game engine, you can do things like change the attack type to Chaos. And Chaos attacks do full damage to all armor types. I think in Dota 1 and Dota 2, there's only a handful of ways to get Chaos damage, if at all, right? I'm pretty sure it's only when you do... whatchamacallit? What's his face? Dragon Knight's transformation. Oh, this is Dragon Knight.
I am ready.
I forgot. The dude that we were playing with the entire time is Dragon Knight. That's him. POV. You're going to mid lane to gank the enemy carry, and Dragon Knight is just busy slip pushing.
I'll do my best.
Is there danger?
Guys!
A sound plan.
Gank Night Stalker!
What is your wish?
Gank Night Stalker middle!
How may I serve?
I'm gonna push! Gank Night Stalker middle!
The light is my strength. I
So
stand
true,
for
King
the
of Green,
light.
so true. And then, yeah, here we go.
Certainly.
Yeah, this giant ass worm.
Is there danger?
I am
It's just
ready.
funny to see all this. It's funny to see all these different characters and stuff, and just contextualize them back to Dota 1 and 2.
Our forces
How
are
may I
under
And to
attack.
realize that Dragon
I'll
Knight
do
was
my
just a
best.
shitty little Captain Melee unit.
For Lordaeron.
He only looks strong here because I've basically given every unit a Divine Rapier, right? But in the real game, he's only 200 health more than a basic infantry unit. Now look.
So, you've taken up Frostmourne at the expense
It's
of your
all
comrades'
a part
lives,
of the plan.
just as the Dark Lord said you would.
Yep, because now there's a Dark Lord, so now there's another evil person.
You waste your breath, Mal'Ganis. I heed only the voice of Frostmourne now.
You hear the voice of the Dark Lord. He whispers to you through the blade you wield. What does he say, young human? What does the Dark Lord of the Dead tell you now?
What does he tell you?
He tells me that the time for my vengeance has come.
The camera work is interesting. I actually do like the camera work.
He can't possibly mean to...
Oh! Okay, that looks cool.
It is finished.
GG. FF. Our Night Stalker died. Has no buyback. That's the whole human campaign. And this is what sets off the entire chain of events. And then we realize that the Lich King is a whole different person, and then there's an even greater evil. And I forgot about this! After taking his vengeance upon Mal'Ganis, Prince Arthas wandered off in the frozen wastelands of Northrend. Tormented by Frostmourne's maddening voice, Arthas lost the last vestiges of his sanity. Now driven by the sword's dark will, Arthas plans to return home to Lordaeron and claim his just reward. It's like they ran out of time and money, but this is just the first camp. Well, why did they do this? This is the first campaign. It's like they ran out of money. And they wrote, I forgot that they did this. Okay, let's just watch him kill his father. Patricide! Woo! Patricide! Woo! And this is not upgraded. I don't think there's a single cinematic past this point that's upgraded. Only the in-game cinematics were fully updated. And mind you, I couldn't play the Reforged campaign ever because it was completely broken for me, so this is my first time playing through the Reforged campaign, but not the original campaign. The prince is back! Yay, the prince is back! Woo! Tell tell, don't show. Blizzard probably. That's what it feels like, right? Everything is about tell and don't show, but the voice acting is show and don't tell. It's two different systems at play at the same time. Ugh, roses. Father, it's me. I'm evil now.
Ah, my son. I knew you would be victorious. No longer need to sacrifice for your people. You no longer need to bear the weight of your crown. I've taken care of everything.
He looks kind of like Dante here, which is a bit weird. And this, to be fair, I think that was their motivation. Was he was meant to look like Dante with the sword and like his facial look.
What is this? What are you doing, my son? Succeeding you, father.
This kingdom shall fall, and from the ashes shall arise a new order
Patricide!
that will shake the very
Patricide!
of the world.
We love patricide in this channel. I was gonna say something about that. Oh, so you know how? Okay, so do you see the difference between the various storytellings, right? Yeah, I don't know if you've noticed yet because we've only ever seen 2 cutscenes, but the in-game storytelling is vastly different from the cutscene storytelling. The cutscene storytelling doesn't have as much exposition. Should have eaten them too. No. That's for the many life stealers that he has. Okay, when you go undead, you start with 3 life stealers. Okay, those guys ate them. But like the cutscene storytelling is a lot better. It's better at showing off like what this idea of show don't tell. So it has some exposition, but for the most part, you see the things happening, and a lot of the text isn't about the context. A lot of the text and the dialogue is about the character's feelings, right? Whereas within the main campaign, we get bits and pieces of that same thing, like when Arthas goes mad and talks about Frostmourne and at Stratholme. But for the most part, almost all the dialogue is about the context of why we're here, what we're doing here, who is this person, why did they get here, when did they get here, right? The reason being, and I've heard this told, is apparently that the cutscene team was completely different from the main game team. So the cutscene team would make the cutscenes, and then they'd send them over the wall, and then the game team would be like, that's a pretty cool cutscene, and then they would base the story off the cutscene. As in, like, they had 2 different writers. So you have one writing room over there that's making magic, and by this point in time, Blizzard has some of the best 3D graphics in the industry for the pre-rendered stuff, right? And in this room, they're trying to figure out how you can control 13 units without the game crashing, but they realize that you can't, so they bump it down to 12 to fit the RAM limits at the time. Like, there are 2 very different concerns here, and for some reason both sides have their own writer, and so that's why you get this weird dichotomy. That's what I've heard, at least. See? Lifestealers. And look, Night Stalker. And now look, Abaddon. Now it's Abaddon.
What is this? Mal'Ganis! I don't know how you survived, but I will...
Calm yourself, Prince Arthur.
Calm yourself.
I am Tichondrius.
Tichondrius.
Like Mal'Ganis, I am a Dreadlord. But I am not your enemy. In truth, I've come to congratulate you.
Congratulate me?
By killing
You've won a
your own
prize.
father and delivering this land to the Scourge, you have passed your first test. The Lich King is pleased with your enthusiasm.
Yes. I've damned everyone and everything I've ever loved in his name. And I still feel no remorse, no shame,
No pity.
Sometimes his voice kicks over to like a British accent. It's weird. Not that British people are weird or like the British accent's weird. It's just
to steal souls.
I think he's meant to sound very American. Like I'm pretty sure his accent is meant to sound like a weird nobility style thing.
What is the Lich King's
But most of his
will?
dialogue sounds American. It just sometimes kicks over to like a
must be
British
rallied
accent. I'm
once
like, I
again.
don't really know if it works.
Many of the acolytes have been in hiding amongst the populace.
Again, this is like 20-year-old voice acting that I'm. This is 20-year-old voice acting that I'm complaining about. 20 years ago, the longest sentence that I could string together was the lazy brown fox jumps over the lazy brown fence. All right, that's the best that I could do. So I shouldn't be complaining.
No one orders me around.
No one orders me around.
Frostmourne
Okay, so the undead
hungers.
campaign is kind of cool.
At
But
last.
I want to get the early bits out of the way. I also want to see actually how they changed the map and the cutscenes, right? Again, they use a lot of trees to hide cool things. So for instance, over here, you see these golems, right? Before, you had to cut the trees down from this fence to get to the golems. And I'm not kidding you. It took like 20 minutes to cut these trees down. Enough trees to get to the golems. Now you can just go there. This is a much better choice.
This is more like it.
Never mind, you still have to cut trees. Fuck you.
At last.
You son of a bitch. Oh my god, you have to cut the trees again. Okay, you cut the trees.
What is it now?
But this is where the game's campaign really starts to shine, too, right? So,
What is it now?
even though I'm skipping ahead as fast as I
No
can,
one orders me
the way that the campaign works at this point is that a lot of the gameplay elements that we have are now open to us. It's just about learning how, specifically, the various, let's say, well, like it's about learning specifically the different races and what they do.
Speak, fool.
Greetings, great lord. Our master, Kel'Thuzad, told us that you would come.
Sorry, his dialogue was getting too long. I just wanted to skip ahead. I had to rescue them. If I kill too many of them, then I lose.
Afford to lose any more acolytes.
They're under attack.
And it's kind of cool to see that they started to ramp it up very quickly. Because, again, the first campaign is all about how do you play an RTS game. This campaign is all about how do you play the game. When how do you play what is effectively the Warcraft 3 style gameplay of you have heroes and you have armies, and you have to play both of them sometimes at the same time. Pretty cool. You also get to see the different new units, right? Because again, this is Abaddon. So this is the guy who puts a shield on you, the aphotic shield. He actually has the same thing, Death Coral. It's the exact same skill. But in this game, Holy Light heals anything that's alive and not undead. And Death Coral heals any undead but kills anything that's alive.
Seek out
Whereas in Dota 2, it doesn't matter. It's just allies or enemies, right? Because obviously it's a very different game. Though, I do vaguely remember, I feel like I vaguely remember at some points there was a mode where it was like evil versus good within Dota 1. But I can't, like, I don't know if that's like a false memory of mine. But I feel like that did exist. Where it was like, you did have the undead classification and it did matter. But maybe that was like a very early version. But we also see sort of the different archetypes play in terms of their skills too. So Death Knight is the opposite of the Paladin, which is really cool. I mean, you have like your Death Coral move. It's the opposite of Holy Light. But you even have Unholy Aura, which increases movement speed and gives a life regen bonus, whereas the Paladin had the Devotion Aura, which gave armor, right? So this is about being an aggressive evil asshole, whereas the Paladin was about staying alive. Very different.
I bow to your will.
Yeah, sort of like archetypes to like play with.
Finally.
Speak, fool.
At last.
I'm gonna kill this child.
This is more like it. Frostmourne hungers.
I'm surprised this game let you kill so many children. Like, a lot of games don't let you kill children because it's usually like a raiding hassle. It's one of the hardest things to deal with in raiding, apparently, because apparently if you kill even one child in the game, as like a gameplay mechanic, like your rating goes through the roof. And it gets really, really hard to get anything lower. How the fuck do I... You're kidding me. I got the wrong trees, really? I cut down the wrong... Do you see what I mean?
Tread lightly.
Tree mechanics should have never been made in this game. Tree mechanics suck.
Your pain shall be legendary.
Yeah, at first you think you'd only pick Radiant heroes if you played Radiant and die if you played Power. And then you think all pickers command you need the right no bid to choose anyone. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Whereas now in Dota 2, all pick is like the default game. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah. So that's why I remember that. And again, like imagine if the game was still balanced like that, because I don't think they could balance it well. You know. Because even in Dota 1, there were no opposite heroes. Like, the undead and the humans are always placed as sort of like opposites within the RTS.
Finally.
But, like, there's no alternative to Invoker.
This is more
so like, Radiant gets Invoker, right? What does Dire get? Night Stalker. Okay, well, GG. Every team fight is on the Radiant side.
Faithless coward. Again. No one orders me around.
Okay, this was cool. It's like a little, it's an Easter egg towards Fight Club. You have Tyler Durden versus Robert. I'm gonna kill Tyler. Tyler Durden.
For the Lich King.
Only to serve.
Guards!
Hungers. You bastard.
You bastard.
Now, Frostborn.
My
This is
life
more
for
like it.
Nezul.
My life for Nezul.
Finally.
God, he talks so much.
Hungers.
He's just like me. He's just like a streamer.
I'm in luck. These graves were dug recently.
I'm in luck.
Arise in the name of
Arise.
the Lich King. Now, finally.
Hey, look, it's Skeleton King. Oh my god.
No
Yay,
one
we have Skeleton King.
around.
Woo! SK spawned.
For the
SK
Lich
respawned.
Tread lightly. Faithless coward.
Okay, you know what? I will say, playing this normally, I kind of did forget how hard it was to play an RTS game. I kind of did forget. Like, RTS games are surprisingly slow style games to play. It does take a long time for you to get through them. Not that that's bad, but I think in my mind I was thinking to myself, oh, we can get through all 8 campaigns easily. There's 8 campaigns!
Frostmourne hungers.
I think we just skip as much as we can so I can see everything that was supposed to be new, okay? Because, again, I never got to play the campaign in the original because it kept crashing for me. Or, like, it just didn't work or things would be frozen. It's my one chance to try it to see what they had in mind and what they eventually released. Because, again, have I played Supreme Commander? I have, and I didn't enjoy it, and I don't know why. I think for me, Supreme Commander was like a okay RTS game. Like, not to say that it wasn't good, right? Like, listen, I recognize that it's great, but it didn't capture my attention like Warcraft 3. Or it didn't, well, in the same vein, it also didn't capture my attention like StarCraft 1. Or even StarCraft 2. Like, StarCraft 2 still catches my attention very, very well. With Supreme Commander, I never get the itch to play it again. But when I did play it, it was a good game. It's just, I don't know why, it's just not my thing.
No one orders me around.
But I have played it.
My life was more like it. Finally.
I think it's just something about the way that it paced itself and it framed itself. I just don't think it was my thing. Like, I do enjoy a certain level of like fast-paced complexity, but I also really did enjoy the way that StarCraft 1, StarCraft 2 played around with this idea of heroes and the idea of like you have your larger units being supported by your smaller units. Even within your RTS game, like a lot of it feels like it's based around building an army where you have these like major pocket pick units in your army composition. And then you have these smaller dudes who are there to support the overall composition to make it smoother.
At last.
And like in a way, for me, it was easier to understand with these with the Blizzard games than with like other games.
This is more like it. At last.
I bow to your will.
Kill the children! Kill the children!
You will know endless. Kill them all!
Okay, so we leave the parents alive. Leave the mother alive. We killed all of her kids. That's fine.
Frostmourne hungers.
Guards!
My life for Nezul.
Now that's what I'm talking about. That's evil stuff.
No one orders me around. This is more like it.
Plus,
at last.
I think specifically for Warcraft 3, I didn't like StarCraft 2. I think kind of helped in the sense that it had more hero-based missions and more complexity with it. But StarCraft 1, for instance, I also didn't really enjoy the single-player missions past the first playthrough, because it was a lot of it was just raw RTS. Warcraft 3 is always some hero-based game.
Well done, Death Knight. The cult is nearly.
And StarCraft 2 has more mechanics around the hero
Lorelon
units,
lies in
which is cool.
ashes. What good are these cultists to us now?
They will aid you in your next undertaking.
And what's that?
You will go
Trying to take over the world, Arthas.
Former master.
Here we go.
The necromancer.
Now this is fun. Yep. Okay. We'll do the fun ones without cheats. We'll do the boring ones with cheats. Anything that's like super fun that I remember being fun or looks fun, we'll do it without cheats. This is boring as shit. We're gonna do this one with cheats. This one's boring.
Crude contraption will allow you to transport the remains of our master.
Look, master,
Can you
a
not
wagon.
simply raise the remains when we find them?
Pardon, Lord, but a being of Kel'Thuzad's power can only be reanimated at a nexus of powerful ley energies, and there are no such places in this land.
Ley energy nexus.
Very well,
There we go.
then. Let's move out.
Again, compare this to the cutscene that we saw at the end the campaign, right? This is pure exposition. Pardon, master, but we need the ley axis energy circles, master. There's no other way to get him back.
Now?
It's like, dude, like.
At last.
Show me the nexus. Show me. Don't tell me. Show me.
Tread lightly.
Oh. The reason why this is boring too is because it's a long slog to bring these wagons to collect the body.
This is more
Very long.
Arthas, stop this madness before it's too late.
Stand aside, brother. I've come to collect some old bones and I don't wish to be disturbed.
I will say this is the one flaw of the Warcraft 3 campaign, but to be fair, it's like 20 years old, so like, is it really a flaw?
What is it now?
Because back then, this was probably state of the art, right? The way that the campaign is paced, a lot of it is
No one orders me around.
is like get to the point where things matter, and then
This is more
just slowly walk towards the enemies and like find them, and it'll be like then it gets kind of cool.
I can't believe that
Like a
they ever
lot of
called
the
you
enemies just like
brother.
wait for you.
I knew
Who's
it
your
was a
daddy is a
mistake to
cheat?
accept
Yeah.
a spoiled prince into our
The
order.
cheats in these games
made
were
a
very
mockery
based
of the
around
silver
like references. So I See Dead People is a reference to that movie where the kid goes, I see dead people. Where she whispers, I see dead people. And then Who's Your Daddy is just a reference to the phrase of like, who's your daddy? It's the cheat that makes your units really, really strong at one-shot things and makes you invincible. Actually, funny story.
Come along now, Necromancer.
My first ever online game in RTS was within Warcraft 3.
Of you again.
So, but I didn't know what online play meant because I was a child. So I go online and I play, and by this point I'd beaten the campaign a couple times, so I was kind of bored of playing. So I habitually typed in cheats, right? Like Who's Your Daddy? And then, so as soon as I loaded in, I was like, I typed in Who's Your Daddy? And then he's like, it's me, son. And I was like, uh-oh. Online doesn't have cheats, huh? I still think about that moment because it was just so embarrassing to me. I was like, oh shit. Like, that was when I realized, oh yeah, like, of course there wouldn't be any cheats. Like, I just didn't think about it because I was a child. But I was like, god damn it.
Only the energies of the High Elves Sunwell can bring Kel'Thuzad back to life.
Then what must be done?
You must steal a very special urn from
Oh my
Avalon's
god.
keeping.
They
Place
win? No.
Necromancer's remains within it,
No.
and he will be well protected for the journey.
I think I spent all of my time toiling.
Wish.
I built like 7. I was playing human. I built 7 like scout towers, and then because I thought the pacing. Okay, so the thing, right? I thought the pacing of online was the same as the pacing of single player. So I was building my turrets. I was gonna save up money to like upgrade all my units and then attack, because in the campaign, and this is a flaw of the campaign, right?
Can begin harvesting gold.
The campaign's problem is that you can just do that and it works, right? Well, guess what? That doesn't work in reality. Because what ended up happening
Finally.
was while I was turtling, what the guy did anyways was just like one-shot me. Like he came in with a pretty decent army of, I think it literally was just like, looking back on it now, it was just the classic Night Elf opener of Blade Master and a couple of grunts to like harass me, okay? I died. He had a pretty decent army of like grunts and berserkers, or like headhunters is like, they're like pre-upgrade, and I died.
Speak, fool.
Yeah, you guess. Yeah, you can imagine the human won't wait for me. Yeah, exactly. I was like, oh, this is weird. Like he's actually attacking first. This is kind of cool. It's why to this day I panic whenever someone cheeses me in the game, because I don't know how to handle it.
Tread lightly. Frostmourne.
I cannot handle cheese.
What the hell is that?
Translated to English. The Sasquatch. Oh no, but it can't be good. We should destroy them before they tell others about our secret society, Sasquatch, which lives out here in these ancient woods. None may know the incredible secrets that our race has withheld for the rest of the world. Kill him!
This is more like it.
Kill the invader.
Frostmourne hungers. Finally.
What's funny is that the game. So in WoW, they had to take a lot of these like these concepts and make them real because the campaign poked fun of them. So now you have this idea of, oh yeah, like you do have Sasquatch within the main lore.
Carry your father's name. Why
Felt the same when you played First Played Supreme Commander online, much faster and a lot faster. Way faster, yeah. It's why now that I've learned Warcraft 3 and StarCraft 2, like to me I prefer Warcraft 3's vibe.
I'll make sure
it's not that it's not fast. In many ways, there's a lot of micro involved.
Finally.
Like it's not no micro, and you do have to deal with the fact that like any surrounds will basically kill you, right? But it's not as bad as like a traditionally focused RTS. Where if you're off by 1 second on a certain build, it's over. Here, you can be kind of off, but if you're better at killing creeps, so it's the term.
This is more like
the term is called creeping. If you're better at creeping than the enemy, which by the way is a hilarious term. Okay, imagine someone said to you, "I'm the best creeper in the entire world." Like I am the top Warcraft 3 creeper.
No one orders me around.
It doesn't make any sense. It just sounds wrong. But if you are a better creeper and you can make up for the difference in the timing in just pure resource acquisition,
what is it now?
Then it's actually like you actually end up being able to play the game somewhat. You think of Minecraft. That's because you're innocent.
Light have mercy on you. Your betrayal has broken Uther's heart.
Shut the fuck up. Death Coil. Shut up, Sage. Death Coil. You have broken Uther's heart.
What is it now? This is more like it.
You still have your innocence about you. My innocence is gone.
No one orders me
in this life, I only know one truth.
Speak, fool.
And that is creepers are real. And then not the kind of creepers
your father
that go
ruled this
boom
land for 70 years. And you've ground it to dust in a matter of days.
Very dramatic, Uther. Give me the urn, and I'll make sure you die quickly.
The urn holds your father's ashes, Arthas. What? Were you hoping to piss on them one last time before you left his kingdom to rot?
I forgot about that line. That's a good line.
I didn't know what it held. Nor does it matter. I'll take what I
We're gonna piss on them one last time, huh? I forgot how good that line was. That's so fucking funny. Huh? You wanna piss on your father, huh?
At last, I'll make sure you suffer. Frostmourne hungers. Now, Frostmourne.
I didn't even know he was in there. I'll piss them if I have to.
Tread lightly.
Oh shit, there's a whole section with like heroes and stuff like that. There's a whole section of the game that I missed. Oops.
At last.
Kenshin. Kenshin a go-go.
What is it now? This is more like it.
Sorry, there's a whole section of the game that I missed with all these monsters. I have to go back and kill them. I'll leave my ghouls here to deal with them later. But I need to go here to get these items because one of the missions, again, One of the missions we're going to do, because it is a fun mission, we just have to get there. There's a fire rat inside. Why is there a fire rat inside the building? What? Kenshi the Go-Go. Sometimes this game storytelling does go very well, you know? Over the piss on them one last time.
Speak, fool.
But honestly, most of the time, I do yearn for a faster... Because again, like, look at the way the campaign's structured, right? You build a base, but what's the point of waiting to build a base for, like, you know, 3 minutes, right? And what's funny is that this is with the improvements. So,
This is more like it.
the preservation project already has improvements to make it faster, in that the building actually does go a bit faster because it starts during the cutscene, okay? But you still have to wait like 3 minutes to build a sizable army to go attack.
This is more like it.
And because it's unlike a real RTS match, what ends up happening is that a lot of the gameplay is basically just, if you don't have enough units to break through the DPS wall check, then you just lose the army. And then you're back to square one.
What is it now?
Joseph.
Tread lightly. Faithless coward.
Help! The undead have returned!
At
Help.
last. You will know endless toil.
Save us!
Frostmourne
Monty.
hungers.
Help! The undead
No one
have
orders
returned.
me around.
The undead have returned!
Frostmourne hungers.
I spent years of my life practicing the voice lines of these peasants.
Forces are under
Years.
now. For the Lich King.
Because when I was younger, I didn't get to buy many games. All I got was StarCraft and Warcraft 3 as part of like a battle chest thing.
At
So I was
last.
poor. So I would just
This
play
is
these
more
games
like
constantly, over and over and
This
over
is
again.
more like it.
This is more like it.
Frostmourne hungers.
I must feast on
On
souls.
souls. You feast on
This is
nothing.
more like it.
You feast on nothing, Mal'Ganis. Or Tychondrius. He's kind of broken. Uh-oh.
Speak,
I grow tired of waiting.
I do like that little thing there where he's like, I grow tired of you.
No one
Okay,
orders
ghouls,
me to
kill him. Surround! But playing it again, it is nice. But again, it's just... It's funny too, because again, I feel like StarCraft 2 is like one of the few campaigns that I can stand playing. That has a similar vibe to this. That has the same sort of like hero-based gameplay, but isn't boring. Like in StarCraft 2, a lot of the objectives involve enemies coming towards you, and the pressure being nigh high.
I dearly hope that
He's gonna
there's
get
a
eaten
special
alive.
place
There's
in
so
hell
many life
waiting for
stealers.
you,
Holy
Marcus.
shit! Look at their tongues.
We may never know, Uther. I intend to live forever.
No! You're kidding me. I have to pick up the okay.
Inventory is full.
What is it now?
BRB, I didn't know you had to go pick up the urn.
At last.
Sorry, I just ate an entire hamburger while he was walking over.
Frostmourne hungers.
Alright, time to piss on my dad's ashes. Yeah, let's piss on my dad's ashes. Let's go. Ooh. I can imagine him pouring it out and just pissing from his horse. But he doesn't even like dismount his horse.
This is more like it.
He just pisses on it.
At
It's broken.
At last. Finally.
I'm gonna kill these people.
Frostmourne hungers. Now, Frostmourne.
Oh my god, do you know why it's broken? I didn't finish the first mission, which is build a base. All your base are belong to us. You don't get to see the cutscene, but that's fine. I hate tutorial missions so much. Like, this is another reason why I enjoyed Dawn of War 2. Like the Warhammer games. They were, like, the tutorial mission was like 1 or 2 missions. After that, it was scenario after scenario. On top of the fact that it was much more hero-based and more of like a tactical game than anything. Way better than like tutorial after tutorial after tutorial. Like every mission is a tutorial. It's like, I get it. Just let me play the undead, please. This is a new cutscene, I think. This is really good. They used to talk at the mountain, but now this is different.
Is everything proceeding as planned?
I've never seen that model.
Lord Archimon demands
I've never
a
seen
report
that
of the
dude
scourge.
on the left. Never.
Lich King's young Death Knight has been
That's a
performing
cool
well.
Dreadlord.
Almost too well. I begin to wonder if Nazul has ulterior motives for his new champion.
The human means nothing in the long run.
The human.
Ner'zhul wouldn't dare undermine our efforts now.
Our only concern is that the Scourge accomplishes what it was created to do. Our command will have all our heads if we do not keep control of this situation.
Believe me, brother. Neither the Lich King nor his undead lackeys will jeopardize the Legion's return.
See that they do not. Lord Archimonde has little
I like the guy at the
patience for
bottom.
failure.
The guy who's making soup on the side. Look at him. He's just busy making soup while his bosses are like talking. He's serving the soup. Master. Master, I brought you soup. Just like slapped in one place. Jesus, man, that was a good bowl of soup. He worked his ass off.
The wondrous eternal.
Oh, right. Sorry. So the ending cutscene of the last one was Kel'Thuzad's ghost.
Be wary. The elves likely wait in ambush.
The elves.
The frail elves do not concern me, Necromancer. Our forces are strengthened with every foe we slay.
Don't be too overconfident, Death Knight. The elves must not be taken lightly.
What was the gimmick of this one?
We shall see. Bring forth the prisoner. Where is the entrance to your land, elf?
You will never enter Quel'Thalas, Fallen Prince. The woods themselves protect our borders, and the enchanted elf gates protect our capital.
Our capital.
Your precious gates will not stop me any more than these trees, little elf.
Yeah, stupid trees.
Bring up the meat wagons. We'll make our own entrance.
Meat. Bring up the meat wagons. Kill him. His model messed up.
Energies of this place are strong.
It's like an SFM shitpost the way he died.
Level their structures.
His model was like off center. It went diagonal down the wall. It's like a shitpost, man. What is this? Kill the elves!
The undead are advancing. Alert the sentries.
Gods!
No one orders me around.
Oh god, I felt how tanky they are. Okay, well, this one might also be a cheat one. Yes. This one is also one of those long, annoying ones to do because of trees. I don't know what was the obsession. I swear to God, they had a hard-on for trees. I swear to God. I don't get it.
Lightly.
I beg you.
No one orders me around.
No, Life Stealer!
I am Sylvanas Windrunner.
Oh, this is Windrunner. So, what's funny is she's named the exact same as in the other two.
It is you who should turn back, Sylvanas. Death itself has come to your land.
Do your worst. The elf gate to the inner kingdom is protected by our most powerful enchantments. You shall not pass.
Now, after this mission, we're gonna stop using cheats for a bit because the behavior of the enemies even changes. So there's even a behavioral change with how the enemies react to you hitting them.
This is more like
This is one of those characters that actually is pretty cool. Okay, see that? How she disappears and walks away.
This is more
in the
like
original campaign, she doesn't do that except for the next mission. Here, though, it's a default behavior that's built into the game to emphasize sort of how she's designed to play. Right? It matches her behavior within the next mission, and it feels like there's a continuous, consistent personality to her.
Lord Arthas, the creatures
Once
of the
again,
forest are also resisting our invasion.
all done by this 3-person team who took the unfinished work of the classic games team of the Blizzard team, the official team, and fixed it. The trees do look sexy. You want to eat them? Okay, you're just role playing as a Tiny. You know, like Tiny, right? Like he gets satisfaction from eating those trees. Make no mistake, he knows what he's doing.
No one orders me around.
He may be called Tiny, and he may look small, but he's a fully grown adult. He knows what he's doing.
At last.
Also, I don't know if Lich still has this in Dota 2, but you know the skill Death Pact, where he could kill a single lane minion, and it 1 TI, at I think TI 3 or 4, he became first pick or something because you would deny the enemy mid laner like 2 levels. It was a basic skill on the Death Knight, and the skill was designed to heal him. So the skill wasn't designed to give mana. The skill was designed to heal the Death Knight.
What is it now?
It was removed a while ago.
Human
No!
prince. Run for your lives.
Run for your lives!
This is more like it.
Yeah, these are the high elves. I do like the fact that the high elves were like a race in this game, because this game has a lot of secondary races. The Naga, the high elves. Only one of them I think you play for real, which is the Naga. But it was kind of cool to see that they did have tech trees for all these extra races to make the game world feel lively.
More like it.
Even if you couldn't ultimately play them fully.
At last.
Which was sad. But nice to see.
Last.
It looks cool.
No one orders me around.
Yeah, I'm sad they threw away that's a skill. To be fair though, like that skill on Lich was a little bit too strong, because the whole point of the skill was to gain an advantage, a very unfair one, mind you, solely through the fact that you deny EXP to the other person. Like, as the enemy mid laner, you had no options to try and counter and recover from the loss.
Finally.
If you used it on, like, you know, on the large creep, you just lost everything. So it makes sense why they removed it. It was a little unfair to have the advantage of just a whole extra level.
This is more like it.
But I do like that idea. Like, it was a cool concept.
What is it now?
For what the game was trying to do. Because, like, denying EXP is such a core part of the experience. So it is sad that it's gone, even though it was broken. Like, I get it, but at the same time, it's like, man, it was kind of cool to see them do that and take that angle and basically make it very broken. And actually, it played well with the mechanics, even though, yeah, it was crazy. It was a bit too... It was a bit much. Cool, but overpowered. Why is there an overseer down here? What?
Speak, fool.
Speak, fool.
This is more like it.
Speak, fool.
The restless dead await. The dead shall serve. As the shadow.
Oh, I could just walked in. Oh, oops.
Intriguing.
Speak, fool.
Intriguing.
Our forces are under attack.
At last. Finally.
I used to wonder how, or if they're ever going to make a Warcraft 4. I know in some way it's like you don't really want Blizzard to be the ones to make Warcraft 4 because they failed miserably at Warcraft 3 Reforged, right? But like playing this and thinking about how they made StarCraft 2 and how much more I enjoy the StarCraft 2 campaign, I sort of think to myself, man, like imagine if you had that level of design and gameplay elements of the StarCraft 2 campaign with like, say, the meta archetype choosing and even just the layout and like the design of the missions and the ways that the missions had very cool, interesting objectives, but within the Warcraft universe. Kinda neat.
Finally.
I just don't trust them. I just can't trust them anymore. They ruined my hopes and dreams.
Tread lightly.
Everything I once knew is gone.
What does the shadow will? Let
Also, none of these units are any of the whatchamacallit, Dota 1 characters, I think. Fairly certain there isn't a single Dota 1 character here.
The restless dead await.
No one orders me around.
I think after this, it's just Night Elf and stuff too. But you see what I mean by this map is like large? Like most of your time is spent building your army. There's a massive DPS check at the bases where you need to somehow break the bases down.
Speak, fool.
Because the game is very macro-focused and not really micro-focused. You only really have a handful of options for trying to get like a strong foothold. And so most of your time is just spent beating on basically walls.
Frostmourne
massive walls.
At last. This is more like it.
This alone, you would need more than 4 ghouls. You'd probably need a couple ghouls and like one or two upgrades to really get through this. Maybe even 6 ghouls, I would say, is a safe bet. Considering that every ghoul does 12 to 14 damage, this tower does 21 to 29. They're heavy armor, but still their health is very low. and necromancers, which is your main sort of range support in this level, suck.
Intriguing. No one orders me around.
And I don't think you get Crypt Fiends until way later when you see a Nubarak.
At last. Finally, we've reached the Elf Gate.
And I know that sounds like a Barack Obama joke, but I swear to God, his name is Anubarak.
Hold them back.
Hold them back. Let me kill the Knoll.
Darkness guide me. Tread lightly. For the Lich King.
This guy's just following me.
What does the shadow? No one orders me around. Now,
why is there even a Knoll over here? This Knoll is so hard to reach. Like you would have to you'd have to break the base to get to the Knoll.
You will know endless torment.
You will know endless. Okay, so this is Windrunner, and her name is Sylvanas Windrunner, and she has the same name. And I don't know why they kept the same name. And actually, I'm surprised that they even were able to keep the same names for so many characters, actually.
This is more like it.
Because Windrunner is literally just the entire last name lifted wholesale.
At last. Faithless coward. Finally. This is more like it. At last.
Open the gates.
Fall back to the second gate. Fall back.
The Elf Gate has fallen. Onward, my warriors. Onward to victory.
But 20 years ago, pretty good. Nowadays, I listen to it and I'm like, man, it really does fall flat to my ears. Man, where's all the fun campaign levels? I swear there was like tons of them. Am I just imagining things? Repair the walls! Don't let them through! Repair the walls! Holy shit, he blew up!
Fall back to the trees!
Well, that's a kind of a cool cinematic, kind of. Fall back!
You've won through this gate, Butcher, but you won't get through the second. The inner gate to Silvermoon can only be opened with a special key, and it shall never be yours.
By the way, she's not a villain.
You waste your time, woman.
We're playing the villain.
You cannot outrun.
She's a good character. So your theory about, you know, if you were a villain, you would explain all of your plans. Falls apart. Because here we have a good character who just explained all of the plans and how to enter the city.
We must find a way to cross the river.
I think you say it's like a pathological thing because of evil. I say it's just narcissism.
Greetings.
Yes! Oh my god, Crypt Fiends, finally, Jesus. Is this the annoying mission? It is. Yeah, this is the kind of annoying mission. Now? This one requires you to buy effectively a blimp and go around with the blimp.
Lord Arthas, our forces cannot attack the flying beasts.
Fear not. The Crypt Fiends can force them to the ground.
I'm not a big fan of this one either because of the not to say that flying isn't cool. I do think that the use of flying units and the ways that you're supposed to use them to like change your because flying units are a core of the game, right? But the fact that you're required to do so, but you don't have access to real flying units, you just have access to a blimp, like a goblin blimp, kind of sucks.
I laugh in the face of danger.
I laugh in the face of danger. I forgot the voice line. Like he's like, holy fuck, we're going too fast. What a stupid fucking line.
This is more like it. Frostmourne hungers. No one orders me around.
Oh god, that's so funny. Man, sometimes the voice acting doesn't hit. Sometimes it hits pretty well. Oh my fucking god. I also
that moon crystal is a component of the key of the three moons.
I'm also not a big fan of the way that it handles whatchamacallit.
The Elf Gate is to be unlocked.
Quest items? I mean, obviously it's an RTS. Like quest items aren't really the key concern of it, right? Like you're really more so concerned about the fact that the game is a good fun strategy game. But because of that, some mechanics are kind of annoying. Whereas in StarCraft 2, they went ahead a lot with this idea of quest items, but mostly things that you pick up and don't really exist beyond the fact that they're just in your fake inventory, right? Like that. That was a good move. And actually, even think about the StarCraft 1 campaign. I think about how they bombed the other expansions too.
No one orders me
Like,
around.
I thought to myself, how could they bomb the following expansions, given how good the game was as a baseline from the Sons of Korhal one? It's fascinating to sort of see all of this, to just see all of the ways that it could have been.
Faithless coward.
Ways that it could have been. Oh, there's Sylvanas. Syl, no death. Okay, well, that's a debug. To be fair, this is made by 3 people. They've done better than Blizzard. We can't expect greatness from them, okay? It's literally done by 3. Oh shit. Hey, dude, you left the passenger behind!
Tread lightly. At last.
Are you threatening me?
Full speed ahead!
It is funny to think that the scale of these is actually massive. Like, it doesn't look that huge here, right? But this is the airship that you take in World of Warcraft. This is the airship that people take from Undercity, for instance, and then people jump off of because they don't understand what's going on. Yeah, that thing can fit like 100 players. But here, it's like a tiny little boat.
At last, the 3rd moon crystal. The key of the 3 moons is complete.
The key of the 3 moons is complete. Let's break on in. Let's take this door down. Leave it to me.
Tread lightly. Frostborn hungers.
Defeat the guards surrounding the gate. By the way, you have no
This is
range attack. Good luck.
Finally.
Remember the death coral every now and then. Oh, you have no mana? Well, get fucked.
No one orders me.
Oh fuck. Oh shit, does anybody remember the mana cheat?
This is more like it.
Warcraft 3 mana cheat. Shit, IGN! Yeah, there is no spoon. Okay, I remember now. There is no spoon.
Speak, fool.
Come here.
At last.
Let me death coral you.
Frostborn hungers.
How was this cutscene changed? Because the beginning of this cutscene was changed. And this is the one that people complained about in the main thing, which I did find funny.
Opened. Once we've dealt with Sylvanas, the inner kingdom shall be ours.
Here it's much more toned down, but there's a video flying around of the original that looks silly. Incredibly silly.
Damn you monsters. What will it take to drive you back?
The ranger woman is starting to vex me greatly.
The woman. She bothers me. Maybe we just skip to the expansion. There's like 2 bits of the expansion that I for sure want to do. And I do kind of want to call it early today. Around like the 6... We've been going for 6 hours. Jesus Christ. I just wish that there was a cheat that let me win but experience the cinematics.
You've done well. So far.
Oh, okay.
But the true test still lies before you.
Oh, okay. I see how it is.
I was wondering when you'd show up.
I am here to ensure that you do your job, little human. Not do it for you.
Dude, I'm like 10 feet taller than you.
Sunwell on my own, Dreadlord.
Be warned. It is a
oh, this is cool. This is new.
From which the elves draw their
that looks very different.
They will not give it up easily.
I don't think the original game looked anything like this piece here.
Do you think he suspects?
And I do know that this mission in particular was the one that they improved on from the original.
Quite a bit.
I don't think gameplay-wise, but for sure graphics-wise, it did look kind of cool.
Now steel yourself. The hour of my rebirth draws near.
Kel'Thuzad, we're going to see the Lich. But not the Lich King, just a Lich. Okay, well, this is an entirely different layout. I know this was not the same layout. This was not the same layout. Actually, this layout's kind of neat. Holy shit, the city actually looks like the city that you see. Well, it's because basically this is the Blood Elf starting zone. Well, not the starting zone. Is it the starting zone? No. It's the original Blood Elf Sunwell spot that eventually turned into the demons. And it actually kind of now looks more like a Blood Elf area, especially with these things. She just died.
She is persistent. Reminds me of you, Death Knight.
It's like she was yelling at me.
Shut up, you damn ghost.
Lord Arthas, the elf woman will likely attempt to summon reinforcements.
Shut up.
Then watch for her runners. None of them must get through.
What else is there? Let's see. You get the Magi, you get this, you got that. Yeah, this is a pretty cool layout change.
I
That's
salute
kind of
your
nice.
bravery, elf.
But the chase is over. I quite like this.
Finish it. I deserve a clean death.
And this is where she becomes the evil Sylvanas wind runner that we know.
The last thing I'll give you is the peace of death.
No, you wouldn't dare.
Oh, yes, I would. Wait, she actually looks cool. And then she wait, what? Meow build banshees. Oh shit, they made her a hero. Huh.
Lord Arthas, Sylvanas has sent a runner to Silvermoon.
No, she hasn't. She's dead.
More forces at us.
She has not sent a runner. She's right here. There is no spoon. I wonder if this bug still happens where you can like possess a human worker and build a human base.
If it pleases you.
If it pleases you.
The gargoyles we brought back from Northrend could be useful here. The beasts can spot their runners.
Uh-oh, POV, you get ganked by the gargoyle guy? Guys, I'm being ganked, help! It's crazy. Okay, if I do this correctly, I think this thing does work. Talk about.
No one orders me around.
In the original campaign, she was just like a supercharged banshee. Like she was just a normal banshee that had bonus stats. So it's kind of cool to see that they basically upgraded her into a full hero unit. It's a bit interesting to do so because it doesn't really change much about your gameplay other than the fact that she gets EXP and she's a bit more useful. But it's not like she stays in this form forever because she eventually she becomes the Dark Ranger. Though it does solve the one problem which was annoying about her is that the only way you could really keep her alive was with Arthas. With the Death Coral. Whereas now she can buy potions.
2 + 3 × what do you want?
2 + 3? Why did he start counting and doing math? Why was he doing math all of a sudden? 2 + 3 + 5. What do you want?
Speak, fool.
No, optional quest failed. The Silver Moon Runners. That's so sad. Wow.
I must obey.
But I do like that they made her a hero. It's a cool flavor touch. It's a cool flavor text.
Town is under attack.
No, not like that. Let me do it.
Our forces are under attack.
I'll have it up in no time. You're interrupting my calculations. Look, I'm an engineer. My time is valuable. Why don't you bother someone else with your incessant clicking? If it's really that urgent, why don't you do it yourself?
POV, you've gone into the office and you decided that you want to go talk to your whatchamacallit, your oh, that also cancels sound effects. Oh, I can't just have voices, can I? God damn it.
It's simple. Just take the hydraulic phase shift emulator and attach it to the transdimensional photon.
I was gonna make a joke about the fact that like all engineers are like kind of asshole-ish.
Would have thought of something better.
God damn it.
That's not in the blueprints. No, not like that. Let me do it.
I can never make jokes about my own self, you know. It's always a little shame. That is Keeper of the Light, he just died. but the guy that you saw for a split second was Keeper of
Speak, fool.
Of the Light. I think here we're gonna skip ahead past this mission, the end of the Undead campaign in the expansion, and the Blood Mage secret level. I kind of want to get to those pieces to see what's going on, because I've heard that these were the ones with the most changes. Like the tower defense mode is apparently completely different, which I kind of can't wait to see.
Tread lightly.
Why are there forest trolls here? What?
At last.
You brought me back.
Our town is under attack.
But especially the tower defense mode. I heard that thing is like crazy good now.
Our forces are under attack.
Or like I read it was really good. Or maybe it was worse, I'm not sure. But all I know is that it's the one piece of the map that I didn't enjoy playing originally because it was just a weird different mode. And it's different enough that it kind of excites me to see how they could have made it better or worse.
Finally.
Because like there's no way that you mess up tower defense, right? Like there's no way.
You called to me.
Wait. Let's kidnap this. Let's possess this woman.
That is your wish.
Our forces are under attack.
Possess the woman.
Frostmourne hungers.
Possess the woman.
What must I do?
Imagine being a banshee with the power to steal people's souls and curse them and stuff. And the first thing that you do with your powers is you decide to possess a woman.
Greetings, my lord.
To be a person again and to live a life once more instead of keeping your powers. Like, you're already probably the coolest thing in the entire world. Why would you give everything up to have to go back to work? To like, pay your taxes. To
speak, fool.
I don't know, like have a boss. Work at 9. Like you're going back to work at 9 to 5.
Speak, fool.
They didn't keep the Windrunner name. She's a Wind Ranger. What? Really? What happened? Wait, why?
Welcome to our village.
Oh no, it makes sense why. Copyright. Once again, copyright strikes.
No one orders me around.
Our town is
Luigi was right.
What is it now?
He was right.
I'll make sure you suffer.
The oligarchs have taken us. They've ruined our fun. They ruined our healthcare. I didn't even get my $200 check yet from my province.
Frostmourne hungers. At last.
Holy shit, look, it's the Lorian Dawnseeker and Anastarian Sun Strider. So these two died originally when this thing fell down. So I guess they did show up in the campaign. Huh. You assume the Dark Ranger I mentioned probably became Drow Ranger. Yes and yes. So the Dark Ranger was specifically a character archetype that was more about like charming people and using like life drain spells. But yes, it really was that same model that you're going to see, and actually you can kind of see it here. If you zoom in, okay, so use your imagination. Pretend she has a bow. If you pretend that she has a bow, then you can kind of see the Drow Ranger motif. It's just kind of hard to see because she's dead right now. But that's she'll be better in a moment. She'll be better in a moment. Don't know how she died, but she'll be better in a moment. This is the infamous cutscene.
Now,
so
Frostmourne.
This is the infamous cutscene where he makes the ice bridge, and then yeah, the cape. Exactly, it's the cape. Okay, I see why people were disappointed by the cutscene now. It was a little
hungers. This is more like it.
Holy shit, Grant Golems. It's tiny!
No one orders me around. Speak, our town is under attack. Finally. At last.
Cool. Lore accurate Sunwell. Nice.
Citizens of Silvermoon, I have given you ample opportunities to surrender.
Oh my god.
But you have stubbornly refused. Know that today,
oh my god, they got pulped. Jesus. They turned into like meat explosions. God damn.
To claim the high home of the elves.
Now watch as I corrupt the Sunwell.
Now arise, Kel'Thuzad, and serve the Lich King once again.
Okay, POV, your entire team is dead.
As
but your support
promised,
spawns first
the
because he
Lich
died
King
first.
has granted me eternal life.
It's Lich!
I've upheld
Lich,
my end of
hold!
the bargain,
Hold!
Lich. Are you ready
Hold
to tell me
ancients!
about
Hold
the Dreadlords
ancients!
now?
Certainly, but not here.
Man, the
They
plot is
have
fucked up.
eyes and
Yeah.
ears everywhere.
It's a very violent plot. Like, it's just a bunch of genocide, basically. So, it really does detail very well how evil Arthas was, that he committed just wanton genocide, left and right. And he was just like, yeah, like, everyone's gonna die, everyone's gonna fall, like, I've taken over everything. This entire, all the high elves are gone. And the Sunwell, it's explained better later. It's sort of it's the classic Blizzard way of doing things, where they start with a cool concept, they say lay Nexus energy lines, and then the expansion goes, well, wait, we need an idea, let's use that. The Sunwell is the entire reason why the Blood Mages exist. It's their source of power. So he not only did he kill an entire, like, because again, RTS scaling wise, it's smaller, it's a whole city. He also took away, like, the core of an entire race's being. So now they're all, like, ripped apart from the magic Sunwell that they needed to, like, be them. Guys, it's Skeleton King.
So, you're not upset about me killing you that one time?
Oh yeah, so the necromancer who was at, like, at the grain was him. That's why he was like,
The Lich
you're not
King
upset, right?
knew that I would kill you?
Of course. He chose you to be his champion long before the Scourge even began.
You came from
If
his
he's
sperm.
so all-knowing, then how can the Dreadlords control him like they do?
They are agents of the ones who created our master, the fiery lords of the Burning Legion.
What is this Legion?
It is a vast demonic army that has consumed countless
Okay, now that's a
worlds
cool,
beyond
that's a
our
cool
own.
cutscene.
Now it comes to set this world to the flame. Our
This
master was
this
created
cutscene
to
feels
pave the way
very,
for
very
its
wow.
arrival.
Adjacent.
The Dreadlords were sent to make sure that he succeeded.
So the Plague in Lordaeron, the citadels in Northrend, the slaughtering of the elves. It was all just to prepare for some huge demonic invasion?
Yes.
The
In
exposition.
time, you will find
Jesus.
that our entire history has been shaped by the coming conflict. Now come, we have much work to do.
This is the one thing that I did hate about this. It's sort of a symptom that you see a lot of the WoW writing too. It does a lot to try to moralize the bad guys. Like, oh, the undead are doing this because undead people are better to send to fight demons because they can't die. And so they and we can keep bringing them back to life. And it's like, I mean, yeah, sure, but like you didn't have to kill them. You like realistically the plan is stupid, right? In my mind, this is the best plan, okay? You're a necromancer. You go to the humans and you say, there are demons coming. You show them a vision with your magic. They go, oh my god, let's go fight. The humans start to die and the king goes, my people are dying. Then the necromancer goes, psych, and then you bring him back to life. Boom. There was no need to kill everyone beforehand. It's like playing a game where you have 3 lives. Like imagine you're playing Super Mario and you get 2 lives, okay? And at the beginning of the game you kill yourself. And then you go, okay, now I can play the game. Like no! You could have just played the game in the first place and had a second life. It doesn't make any
Isn't it time you told me about the second phase of the plan, Lich?
So bad. It's such a stupid fucking plan.
The first phase of the Lich King's plan was to engineer the Scourge, which would eradicate any group that might resist the Legion's arrival.
Like the forces of Lordaeron and the High Elves.
Exactly. The second phase is to actually summon the Demon Lord, who will spark the invasion.
So where are we going
Oh,
now?
wait, sorry. No, I got it mixed up. Sorry. That's the World of Warcraft plot of the undead. In the Warcraft 3 plot, they're actually working with the demons. That's why they kill the humans. Sorry, I misspoke. Sorry.
With the Demon Lord and receive his
Wait, is that the World of Warcraft plot? I don't know anymore, man. This story's all fucked up. I don't know anymore. This story's all fucked up. Everyone's like good and evil. It just doesn't make any sense.
The Frostworm. These undead dragons are the Lich King's favored pets. This one shall serve us well.
There's just so many different things about the story that just don't make sense. Oh, wait, here we get to see some heroes. Here we get to see some more heroes. Okay, so the orcs are kind of cool. He's not a hero. This one is obviously he was Juggernaut.
The dead to test us.
Orc warlock.
Victory to the Blackrock clan.
You just died.
Your people failed their task, Savage.
Perhaps it'd be hard to make people undead right on the battlefield. I don't know. They seem kind of good at it. But the problem is that I would believe that, but they seem pretty good at doing that. So I don't know if that really makes sense. But to be fair, it's been so long that I've seen the story that I don't know who is evil and who is good anymore.
That, young one, is a very complicated matter. Suffice it to say, they no longer hold any favor with the Legion.
Wait, what? So the Legion sent the dead to test us too, blah blah. He dropped a large tome. Is it magical? The tome of demon lore. Have you got these demon? How does he fit into all this? Or this is Warlock from Dota 2.
Our forces are under
But
attack.
in Dota 1, he was just this dude here. He was just a Warlock. They really didn't change many names. Oh, this is Dragon Knight's transformation. I think that's it. Like, that's all the cool characters that are in the thing. Okay, let's just kill them.
Our town is under attack.
Jubathos. I think this model specifically was the one used for Juggernaut. Just a dude, just a chill guy. He's just a very chill guy. Oh, wait, that's a cool dragon roost. They upgraded the look of the dragon roost now. Kill him.
Our town is under attack.
No. Kill the base.
Tread lightly.
Everyone!
Speak.
Attack! Clear the base. I just want to see the cutscenes, please. Chill guy. Okay, you want a chill guy emote? Here, look. 7 TV.
Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, I'll show you a chill guy emote. You like this shit? Here. Look.
Our forces are under attack.
All right, go. Use your chill guy
Our forces are under
emote.
attack.
Lightly. This is more like it. Is there something amiss?
Oh yeah. Okay. I forgot that he's actually mostly the same. Actually, he has the same skill of Dark Ritual, but he also has Death and Decay, which I don't think you have in Dota at all.
This camp guards the Demon Gate. Defeat these orcs quickly.
You like that
I can
emote?
contact
Such
the
a
demon
chill
lord.
guy. It's Soy. Yay, we're done. Let me see the cutscene of something. Are they good or are they evil? Let's see if they're good. No, you hate this evil. Perfect. My job is complete. Yeah, I kind of hate it too, actually. Let me get like a new one. How do you remove emotes from your
I
channel?
call upon thee, Archimonde. Your humble servant seeks an audience.
You called my name.
You called my name,
and I have come. You are Kel'Thuzad, are you not?
Yes, Great One. I am the summoner.
Very well then. There is a special tome you must find.
Oh my god, I forgot about this tome segment. I remember as a child I was thinking, why the fuck do you need a... Why is there exposition for a tome?
Lost incantation.
Oh yeah, right. For Medivh, the Last Guardian.
Into your world.
Where should we search for it, Great One?
Seek out the mortal city of Dawn.
This was a cool level when I was younger.
It is there that the tome
Nowadays, I don't think it's that good. You know, how about we just... Okay, we just skip to the ending levels, and then we skip to the next 2 levels that I really want to get to. And then we call it. It's getting long in the tooth. Again, the story... listen, you know the story. It's genocide. It's literally just an entire story of genocide. He is extinguishing entire races for the sake of the demons. This level originally was not this cool. I will say that this level actually looks significantly cooler. And the entire level design actually feels like a real Mage City. That's actually really good. Damn. You know, again, like, it sucks that it failed because it would have been pretty damn cool if they succeeded. Because this actually does look pretty damn neat as to what you would expect from the flow of the game and the flow of the levels and what you would want to see from an upgraded campaign that matches the aesthetic and the scale and design of the World of Warcraft cities, and its depiction of them, this being Dalaran, right? Obviously, like a very small version of it, but still, you see the various wings here. Like, it's actually kind of cool to see the various spots. Anyways, we do the good levels. Okay, so first the secret level. I'm actually very curious how they did the secret level. This is okay. So this is the Night Elf. Actually, let's see what the final level of the Night Elf campaign looks like. Because this final level is really cool. So this is where you see Malfurion and stuff. Oh shit! I need to go hard mode. So that's Priestess of the Moon. very obvious inspiration.
You've been staring out across Ashenvale for hours.
I sense something dark stirring within the forest, Chandris. It feels as if it's heading this way.
The Greenskins who killed Sonaris?
The Greenskins! Holy shit, that's just racist, man. You can't say that. They're called orcs, okay? More. You can't call the orcs Greenskins. I forgot about this. I forgot that this game is literally about genocide and racism. Jesus Christ.
Put your backs into it. Jaina and the Orc War Chief expect this base to be built swiftly.
Ah, we shouldn't even be here. Or siding with the orcs.
That
We're here to hunt
is a beautiful combo.
Demons, human.
That could be real dialogue in this game, like actual dialogue.
All right, you men, mind your business. Back to work.
So, these orcs and humans presume to run rampant through our lands? They will regret ever stepping foot into Ashenvale.
I want the rest of the chat to see this. I want the VOD viewers to see it too.
As they deserve.
Not the melons, but I want the rest of the VOD viewers who typically don't get to see the chat, see this message. If you're on YouTube, like, you're missing out. YouTube doesn't have an orc emote. You can't do this on YouTube. You can't have this as a response to greenskins on YouTube.
After entangling the mine, send wisps in to extract.
Will it be a slur for elves' long ears? Probably. Yeah, probably. I feel like long ears would, like, really get them. Because if you say that they're, like, you know, stubborn or very, very, like, cocky, then I think they would feel almost happy about that. Like they would go, "Oh, you think we're cocky? Wow, thank you." Wow, thank you. Why, thank you, kind sir. I didn't think you saw me that way. But yeah, this is Priestess of the Moon. Her ultimate is actually a 45-second long starfall. So the starfall that she has, where she summons 2 stars, it's 45 seconds, and it does in a giant AoE around her. The problem is that it does so low damage that I think she's like the least picked hero in the game for Night Elf. Hey, you long-eared human cock sleeve. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is just call them cock sleeves. Yeah, that's how you get them. That's how you get them to understand their place. All elves are just cock sleeves. All your base belong to us. Again, I wish I could find that image of the elf who had the front of the shirt saying all elves are important, or like elves are an important part of the party, and then at the back it says as human cock sleeves. Like, I wish I could find that like image again. It was so funny to like see that. This is a new cutscene. This is like really new.
The undead are tireless. There's no way to outrun them.
You see, Lord Archimond, we need not fear the Night Elves. The Scourge can...
Archimond, After 10,000 years, how is it possible?
I don't remember this cutscene though.
The Legion has returned to consume this world, woman. And this time, your troublesome race will not stop
Whoa,
us.
whoa, troublesome race, Jesus. Chandras, no!
Fools! You let her slip away. Find her, damn you. Find her and kill her.
So Chandras was like your second in command.
We have long feared has finally
And then
come.
she just dies.
The Burning Legion has returned.
They've returned.
I must cross the river and warn the rest of my sisters before all is lost.
They're very sexist as well. Yeah, this. I mean, hey, that's Luna. No. There's a real Luna. I'll show you what the real Luna looks like. So Luna is actually the same model. This is Luna. That's Luna. What's crazy is she's a basic unit, but she's also one of the best basic units. So you know how Luna has her bouncing glaives? That's just a basic upgrade in this game. It's actually part of the reason why she has that. It's because of that move. Which is crazy because it's like, again, imagine having all that. Like,
I heed the voice of Elune.
your lunar players who if your position 1 says give me all the gold, I'll carry you, please guys, I need this gold to like carry you. Tell him that the huntresses in Warcraft 3, all they needed was 180 gold and 30 lumber. You don't need a 3k, desolator to like, carry the game. I got the same effect from a 180 gold unit, man. Pick up the pace. Do better. Prove yourself, do better.
With Cenarius dead, it falls to us to awaken the druids. We must recover the demigod's horn.
Oh, and then
from the
that
sacred
is
Moonblade Isle.
what's his name?
Only
What's his name?
its clarion call can awaken the druids from their
It's the
slumber.
guy Lashrak. That's Lashrak.
Priestess, the orcs have established a crude settlement upon the isle. We'll need
So the
to find our
keeper
way
of the
through them
groves,
to
I'm
reach
pretty sure was the
Cenarius'
Lashrak
horn.
model from
Priestess
the one.
Tyrande,
See,
thank
Lunars.
Elune
Look at
we
that.
found
2
you.
Lunas.
The undead are advancing upon the nearby
That's 300.
Barrow
That's
Den.
360 gold.
The den seem abandoned, but
There is one druid sleeping within them, sister. He is the wisest and most powerful.
He's the
of all
wisest.
druids. He must be.
This is where
warned that the
Malfurion
Legion
comes to
has
play. I
returned.
think we just show this.
then we'd
So
better
again,
hurry. If the undead overtake his
the Night
den before
Elves
he's awake,
and the
let us make
remaining
haste,
forces
my
of humans from
sisters.
Jaina and stuff. These were the last surviving races that were alive. Again, this is a game all about genocide and surviving and like killing people. It's kind of an absurdly violent game if you think about this, but that's the whole point of RTSs in a way. Oh,
What is
look,
nature's
Enchantress.
call? Is there
This is
trouble?
Enchantress. What's funny is she's just as annoying in this game as inside the actual Dota 2. In fact, she has one of the best poisons in the game because it slows your movement speed by 50%. She's it's one of the best units to have, and it slows you by so much you just can't do anything.
Someone threatens the wilds.
Strike fast.
2 Luna is dead.
Ensnare them all before they regroup.
We need this horn. We have to get the horn.
Calls.
Get the horn.
What is
I forgot how
nature's
good the
call?
Night Elves are actually. Because, mind you, so you know how like BKB makes you immune to spells? Enchantress in this game is by default immune to spells. On top of the fact that she does decent damage.
Are we being
Our
invaded?
warriors have
I kind of
engaged
like, and the fact that again, so the basic unit for humans, undead, and orc is melee. The basic unit for the elves is range.
Waiting on you.
Like the only downside is that they do less damage to every single one of the other melee units, but still pretty good.
Anudora.
Anudora.
So be it.
Anudora.
Someone threatens
Kill
the
him.
wilds.
Kill them.
By Elune.
Oh yeah, and then I forgot. Priestess of the Moon used to have like the basic. Because I'm pretty sure Drow Ranger used to have a true shot aura, right? Like I feel like she used to.
None shall harm the wilds.
None shall harm the wilds.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Immediately.
I'm here.
As the
I
goddess
brought it to the
wills.
horn.
As the goddess wills. Immediately.
Malfurion Storm Rage. We've got to save him. Night Stalker is ganking him.
At last, the Horn of Cenarius.
In Supreme Commander, mostly only robots died. Very Australian and German friendly. That's the thing, like, it's crazy, because even StarCraft 1, right? In StarCraft 1, it's literally alien races trying to genocide each other too.
As promised. I smell the stench of decay and corruption in our land. That angers me greatly.
What a great line. Again, his whole story beat is that he was asleep for thousands of years, and the first thing that he says when he wakes up is, "It smells like shit. This makes me mad." It smells like shit. This makes me mad. What amazing dialogue. What 10 out of 10 dialogue, honestly. It's so good. I've awoken. It smells like shit. This makes me mad. Let me solve this. Okay, so this guy is actually nature's prophet.
It has been 1,000 years.
In fact, his name is even Malfurion, but inside Dota 2, I think it's just Furion now.
Every moment I
He's also one of the most important characters to the lore, so he's presumably that's why they changed his name too.
Have awakened you unless the need was urgent.
He actually almost has roughly
in the dream I felt
similar. Wait, no, he has completely different skills.
Just as if it were my own body.
He has no global ult.
Right to awaken
he has no sprouts and no TP. The only same skill is summon treants. But he gets entangling roots, which is like a 10-second stun. So, which would you rather have, right? A 10-second point-and-click stun, or the ability to like teleport in?
Will make his way
anywhere.
into Hyjal Summit and attack the World Tree. If he succeeds in draining the tree's energies, this world will be doomed.
Doomed.
My only thought was to
look!
awaken you.
If you look at the if you look at the deer,
druids of the Talon
there's
reside
it's a
within
special
the
hero
barren
too.
dens at the end of this valley. If we can reach them, we may have a chance to
It's
stop
the
Archimon and
courier.
his demons.
Dwarves!
That did it, boys. We've driven them off. Let's regroup back at the base and tend to our wounded.
The cutscenes are a lot better.
The Outlanders battle against the undead as well.
Oh, so the Outlanders hate the undead too.
Powerful allies against Archimon and
maybe these overgrown apes
They
aren't
are
that
mongrels
evil.
and nothing more. They are responsible for Cenarius' death. I will be damned before I stand with them.
Wait, are there even gorillas inside this world? Like, do they know where humans come from? Is there like an evolution thing within the world of World of Warcraft? Like, are they aware that the humans descended from the apes?
Or the undead?
Or were the humans kind of like the other races where they spawned in? You also don't remember if Australia also demanded everyone to be replaced with robots in the game, or if they just did not like blood. I know they're very heavy on violence, but yeah, that's a good point of like I don't know which one they've done. I know they've like blocked certain games before, like GTA and stuff, because of the like violence. Personally, I never understood it myself, because it's like you can't, like, you're not gonna all of a sudden prevent the violence from showing up. Like it's or like you're not gonna like prevent it from happening. It's not gonna influence people by playing these games and like doing that. It always seemed odd to me that they had this mindset of like, yes, we have to do it and this will save people for sure. When it's like, dude, like it's there's like deeper issues. There's like deeper rooted issues within society that's causing these things, right? Like maybe the fact that a lot of this crime is opportunistic because people don't have much opportunity is a bigger thing, right? Obviously, right? There's gonna be some people who like do take great pleasure in it and do take some inspiration from it, right? But that's always gonna be the edge case. The norm is that I can't afford a really nice house for myself, and all my income goes towards living expenses for multiple people. And like, you know, mortgage and rent and stuff like that. So, you know what I mean? But anyways, we have to replace all these units with the robots. So these will be the green robots. These ones are the purple robots. These are the red robots. Okay, the red robots are very important. With the red robots and the blue robots, they'll fight together, and then the bluer robots, I think the bluer robots are gonna be a hit. I wonder if you can make an RTS that's just about cubes. just a bunch of cubes. See what new cutscenes there are.
These barrow deeps have remained
These
untouched for
barrow
nearly
deeps.
3,000 years. Still, there's
Wait,
no
I think this is the
telling
one where you
what
get
creatures may have taken
this
up
is where
residence
you get
after we
anti-mage.
sealed these tunnels shut.
There is
Whoa,
nothing
you
to
unlock
fear in this
anti-mage
place.
in the campaign? That's
the only
crazy.
enemy that has ever given me pause is now corrupting the
Cubicide.
lands above
Yeah.
us. Let
All
us
the
be done
cubes.
with this business and get back to the surface.
Agreed. Just be
Wait,
careful.
is this the one where you get anti-mage?
There's no telling
I don't know.
how the druids of the claw
I
will
see
react
dead
to
people.
us after all
It
this
is.
time.
Chat, welcome. Say hello to anti-mage. Can't really see him because of the camera, but that's anti-mage. And wait, no, where's the Oh, it's only in the expansion that we see the whatchamacallit, the other character. What's this? All your. I think it's only in the expansion that you see Phantom Assassin. Sphere is out there with the idea of spherical supremacy slaying every other shape. It's a topology thing now, eh? It's like, but it's funny, right? If you could make the argument that spheres are just flat planes, anyways. If you were to look at them topologically.
Free after 10,000
It's anti-mage.
years. Yet still my own brother thinks I am a villain. I'll show him my true power. I'll show him that the demons have no hold
So sorry,
over me.
I'm skipping a bunch of the story. Basically, this guy was in jail because he was the first ever demon hunter. What he did as a demon hunter is he took the power of the demons for himself. In doing so, he gave away his eyes for the power to see demons and perceive them even more, and even command some of their powers, like the ability to put himself on fire, or the ability to burn people's mana, like Nyx Assassin, or the ability to have evasion, like Phantom Assassin.
Draws close.
And then his ultimate
Hardly
is actually... So it's weird because he's both anti-mage as well as whatchamacallit. What's that guy? Who you know that? What's the hero that can make a clone? It's the hero that can make a clone of himself, but one single clone that can transform into a demon with his like W and with the sunder skill. The guy who can like sunder somebody to swap health. He's the inspiration for both characters. Oh, Illidan, you know his name too. Is it another streamer? And look at this fucking hotkey. L. I gotta take my hand off the mouse to activate this skill. This is absurd.
Easily.
Terrorblade, that's the one. Oh, Illidan is a pro player. What?
Is that all?
How come there's so many RPers? You're telling me there's an RPer for what's his name? An RPer for Arthas as well as for Illidan.
Prevent me from claiming it.
I feel like they chose their names because of the game, you know? And I want you to, next time you look at them, remember that they're cringe.
Now, at least the demons will no longer corrupt the forests. But if I destroy the
Whenever you
skull
look at
and
those
claim
pro
its
players, just think of
power
how
as
cringe
my
they
own,
are.
I will become
Cringer than me,
stronger
and
than
I chose a shitty name
lieutenants.
that involved like sticks. It was stupid.
Yes, the power should be mine.
So yeah, he took the power of demons, but he also then took the power of demons again. So he was imprisoned the first time because the Night Elves didn't trust him, and then he said, okay, well, I can do it. But Arthas actually convinced him to do it, and because Arthas needed him for his larger plans. So now you see the Terrorblade portion of it. He doesn't stay like this permanently. The Demon Hunter gets this as the ultimate upgrade. And so when you use your ultimate, you transform into a demon, which is pretty cool. It gives you a ranged attack, and this is basically the Terrorblade transformation. It actually works the exact same as the Terrorblade transformation. You get chaos damage, you do more damage, you have like really cool stats, you walk around, it looks cool. His only thing is that he just doesn't have clones. Licorice Stick. Every time you guys say my name, I kind of cringe a little.
Speak to me.
Can you just call me nothing? Like, can you just say hello TSKR and then that's your start of every message chat? Every time someone says my name, I start to feel like the cringe washes over me. Right? It's that pain. It's that pain and suffering that I feel.
I'm blind, not deaf.
I forgot his lines. I'm blind, not deaf. Every time you click on him, he's like, I'm blind, not deaf. I hear you. Stop clicking on me. I'm blind, not deaf.
And we shall.
Foul demon!
Foul!
What have you done with my brother?
Okay, nothing. Thank you.
This is what I've become.
I can do this.
No.
I can do this voice.
Illidan, how could you?
Yeah. Not cool, man. I can do this voice too.
And the forests will heal in time.
Testing.
At the cost of your soul.
Alright, guys.
You
I've transformed
are no
into my
brother of
demon
mine.
form. Oh no.
Be gone from this
Oh
place.
no, I've touched the skull
never
of Gul'dan. Oh no, I'm a demon now. Whatever will I do? So be it, brother. Oh no, I've touched the skull of Gul'dan and now I can't transform back. What do I do, guys? Help. Well, I guess I got to play the rest of the campaign like this. Alright, I just want to see the ending mission of this game, because the ending mission of this campaign is really good. I think the ending mission of this campaign is probably the best one yet, because it's a very different vibe from the rest of the game's campaigns, and I'm curious to see if they actually changed anything about this. And this is it.
To arms, brave orcs and humans.
Welcome back, Daddy.
Twilight falls, and the enemy awaits.
So this is the final mission of the game, and the mission is basically a giant. You can still go through the tree. It's still a little buggy that you can still go through the tree. It's still a little buggy, but it's fine. The mission is that every single race is here. So the humans, the night elves, and the orcs, they've all met each other. Thrall is helping, and Jaina is helping. Everybody's helping each other to stop the demon invasion from the undead base. And the reason why Arthas helped, Illidan, and convinced him to take the skull to kill Tichondrius is because Arthas serves the Lich King and is trying to get the Lich King free from the demons. So he's acting as like a quadruple agent, basically.
Someone can use the wild.
Someone can use the wilds.
By
Illume. It's a pretty cool sword, honestly. Like I do like the way that this whole scenario plays out, and it is a genuinely fun mission because the way that the mission plays out, it's like a constant tower defense across 3 different bases, but you control the main base back here, and then the humans and the orcs die first. So in true elf fashion, they throw their friends under the bus because they believe themselves to be superior and thus the only ones deserving of life.
So be it.
The problem is, I don't think there's a way to speed it up. So I think we just have to cheat to beat the Go quest, and hopefully the cutscenes are all the same. Otherwise, we'd sit here for 45 minutes, and that's a lot. Again, that's a long time. Did they ever change this cutscene? I don't think so. But if they did, it'd be cool. No, it's the same cutscene. So again, that giant tree is because that guy that we killed, the dude with the 2 feet, he's actually this size. In the game, he doesn't seem like it because it's an RTS, but in reality, he's the same size as that massive tree. And that's the size of the hero. He's tiny. He's smaller than the trees around him. And all those are trees at the bottom too. And us humans are tiny compared to trees. So imagine how large these people are. They're massive. And then the world tree is kind of like the thing that keeps the world together. It's like the root of some power, and then it blows them up, and then it's like over. Have there been Warcraft-based movies? Yes, and they sucked. Every single one. The best way to get the lore, I'm not kidding you, is watching my premier Warcraft 3 long play, where I give you the Sparks notes of the most important story bits, and then just watch every cutscene on YouTube. Ooh. No. And then it just blows up. Yeah. You were just thinking that if there wasn't, the Dota anime would be the closest thing to it. Honestly, yeah. So the Dota one with the heart dragon thing, that was the closest attempt at basically a good style sort of whatchamacallit of this game, movie, like media franchise, because it's surprisingly not that good. At least the live action movie, like it wasn't that good. The live action movie was really bad. For Warcraft. What's this cutscene? I forgot what this cutscene is. Oh, this is a cool cutscene. This is okay. So this is the Frozen Throne expansion cutscene. Again,
betrayer.
When this came out, I remember when it first came out, and my brother got it. I was like, "Yo, this is sick." Or maybe it was years after it came out. God, he's so buff.
Still I am hunted.
Still I am hunted.
Still I am
hated.
Now my blind
He has no
eyes
nipples.
see what others cannot. That sometimes the hand of fate must be forced.
There were two cutscenes that were really good from the expansion. I'll show you both. So first, the fish people come alive. So he summons the fish people here. He's the reason why the Naga wake up and sort of come back, and why they've been summoned once again, because he was aware of their existence, because he's one of the oldest elves along with his brother. Malfurion. Him and Furion are brothers. So in the story, like, basically Anti-Mage and Nature's Prophet are brothers, but they both compete for the same jungle farm, right? And then Bottom shoots her arrow and it accidentally kills Illidan. And then it goes downhill from there. This is, what's his name again? So there's two. One is Tidehunter, but what's the guy? This is Slaughter. But there's hundreds of them. There's like 100 Slaughters. Holy shit, it's Slaughter! Guys, I'm getting ganked! He's sprinting to me inside the new water currents, inside the latest patch, in Dota 2. Holy shit, guys, there's two Slaughter! I think he bought Manta. Where's the other illusion? Manta gives two illusions. There's the other illusion. Look, he did buy Manta. There's 3 Slaughter. What the fuck? There's 4 Slaughter. This guy's cheating. There's 5. There's so many illusions. Okay, well, that was cool. I need to get to the good mission here, I think. Or at least, I just want to show you specifically Phantom Assassin.
These tracks are fresh, but they split off in opposite directions. Illidan must be getting
So this is
help.
Phantom Assassin. I don't know what happened, but
hunter
Anti-Mage got her skills. So in Dota 2, well, in like Dota, she has Fan of Knives,
Illidan
which
is
is
out there
still
somewhere.
basically the same thing as a Shard right now. Shadow Strike, I don't think I think Shadow Strike is on Queen of Pain. Vengeance is a skill that doesn't really exist, but the Blink, like she was Anti-Mage before Anti-Mage.
The bodies have been
She was really busted.
Do you suppose?
But there's actually one important mission that I do want to try. So let's do this one. If I can get to the secret one, maybe it should be easy to get to the secret. Worst case, I extract the secret map and we just go directly into it. But this is the Blood Elf campaign. So remember that Sunwell? Remember that nice pool of water that had the sun in it?
You are late, Prince Kael.
These elves have
I thought
lost
you
their
elves
power.
tried
So these are the ones who suffered from losing it. And this is Invoker, basically. Like this is the template for Invoker, except here he's a pussy.
I'll do my best.
Hey man, can we swap? I want to play Invoker. What? But you have Invoker at home. That's Invoker though. I can't talk like a normal person anymore. You know, like my pattern of speech is all fucked up now. I sound like a stupid YouTuber, TikToker. I sound dumb.
What's the whole?
Who else is here? Oh, there's Silencer. Where's Silencer?
Our forces are under attack.
Where is Silencer?
Yes, my friend.
Well, there's also Silencer somewhere here.
Our town is under siege.
Or he was, or he should be here soon. All your base are belong to us. But there's one mission that I really want to try, because I've heard that the tower defense secret mission is completely different here. This is okay. We have to finish this piece. So he got imprisoned. It's like watching Breaking Bad. You watch the first episode, you watch the last episode. And it's like, first episode, he had hair, he was a teacher, he had a wife and kids. Last episode, I'm not going to spoil it, but it's a whole different thing, okay? Same thing just happened to you. He was a dude, his name is Prince Kilthas, and now he's in jail.
Don't worry. This prison was built by the Kirin Tor to keep their pets from
Now
getting
he's in
loose.
jail.
The elves' magic is useless inside those enchanted cells.
What the hell are you?
Greetings, Kale. I assume we're not too late?
On the contrary, Vash, your timing is impeccable.
Impeccable.
Once again, I am in your debt.
Your life purpose now is being a buffoon on the internet. Embrace your fate. See, this is the Sea Witch look that I sort of like associate with the Sea Witch, right? Because they were already elves, they were just perverted in that sense. So it's like, it's not that they're pretty. It's specifically that they're missing the elven features. Like they don't have like weird long faces. Like the Sea Witch that we saw, the first portrait looked a lot more like a like a Medusa style. But they were never described as a Medusa style.
My pleasure.
Again, I don't want to fuck her.
We knew you'd come.
I just recognize that there's a certain look to her, okay? I don't want to fuck her. I recognize that there's a certain look to her.
Outstanding.
I'm not like those people who say, "Oh no, you've ruined the look of the character. Now I can't fuck them." I don't give a shit about fucking them.
Handle it.
I have a wife. This is Silencer. This is also the wrong mission. Shit. What is the mission? What mission is it? Or is this the right mission? I can't tell. It is. This is it. Okay, we have to do with this. Okay.
Very good.
Don't worry. We do this mission really quick. Because this next mission, the secret mission, is kind of cool. So
That guard means to sound the alarm. Stop him.
stop him.
Shall be done.
They didn't always do this within their games. StarCraft 2 had the most of this, but
do my best.
So Warcraft 3 felt like it sort of started this idea of, okay, custom games that do weird things in them. Specifically, a custom game that's about, you know, playing
outstanding.
Whatchamacallit? A cool little.
Very good. I'll do my best.
Tower defense dungeon thing.
It shall be done.
Actually, you can even see the way that Silencer works. Except this Silencer has anti-mage's feedback skill, so he has the monobrain skill. Ew.
I sense something elusive.
I sense something
Outstanding.
elusive.
My pleasure.
Save me. No.
What's the holdup?
By fire be burned.
That switch on the other side of the wall will release the creatures upon the guards.
Yeah.
I feel edgy. I'll do my best.
I feel edgy, he says.
Very good.
Amazing.
It shall be done.
Kill him.
My pleasure. Very good.
What else is there? How do I actually get to the secret? I kind of forget how to get to the secret.
I'll do my best. I'll do my best.
But I remember it's fairly straightforward. It's just
They will send in elite troops to stop us.
Very good.
I'm pretty sure it's just a sequence of things that you get to play. Ba Ram Ew, I think.
It shall be done.
It's just kind of
My
far to
people
get
must
there.
Be avenged. Outstanding.
You think Silencer still has some kind of monobrain in some of his abilities, but not in the auto attack. Yeah, I think his Q, his AOE, Curse of the Silence is a monobrain still.
Outstanding.
Wait, no, is it a monobrain or is it just damage over time?
It shall be done.
I know he has a new one as well, the Seal, where it disarms people, but I don't think that monobrain is either. No, wait. Yeah, Curse of Silence. I don't know.
We should move soon.
I don't know.
I'll do
Maybe
my
Curse of
best.
Silence did? I don't know.
Outstanding.
It's been a while since I played. He wasn't like my favorite character too. Like he was surprisingly hard to play well because he had all the needs of a carry, but all the squishiness of like a support and a mage. Where it's like you had to play very safely and you had to play very well because he's intelligence based. His spells aren't about burst; they're about damage over time. So he does very poorly if he gets jumped. But let him scale and he hits just as hard as any other position 1. With the fact that he also technically perma-scales by stealing it, so... But I could never get around that. I don't know.
The Blood Elves are right. What's the holdup?
They changed it quite a lot. A lot, you don't remember either. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of hard to remember... it's just kind of hard to keep up with all the new stuff that people play with these characters now. Like, it's hard to keep up with all the crazy changes.
By your command.
Back in my day, I used to stay home all day long just playing this shit.
Good. Is my aid required?
Okay, I forget what the combination is.
I grow anxious to act.
Wait. Warcraft. Okay, secret level. Apparently, in the last patch, they changed the abilities back to the old ones. Really? Huh. That's interesting. Huh. How do I do the... Sorry, I'm trying to remember how to do the secret level. Warcraft 3, secret level. What is the reward for being the secret level? Secret level power-up. How? Can you please? Is there no fucking... How unlock? Is there no text post that talks about this shit anymore? Gale and Lady Vosh. You have to get past the flying sheep on fire. Ba Ram Ew. Okay. The blood sheep, inner sheep, and cold sheep. Blood sheep, inner sheep, cold sheep. Okay. Blood sheep.
I sent something elusive.
Ram.
We should move soon. It shall be done. We should move soon. I'll do my best. It shall be done. Very good. I'll do my best. Outstanding. My pleasure.
Well, one of these is correct.
My pleasure. It shall be done. Outstanding. Very good. It shall be done. My pleasure. Very good. I'll do my best.
There we go.
Outstanding.
Carry mid, mostly mid. You like playing him as carry with the second skill. People on your team were always angry at you. Carry mid, mostly mid.
Very good.
I mean, to be fair, it was fun to play him. It was fun to play him
I sent something
as like as a carry. It was funny when people got like mad about it too, because it's like he's pretty decent. He's not the worst thing ever. And you know what? It's their fault for not having if they wanted to secure the kills for themselves, right? They should buy a Dagon.
My pleasure.
It's made to secure kills.
Our forces are under attack.
My people must be avenged.
So we do this. We see the ending. So we're gonna skip straight to the ending after,
Be done.
because I'm really curious to see how the cutscene plays out.
The blasted elves are free. We can't take them alone.
The blasted elves are free.
We can loose these creatures.
We can loose these creatures on them.
Outstanding.
Yeah, let's loose these golems on them.
We should move soon.
I think those guys are undying second form. I'm pretty sure those are undying second form.
Outstanding.
Outstanding.
My people must be avenged. Very good. I'll do my best.
How do you open this
It
door?
shall be
What's this?
done. Prince Kale. Edgy.
Oh fuck!
My
You have to
pleasure.
free them? Oh shit! Oops! I didn't know you had to free them. I'm assuming this is fine. Yeah. Okay. Good. It worked. So in the original game, this was like a very bog standard tower defense with like a swirly lane at the top, but this one apparently looks very different. I wonder how
My
different.
brethren, take your positions.
Garithos' forces will be here any moment.
We have reached the portal, Kale. Now we'll attempt to open it.
And again, the tower defenses are not unknown
And I
too.
helped to build
Like,
Dalaran's original defenses. We could
one of the
salvage
first
materials
custom
from
maps
these
that got really
ruins
popular,
and
I remember,
construct
was like
whatever defensive towers
Footman
you need.
Frenzy as well as a tower
Glad to hear
defense.
it.
So
You'd best get moving.
it's sort of like a natural extension of the fact that they just played around with this and showed what was possible.
Blasted elves. I knew they'd try something like this. Forget about those
Blasted
damn towers.
elves.
I want that portal destroyed. Those traitors aren't going anywhere.
Anywhere.
Use these explosives on the portal. Whoever destroys the portal will be a hero.
It's the portal. Everybody get out.
We've done it. The portal is open. Let the exodus begin.
Well done, Bosch. If we build more strategic towers, we should be able to hold off Garithos' forces long
Why am I
enough
even
for our
listening to
people
this?
get
It's not
through.
like the story matters here. This is a secret level.
I'll have
Anyways,
it up
welcome
in
to the
no
tower
time.
defense portion. Wow, they actually did change it a lot. Holy shit. It does look different. I don't remember it looking like this. Yeah, this looks actually very different. I don't remember this looking like this at all. Pretty neat. Pretty neat.
2 plus 3 times star. What do you
2
want?
plus 3 times 5.
Yes, I'm already on.
Yes. We'll do pulse tower. Sure,
You're
we'll do pulse
interrupting my
tower.
calculations.
Do boulder tower.
gonna do
Sure.
what?
Shockwave tower.
You're interrupting my calculations.
You're interrupting my calculations.
Grow anxious to act.
Elusive.
Upgrade complete. There's a secret panda hero that you can get over here. I remember.
My pleasure.
I think it was the panda hero. But I remember replaying this level a lot before I discovered that there was an online portion to this game. And before I knew that there was an online portion, this was the shit to me. I was like, yo, this is sick. I'd spend hours on this, just playing this game constantly. Such a fun little mode where you just get to play like a tower defense in a game that isn't really made for tower defense.
Shall be done.
And I think you can build workers to help make this faster, so you can upgrade your turrets faster.
Soon. I sense something.
Where's the bonus hero?
Very good.
I'm sure it's fine.
My people must be avenged.
It'll be okay. Don't worry. It'll be okay. Where's the panda? You should be able to unlock a panda somewhere. Where's the panda?
I'll do my best.
Where's the panda? Wait, is there really no panda? I swear there was a panda that you could unlock here. How come as a child, this seemed cooler to me, but now as an adult, it seems not that good? Is this what being old feels like?
I'll do my best.
Is this what it feels like to be old?
Outstanding.
Open the door.
Very good.
Open the door. Let me in.
We should move soon.
I will not be trifled with.
One time you were playing Silencer, a dude was angry because you were losing. We got together in the last game. He wouldn't let you go to mid because he was mad, but this time we won, and you guys became Dota buddies for some time. A tale as old as time. It's honestly, it's funny to hear that, because it's a not unknown story to hear from people. I've heard that type of tale so many times now that it makes me wonder if, like, if people just played the game and didn't have the kind of ego and anger that they had, I think genuinely, positively, people would actually learn to love each other and like actually enjoy playing with other people and sort of enjoy the social aspect of the game. It's just because it is a shithole fest of like people getting mad constantly. All you need is people to just relax. Just relax, hang out. This is Dro Ranger.
Time for games.
This is Dro Ranger. And just, play the game with others and enjoy it and, recognize that everybody's trying their best. Like, that's the thing that always got to me, is like, everyone's trying their best. Because people are fairly similar, but anger is sort of anger is one of those things that's so destructive that it causes such a difference, even if that's the only thing that's different about you two, because it is actively detrimental to your relationship, right? Like it's one of those things that's actively venomous in a way, right? But if you think about it, if there was no anger, realistically, you're the same person that they were, and you have the same interest as them, and you enjoy hanging out with them because you guys are playing the same game. Like it's a pretty neat time. It's just weird the way that it works. Yeah, this was an escape level. I want to get to the final one actually. I want to see the classic or like the updated cutscene of him fighting. Yeah, you really enjoy the social aspect of Dota. One of the things you hate about League is that there's no voice chat. Yeah, yeah. So League is very, very sort of. I'm gonna say this though. Do you know why?
This is the place, sisters. We'll rest here, great king.
Wait, what? There's a new character.
Why
Who is
We've
Charlindra?
got to find Kel'Thuzad before we.
You have been deceived. Come to my side.
Like League players are more toxic. League players are way more toxic than Dota players.
What is happening here?
Who is Charlindra?
Sylvanas.
You walked right into this one, Arthas. It's time.
You can
to
imagine,
even
but still.
scales.
Yeah, like it is still cool.
Traitor. What have
But I
you
definitely
done to
do think
me?
about the fact that like
It's
it
a
just wouldn't
special
work within
poisoned arrow I made just for
an
you.
ecosystem like that.
The paralysis you're experiencing now is but a fraction of the agony you've caused me.
Finish me then.
A quick death? Like the one you gave me? No. You're going to suffer as I did. Thanks to my arrow, you can't even run. Give my regards to Hell.
God, the Banshees are so hot. What the fuck? Chat, why are the Banshees so hot?
You shall not fall today, my king.
This isn't over, Arthas. I'll never stop hunting you.
Why'd they make the Banshees so hot?
The effect of her arrow will wear
The
off.
effect of her arrow will disappear. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Here we go. Dark Lady. Okay, there's still the final mission. Like, look at them. They're so hot.
You seem troubled, mistress.
She's like the goth queen of your dreams.
Aren't you, sister? Only days ago we were...
Look at this.
What must I do?
That's the goth queen of your dreams, man. People talk about, oh, I want a big titty goth chef. She's right there in front of you, man. Oh, this is OD. So, it's weird. He doesn't look like OD. But you see the statue, how it kind of looks like Obsidian Destroyer? It's because the statue, there's an upgrade that lets it transform into a fighter. So the statue is like a gargoyle. It's like a floor one. And then OD became this thing, or like this thing became OD.
Be ready.
Who is Charlindra?
With only our sister banshees and a few ghouls to aid us.
What the fuck is Charlindra?
Fend him off.
Die, Charlindra. Those you said before, you'd rather a French person being toxic to you in a French accent in voice than in chat. That's true. Yeah, it does sound cooler, and it does sound nicer, and it does feel like it's like, at least you feel soothed as they're yelling at you, or it's something, right? I do get that. Plus, it feels more personal. And I will say this. She kind of looks like VS. Oh, I'll show you what VS is like. Actually, it's within the Night Elf campaign. VS is specifically a Night Elf campaign unit. So actually, specifically, it's the Warden's ultimate. So the Warden's ultimate that summons like the little summon thing. It's specifically that. That's what makes VS. Nyx's assassin went from a tank to an assassin in Dota 2, and he kept the impale skill. He also used to be a summoner. Let's see, who else? All your base belong to us. It's also more funny. True, very, very true. But yeah, I think that personal bit of having someone's voice there. Like, you talking to somebody to be toxic to them, I feel like is much more difficult and takes some more effort, and so therefore people probably won't want to do it. Like, it feels like maybe that's more dissuasive, but maybe I'm just overly believing in humanity. Maybe I'm too optimistic about humanity's toxicity to believe that there's ever a way to lessen it and give a more personal connection to the person that you're yelling at for no reason. Maybe. Sorry, trying to get to more things. Trying to show you more things. Let's see. What else?
You have an idea?
So Night Stalker is a vampire. Night Stalker was way cooler within like this. He has Rain of Fire and he gives you vampiric aura. He's basically he is a walking well, whatever that like noob trap item is. Which, by the way, is not a noob trap item. The aura lifesteal item is actually not a noob trap. It's actually really good because it increases all your units' damage by 20%. It's one of the best team-wide damage carry items in the game. And people always call it a noob trap, and I'm like, Vladimir's thing, cowl, is a pretty good item if you get it at the right time for the right team comp. I think this is where we see Faceless Void. No, it's not. We have Belgen. I don't remember this level, but Belgen looks interesting. So interesting, in fact, that we're just going to type another cheat. All your bases are belong to us. I just want to see the final level, the final cutscene, and see what it looks like within this reforged sort of like pole. Because again, it's specifically this build of it that has the new camera angles in the in-game cutscenes. And that cutscene, when you finish this campaign, the undead one, is funny. It's a duel between Illidan and Arthas, and Illidan loses. He loses. So I do want to see this. Circle of Nobility, there's a queen. Oh, right. So, this is Faceless Void. Faceless Void was just a dude. He was just a dude. Good old Faceless Void. He was just a dude with like a mace. That's it. Who's your daddy? I mean, all your base belong to us. I think the last mission too has no time waiting. It's just, by default, it is kind of hard if you don't have cheats. Wow, great lag.
We're running out of time in Uberak.
So, Cthulhu, yeah, that thing was like a Cthulhu monster. I just want to see this new cutscene thing. Is there no easier way? Hey, new cutscene angle. Here we go. Kind of.
We've made it in Uberak. Our forces are already assembled and waiting.
Cinema. Again, this was their original plan for version 3. Version 2 was the BlizzCon version, which might have never existed. But this is what they tried to make. This is what they ended up making. This is what they planned to make originally, the classic team. And then it died, and then it got removed entirely from 1.36, and now it's... Then they uploaded online back in 2022, and now we're here.
The frozen throne, and my energies are seeping from it. That is why your powers have diminished.
But how?
The rune blade Frostmourne was once locked inside the throne as well.
That's my boss. So Arthas is being... Arthas is talking to this guy. And this guy is just a set of armor. That's... His power is being a set of armor.
So it has. Now we face a grave danger. My creator, the Demon Lord Kil'jaeden, sent his agent here to destroy me.
A new Barak. The helmet is speaking to me. Help.
The frozen throne before you, all will be lost. The scourge will be undone. Now hurry. I will grant you all the power I can spare.
I saw another vision of the Lich King. He has restored my powers. I know now what I must do. It's time to end the game. Once and for all.
I will say I like this portion of it. Because Illidan, even though he's serving Kil'jaeden in his own way, is also trying to stop the Scourge, aka the undead, from ravaging the lands, because they can just keep on killing, right? Like, he is actually trying to save the world,
Time's running
somewhat
out, Nubarak.
unlike Malfurion and Tyrander, who have said, okay, well, we're like done now.
The throne chamber lies within the frozen peak at the center of the valley.
But
it can only be opened by activating the four.
Then Arthas, and then you play the evil guy, and he's like, no, we have to stop him. I want to kill everyone. Like, I like how committed to being evil he is.
We'll need to drive them
back and reactivate the obelisk ourselves. Now let's see. I wonder how this cutscene works. Can I just cheat to it, or do I have to play the mission? Do I have to cheat to it? Is this the duel? I think this is the duel. Yes, this is the reforged version. So in the original, this was an in-game cutscene. It didn't look like this. So you saw the units doing like a weird 5 poly choreograph thing. Why does his face look so fucking weird? Cinema. I heard many I've heard many complaints about this cutscene. So I'm actually curious what this looks like. It's like a Michael Bay movie, man. This is shit. It's like a Michael Bay movie. It's so shit. Shit, guys, Terrorblade pop W or E or something. Why do they scream like that? It's actually like a Michael Bay movie. Okay, I can see what the complaints were about. Not to say that this game isn't goofy, not to say that the game doesn't have a goofy vibe, but I think what people were hoping for was a more serious take. Because so you see the vibe of that cutscene, okay? I'm gonna show you the continuation of this particular character's storyline in World of Warcraft, and I'm gonna show you why I think people got mad at it. Because I can tell you the vibe is different. This is the original ending cutscene after the duel, which used to be an in-game cutscene in the original game. So in the original game, the duel used to be an in-game cutscene. This cutscene is the same. This ending cutscene is the same as it was in the original game. It's not the same at all. It has that same sense of scale, right? That sort of like dramatization of scale, but it's not the same pace. Look at what's happening to him. It's slow. It's foreboding. It is about the rise of another person and the descent of the humanity that's within him. It's slow. It's a slow burn. And it doesn't ever explode. It's like the candle wick dies out. Again, not to say that the game itself was always this pace, and it did have corny moments within the main story, right? But I can sort of see why that duel scene didn't work out. It was very, very weirdly choreographed. And you can even see there, I think it's specifically the animation. When he swung that sword, it felt like that sword swing had strength. When he swung that sword there, it felt like the sword was heavy. Like he was really putting his weight into it. That duel cutscene, it was so bad because everything felt weightless. It was weird. It felt like an anime fight. Which isn't bad, but I don't know, like all the cutscenes, even the very beginning cutscene when it's swinging the axe and the sword around feels like it's a very heavy cutscene. Anyway, so this is now the Lich King.
Are one.
Flashback! And not a single slow motion. Well, only one slow motion needed. Only one slow motion needed. And this is how the game ends. The Scourge has won. The demons have lost. The Lich King has been revived as the new Lich King, King Arthas. And now the Scourge begins to spread. God, I'm glad they didn't touch this cutscene. It's very good. I do like the choir too. It's nice. But you know what? This cutscene sucks. Do you know why? Only one slow motion scene. No sick anime fade out slicing cutscene. No grunts like right? Kind of a boring cutscene. Anyways, that's the whole campaign that I want to do. Again, we didn't really do it too seriously. We only did the first couple ones pretty seriously, but even then it was like, it's just such a long cutscene. But before we can go on, let me show you why let me show you why I think World of Warcraft has such a good hold and why Warcraft 3 survived for so long, okay? The opening, here we go. The opening cinematic of Wrath of the Lich King. So, when you play World of Warcraft and you go in and you buy Wrath of the Lich King, which is like the expansion that brings the undead to life in it, you get this cutscene, and then it's sort of like the full lore of the game. And again, the lore of the game isn't that cool. Like it has problems, especially within Warcraft 3. But this is sort of why WoW made it so much better and how they were able to succeed where Warcraft 3 in many ways could feel lackluster. Opening cinematic of the expansion, Wrath of the Lich King. And it's crazy to me that people still haven't seen this. Like, there's probably people playing now for the first time in WoW that won't see this until Classic gets here.
The day you were born, the very forests of Lordaeron whispered the name Arthas.
Flashbang! Why do they love Flashbang? What the fuck, Blizzard? Like, holy shit, look at that snow animation. Like, it's so good. This is, by the way, like a decade and a half before Frozen. The snow was really good. It was ahead of its time.
My child, I watched with pride as you grew into a weapon of righteousness.
Okay, I take it back. Maybe the duel was directed well because there was yet another flashbang slow down Michael Bay shot there. Maybe I'm wrong and the duel was actually made perfectly to fit the game. Maybe Blizzard has always been corny. I don't know. I don't know.
Our line has always ruled with wisdom and strength.
Oh, this was such a cool cutscene scene. Seeing this for the first time.
Great power.
That's such a cool cutscene to see. Again, imagine playing Warcraft 3, and like you heard a WoW and it's kind of cool, but then like all the story is not really based off of it. Like it kind of is. It's related, and then they drop this expansion with this cutscene, and you're like, holy shit, he's back. We're gonna play the game again.
But the truest victory, my son, is stirring the hearts of your people. I tell you this, for when my days have come to an end, you shall be king.
Man. Anyway, so the new classic Zoomers, so the new classic player Zoomers who are starting Warcraft 3 now because Jerma played it last night and like because of OnlyFans, they won't see that cutscene for another like 2 or 3 years because I think they just got Burning Crusade last time, and I think they're still on like the pre-Burning Crusade, like the Molten Core. It's gonna be another couple of years until they see Wrath of Lich King and when their minds are blown, right? But cinema, absolute cinema, and again, compare that to I think the dual cutscene. Like it is still missing like a weightiness to it. Like it's like. Not to say that like the game was at all not corny, but I don't know. Like it was kind of a weird cutscene to see because it felt like one, the face of the character looked completely different. Two, it was missing that like angle of like, you know, personality. It was just a duel between two people. But again, the original cutscene was just as bad, so maybe I'm just talking out my ass. But that was fun. I enjoyed going through the Warcraft 3 cutscene, seeing all the new little like camera angles and stuff. Remember, don't buy the game. I need to remind people here, don't buy the game. It's still awful, actually. It's still terrible. I know people will say, no, buy the game. Like, it's a great game. You can play online. But no, it's not worth it. It's bad. It's actually bad. The original game is good. If you can get a copy of the original game with your own CD key from like a third-party sale, you should get that. But I wouldn't bother buying the game with Reforged. Even with that effort by the community member, it wasn't really worth it. Not to say that they didn't do a good job, but they did the best that they could with the broken pieces, right? Again, this was what they showed at BlizzCon. To be fair, and I'll preface this after I'll explain more after I play this, but there's actually more that, but like, here, look. Here we go. No, can I have one that's like from the official? What the fuck? What is this shit? Warcraft? Announcement. No, I don't want a comparison. Thank you. The original, thank you. God damn it! How do you find this video? I have to go to a channel called Legend Stuff.
Is here, and there are a lot of news for Blizzard games. But one piece of news stands out among everything else.
I fucking hate this. I hate this new era of YouTube where it's fucking slop. It's like it's actually just AI fucking slop everywhere, dude. What the fuck am I? Dog, it's like fucking AI slop all over the place. Give me the goddamn original announcements. Oh my god, thank you. So what we played was version 3. Version 1 of Warcraft 3 is the original release all those years ago. Version 3 was what we were left with after they failed at their version 2 plan. This is the version 2 that they promised us. Remember, never forget the lies that they gave you. Never forget.
Oh no. We're too late.
We saw this cutscene. And we saw how different the cutscene looked. There was no facial voice acting like this.
These people have all
the
been
map
infected.
was similar.
They may look fine
this
now,
stuff was very
but it's
good.
just a
it was
matter
the same.
of time before they turn into the undead.
But it was still missing
must
the
be
quality.
Purged.
What?
It was missing.
How can you even consider that? There's got to be some other way.
Damn it, Uther.
As your future king, I order you to purge this city.
This was the one with all the houses. This mission was the one with all the houses. Oh yeah, kill him, smack him. But there's such a huge difference. I think the character, so I'll get more into the actual specifics, but and you can even see how much they tried to make it look the same.
I'm sorry, Arthas. I can't watch you do this.
So again, that's what you're not paying for. When you buy the game, when you buy the actual game, you don't get that. You have to go download this from the dude who preserved it because Blizzard removed it because they could never fix it. So that was version 2. What we got was version 3, which is still missing some things. It's missing all the cool facial animations and all the beautiful character lighting. It's Warcraft 3 Refunded and not Reforged. It's actually not a great game. So yeah, just be careful about that. Think about that. Just don't buy the game. It simply wasn't worth it. But I will say this. They did update the models and they do look high quality. And it's just, everything really does have this feeling of Warcraft cinematic universe and not World of Warcraft nor Warcraft 3. It feels like a third art style that they toyed with after the success of the movie, but it doesn't really fit with either of the Warcraft IPs, and it feels weird, right? Even StarCraft 2 had like a certain style to it that, though it was hyper realistic, felt like it had more detail, and even though the game characters were cartoony, felt like they were even more realistic than the ones we got within Warcraft 3. So there's something weirdly wrong about this game still. And again, you have to go find like a third-party thing. Again, thank you to the community members like Cam and stuff like that who actually preserved this and actually finished it and got version 3 past the line where Blizzard gave up and then didn't release it in 1.36.1. They just canceled it from that point. Like, that's absurd to me. So yeah, that was a fun little playthrough. Well, whenever doing this again. Warcraft 3, I don't want to finish it. I've already done it. I've already played the campaign one too many times.